so by registering under the bar. Thank you very much. Surfers in the water, we got about 10 minutes. Surfers in the water, we got about 10 minutes before we're looking to start. So you're going to want to start thinking about catching that last wave coming in. So as some of you witnessed earlier, the wind was blowing considerably stronger than it is right now. As long as we get those little squalls that you see passing out in the ocean, it is going to be shifting the wind all over the place. So we currently have a 3 to 4 foot swell in the water, wind swell. For those of you that were staying down here last night, it sounded like Hurricane Bethel coming through at about 2 a.m. So free surfers, you guys want to think about making your way in. Surfers in the first heat, we're going to kick it off with a 12 and under specialty division. You boys can be paddling out. When you get to the outside, you are going to hold your position and get ready for a 9 a.m. start. A lot of action coming your way today on the 12 and under specialty, going into the junior women's quarterfinals, followed by the TS round of 16 for the men, and then the TS women's quarterfinals, rounding the day out with the quarterfinals of the men. Every stage will be set for final day coming up tomorrow. So let's hope we get a little bump up in the swell. It has definitely given a lot of scoring potential so far. Joining us for the commentary with 12 and under ground is going to be our head judge, Bill Knight. Welcome to the broadcast, Bill. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, good morning. It's going to be exciting to watch these guys attack the ball first heat of the day. What an opportunity for these young fellas. Seen so much improvement over the last year, even last year. These kids are really been good.
Yeah, man. Local saying, that's the way it goes. These kids are not afraid to say this. Got two boys from Barbados and Dan Banfield and Ken Corbett. We also have Welcome Stompers. These are people who have relocated to Barbados and work here. Hugo from Ewan and Ian Briggs. And so coming from the UK, Bobby Smith. And after Eastwood, running from Richmond Beach, Florida. As free surfers, you guys want to make your way in. Start to think about that. We're going to be standing by. All right, free servers, we're getting within 5 minutes. We're within 5 minutes, so please make your way in. Dan, down the man. Raise your hand if you can hear me. Circle red in the first seat. Want to do a mic check? Thank you very much.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. You are tuned in to the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 and Live Like Zander Junior Pro. In memory of Zander Venezia, this event is presented by Diamonds International. Today is Saturday, March 23rd. This is day number 6 of this event. We are going to look to kick things off this morning with the 12 and unders. Semifinal is a specialty division. We're going to then shift gears into the junior women quarterfinals, followed closely by the QS men's round of 16. Then we're going to go into QS women's quarterfinals and rounding out the day with the men's QS 5000 quarterfinals. Recapping yesterday's action, we kicked it off with the Live Like Zander junior men quarterfinals. Missing out on a semifinal berth was surfer Wheeler Hasberg, who was equal 4th in the rankings. Still in the competition is Blair Barton, dropping a respective 8.4 ride on his way to a semifinal coming up on finals day tomorrow. Blair is currently sitting in the 3rd position on the junior rankings to qualify for the junior men, so good luck to him. Also still in the competition is Reed Patness, who is currently ranked number 8, and Cole McCaffrey, who is currently ranked number 11. If either of these two could win this event, they do have an outside chance of qualification. In the women's, we also saw the round of 16 in the QS, with the top 4 ranked surfers still remaining in the draw, reaching a quarterfinal berth. Moving on into the semifinals will be Sanoa Olin, ranked number 7, Noah Clapp, number 8, and Sarah Fryer, ranked number 9. But it was a veteran and former champion of this event when it was a QS 3000, dropping an 8.5 and a 7.67 for a 16.17 and the highest 2-wave heat total of that round. These ladies will be battling out for a chance to reach the final day coming up tomorrow. In the QS men's round of 32, we saw the 2 local surfers from Barbados, Josh and Jacob Burke, advancing, with Josh sitting in the 11th spot in the rankings. Also advancing, we saw past champion Michael Dumfrey and former CT surfer Luca Messinas, who will be coming up later today. We also witnessed a standout performance from Newport Beach's Tyler Gunter, dropping a 9.0 ride and quickly backing it up with a 7.83, which gave him the highest 2-wave heat total for the men at a 16.83. The QS men's round out today's proceedings and will be set for finals day coming up tomorrow. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to have some highlights of yesterday's action, so please stay tuned. Pressure is rising and performances are elevating at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro, presented by Diamonds International. More near perfection, heavy eliminations, and rankings shuffles ensued for Day 5. Now the weekend action is upon us at Soup Bowl. Check out more and watch live at worldsurfleague.com. right, guys, here we go. We're back. Welcome back to the broadcast. We're counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are underway with this specialty division 12 and under. Just so everybody knows, this is where this event started. We have always done a 12 and under years ago when it was just a junior pro. We used to do this. Here we go in red jersey, Dan Banfield from Barbados. In blue, Kian Brits from South Africa. And in white, Bobby Smith from the UK. You see Bobby Smith up and riding. Some of these boys are as young as 10 years old. Surfer in red, Dan Banfield from Barbados is a former champion. He won this event 2 years ago.
Well, Lou, it looks like we have an international Heat 1 with South Africa, Great Britain, and Barbados representation.
Yeah, it's as we look at Surfer in blue, putting himself in position. Kian Brits, here we go, up and riding. Kian Brits working his way out onto the open face, throwing it up in the lip, looking to complete the maneuver, trying to ride out ahead of the whitewater, and he just doesn't accomplish that. So he leaves the Surfer in red, Dan Banfield, on the outside by himself, as we saw Dan taking part in the junior men's and advancing out of his round of 48. So we'll have another look at this opener.
Yeah, as White takes off, he's waiting for this thing to set up, but he wasn't able to complete that as the wave faded out. But I've never seen young kids under 12 have a platform like this, as Blue attacks that lip at the end and gets bounced out. But the biggest platform we had, Blue, when we were this age was like WSA. They've got the WSL behind them here. This is great.
Yep, absolutely. A full complement of judges, 5 international world-class judges, 2 priority judges, head judge, like the whole thing. This is the whole shebang. We didn't cut any corners for these kids, so they're getting judged according to how these older guys are getting judged, and gals. As we look at red, Dan Banfield with priority on the outside. So Surfer in blue, your first wave coming in at a 2.3. So I was showing some folks yesterday a picture. When we used to do just the junior pro, we actually used to do open division, under 12 and under 16. And I can't remember what year it was, but Zander actually won the under 12 and Jake Marshall won the under 16, both surfers from representing Hurley. And when Jake got on the world tour, I sent the photo to John, and he was like, no way, that's so awesome. And it just goes to show you the lineage of this event. Jake Marshall was here when he was, all up in 13, 14 years old, and he's now a CT surfer. As we look at a set rolling in, and Dan Banfield looking to put himself in position, let me tell you something. This young kid is definitely not afraid of these waves. He is an absolute charger. Coming up in the next heat, Trent Corbin. If anybody wants to see what it looks like for a 10-year-old to get barreled in a solid 8-foot wave, check out his Instagram. It is full of videos. Both of these boys absolutely charged. Dan on his backhand and Trent on his forehand. Also, Christian Stout taking out the win last year. Last year, the waves were solid, huh, Bill?
Yeah, it was. I think it was the biggest days when these little guys got to surf. It was pumping.
Yeah, and here we go. Red, Dan Banfield up and riding on a nice looking wave, cutting it back out onto the open face, going up in the lip, throwing it up vertical, working around the north section, coming back out onto the open face, just eyeing up this next section, throws it up, wants to complete the maneuver. He's going to start building his house, bangs it up again. The crowd goes wild.
Wow, what an opener for Dan. Absolutely ripping that wave. Beautiful tempo, timing, read the wave perfectly, and this is going to be a big number straight away.
Yeah, as we break it down, Dan gets a bigger wave, cuts back into the power pocket, does an explosive off the lip there, drives around the section, keeping his speed, looking for a power pocket, hits another power pocket on the way in. That rusty board looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Yeah, one thing that the judges will recognize here is his speed never breaks. From the moment he got to his feet to the moment he kicked out, there was never any fragmented speed loss. He didn't have to change and build speed again. Nice, clean, all the way through the line of the wave with multiple combination of maneuvers. And as you can see, as the scores are trickling in now, it's going to be an excellent score.
Surfer in red, your first wave coming in at an 8.17, 8.17. So you go to first.
Blue up and riding, going for a huge floater over the back and makes it. That was a great first move there, Bill. What do you think?
Yeah, he was going for it. I love the way he just kind of rocked it up there on that critical section. A little wild, but that's what we're looking for. Kids that are attacking, they're going for it, they're approaching those critical sections, and they're committing. Yeah, you can see him. He did like a coping slide and pulled it down nicely. Unfortunately, the wave kind of fills up with water. He can't get the cut back in, but still, that'll be a nice little score for him.
Absolutely. The amount that this young kid has improved is incredible. Honestly, I mean, I judge all of our local events, and here we go on the inside. This is Bobby Smith looking at this little runner on his backhand. He's up and riding, working it out onto the flats, cutting it back, trying to stick with the power source, looking for this inside reform. Wave not really cooperating for him. Gets a little bit of a reform, and then he goes out the back.
He's got a lot of fans out there, and he got a decent-sized wave here. Gets out there, rotates his shoulder back into the power pocket. He's given a good shot at this, Bill. What do you think?
Yeah, he got a nice little one on the edge of the bowl and got a nice little cutty and worked it his way to the inside, and that'll be his best score in this early part of the heat. But what a difference a half an hour makes, huh? The wind has died, it's cleaning up, and I think we're in for a big day of surfing, boys.
Yeah, when I was that age, I never got to surf a contest at Sioux Falls.
I remember being about 14 years old and going down to lowers, and there wasn't many kids back then that would surf lowers. It was mostly the older guys, and Jimmy was out there taking off further out than anybody. He probably had an extra inch or two on his board, and he was getting in about 10 yards ahead of everybody, getting the best waves of the set. So I have a lot of memories of watching Jim surf lowers as a Grom. So it's been cool to sit up here with you guys and watch this heat.
Absolutely. Here we go. Live action. So Blue giving this one a look. Blue, your last wave coming in at a 3.17. Blue, 3.17. So you currently are in second place. The last of White coming in at a 1.83. So White, you are currently in third. White, you need a 3.6 to move up into an advancing position, as Red up and riding with priority, looking to get around this first section. He does, goes vertical up in the lip, out onto the open face. Dan Banfield smashing that north section, and he hangs on to that one. He had a very similar turn in the Junior Pro, and when he got hit with that north section, it took him out. As we watch this replay,
yeah, Dan goes straight up into the lip, committed turn, goes right into the second, and just pushes out. So that's going to be a nice score. We'll see what the judges think about that one, but that is definitely towards the criteria of two major moments with critical sections.
Yeah, I got the chance to take Dan Banfield and his family down to Pavone's, and we had a great time, and he got a lot of, like, his eyes were lit up so big when he came around the corner and saw the lines at Pavone's. It's always fun to see the kids' reactions of coming around the corner and seeing these lines stacked to the horizon.
Yeah, that's one of the crown jewels of Central America, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go. Blue up and right, and Heat goes down. So last of Red, 7.5. Red, 7.5. 10 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Blue, White, you are still requiring that 3.67, and he sits on the outside with priority, looking at this solid-looking wall ahead of him. Here he goes. This is Bobby Smith. I don't even think this boy's probably surfed this wave twice, and he's charging it, working it out onto the open face, going to look for this reform. And blue up and right, and Kean Brits. Nice little cutty, getting back to the power source. Floats the section, comes around it. Is he going to get back onto the open face? He's trying real hard. Yes, he is. Looking for a finishing maneuver. That board looks real spicy under his feet. I think he's only just graduated to a smaller board.
Yeah, so that's going to be a nice little score for Kean. Had the little cutty and then a little off the lip. And we'll see how that compares to his floater of his 317. But I imagine this is going to be one of his better waves.
Yeah, on the screen we have White, who's been catching these waves, and he's having a good time out there, as well as Blue from South Africa. Able to put some combinations, and he's doing these rock and roll floater off the lips. And he's just S-ing his way all the way in and getting a nice finish. It's great to see these young kids out here. What do you think, Bill?
Yeah, as I was telling Lou earlier, just in 12 months' time from last year to this year, the improvement of these young surfers is absolutely. Here goes Red up and riding. Bottom turn, big hammer off the top, blows the fins out, somehow stays on his feet. What a committed maneuver by Red.
Yeah, Bill, awesome. I mean, like I said, he was in the junior pro, and I think just the nerves got to him because he was falling, and he doesn't usually fall too often as he falls. Server in blue, your last wave coming in at a 5.5 blue, 5.5. And White looking at this one, no ride. That one there, walled up, pretty good.
As we go on the replay, Dan throws the whole board. I mean, he gets a full air on that, you know?
He literally was pushing so hard, he blows the whole board out of the water, reconnects, and gets a little fill-in work. Really impressive surfing by Dan, committing to every section that comes at him, and he's really building some good foundation fundamentals as far as surfing. He's approaching every section and literally hitting it as hard as he can on every time.
Yeah, I think he was so excited at the end of that wave, he just realized what he did out the back and dug the rail on the inside.
I think so too. 9.0, 9.0 for Red. You are cemented in the lead. So last of blue coming in at a 5.5. And he's up and right and trying to build on his score line. Nice wrapping cutback. Showing nice technique. As we look at White up and riding, Bobby Smith, and he goes out the back.
Yeah, so Red score comes in at a 9.0, and I think what the judges were recognizing is that he literally committed to that one major moment and blew the whole board out with a degree of difficulty. Here he goes, Red up again. Dan just can't catching wave after wave. But his previous wave, he blew the fins out, committed to the section, and performed a real progressive maneuver, basically a power air. And so the judges rewarding the commitment, the degree of difficulty, and the section that he surfed in, and that's why that became the highest score of the heat.
Great analysis, Bill. Just so these kids know, Bill did the same thing last year, so he's given you your analysis on your waves. And I told all of the kids last year and this year that go back and listen to it. He is the head judge for the entire event, so he is giving you probably the best advice you could ever get on and critiquing your waves for you, so you can continue to go back online and listen to it. And it seems to have paid off for quite a bit of our surfers, as you see how much these surfers have improved. As I said, Dan won the event 2 years ago, just missing out. Christian Stout is the reigning champion. However, he has aged out. Chrissy has been out every day this week. As we watch Red putting himself in position, he has to give way to Blue, but nobody takes it. And judging by what we're seeing up here in the tower, as this tide starts to push in, we're going to see some solid waves coming through on the reef. White scratching hard to get into this one, and he can't manage. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat, Trent Corbin, Hugo Vermeulen, and Asher Eastwood. You boys should be looking to paddle out in about 10 seconds. Please, when you get out there, please stay in the channel. Priority blue, red, white, blue, red, white, priority. So 5 minutes remaining, so you boys are now free to paddle out. That will be semifinal number 2. Immediately following that, we're gonna kick things off with the junior women's quarterfinals. Give the ladies 5 more minutes, as those heats will be more consequential. This is just a specialty division and for fun.
Yeah, Bill, when I woke up this morning, there was a squall coming out of the east. It was really ripped up. Tons of white caps up on towards the east there, and now look at how smooth it is.
It's amazing how quickly things change here. I know we got up and I looked out and was texting Brian Robbins, hey, how does it look? Because I know he was down here before me, and he said it's pretty stormy. And the wind direction was coming almost straight on shore. And here we are, you know, an hour later, and it's smoothing out. The wind's kind of getting more east, and it looks like it's going to be a beautiful afternoon for surfing.
Yeah, just that, you know, that local, just convection rain, and it just takes the wind and swirls the wind from all different directions. Once the cloud goes over the hill, it'll drop the wind off completely. I mean, in the summertime, we'll have, you know, 15 to 20 knot winds out of the east, and a squall will come by, and in 10 minutes, it'll be completely glassy. Not a breath of wind for maybe a half an hour. And then the trades will just slowly start to pick back up. So the wind brings it, the rain brings it, but also takes it away. As we look at a paddle battle between red and blue, red up and riding, throwing it up in the lip. So priority blue, white, blue, priority white, blue.
Yeah, nice little hit by Dan on that opening section. Kind of works his way to the inside with a nice little finish. Another good wave for Dan, but I don't think this is going to go into his top 2. But just so impressive how he's able to, and his consistency and his attack in every little section that comes his way.
Yeah, it's great to see them paddle battling and kind of getting into the game. You know, even though, like you said, that wave really wasn't going to up his score, but, you know, mentally, he won the paddle battle.
Yeah, I mean, this is an incredible platform for these young surfers. You know, at home, back in California and on the East Coast, we have USA Surfing, which we try to really emulate this platform and prepare the surfers for their, let's watch Blue here. Blue's up. Oh, quick up and down for Blue. But yeah, what we try to do back in California and on the East Coast is really we have a platform for these young surfers that are serious about becoming professional surfers, and you know, and surfing with their peers at the highest level. We give them the priority. We give them you know, WSL judges, and we really work on their competitiveness at that very young age. And so I have a question for you, Lou. Do you guys have a similar platform here in Barbados? Is there something for the kids that have the structure, and you're trying to really simulate what happens at the pro junior level and the lower QS level?
No, not currently, but we are working with it. The Barbados Surfing Association is getting some help from the international and the local Olympic Association, and we're going to, you know, start to bring in coaches, and we're going to start a development program for the younger kids. But really and truthfully, most of the development from the younger kids comes from actually doing exactly what you said, surfing with their peers, being out there, being in competitions like this where they're seeing the international pros come in and surfing with them for a whole week. You know, most of these kids have been out every morning at dawn and every evening, so they're rubbing shoulders with the best. And, you know, I can definitely see how much of improvement our kids take. You know, unfortunately, we only do one event a year, so they only get one opportunity to do that. So as we watch Red up and riding, he is current heat leader with 50 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat, please hold your positions right there. So as Dan Banfield goes for the air reverse, he's just having fun out there now with 44 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so Dan Banfield puts up a 9 and an 8.17 for a 17.17 heat total. That's good by anyone's standards at any level of surfing. So what an incredible performance on this first heat.
That score, he would have beat a bunch of guys in the QS.
So we'll be counting this one down. Just over 5 seconds left. Counting down. 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, recapping that heat, we had Dan Banfield taking the win with a 17.17 two-wave heat total. And second position was the surfer in blue, Kian Brits. So those two surfers will be advancing into the finals coming up tomorrow.
All right, so we got heat 2 just kind of putting themselves in position.
Yeah, Barry, help that boy in. Just help him in. Look at Bobby right there. Just guide him. Just guide him. All right, so Dan Banfield taking the win. He's going to show his talents tomorrow. All right, here we go, boys. We're going to roll right into this one. 10 seconds. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we are underway. This specialty division, Live Like Zander, 12 and under, coming up in this heat. We are going to have Trent Corbin in red, Hugo Vermeulen in blue, and from the east coast of the United States, Asher Eastwood in the white jersey. So Trent from Barbados, Hugo is...
So here we are, Lou. Heat 2, we've got another international heat with Trent Corbin from here locally in Barbados, Hugo Vermeulen from, looks like Spain, and Asher Eastwood from the States. So it's kind of cool how they put the draw together to make it a pretty balanced international field. One Bayesian from in each heat and the rest from other locations.
Yeah, Hugo's parents relocated here. We have what we call a welcome stamp, so visitors are free to live here and work here. They get a long-term work permit, and most of them end up staying, and that's what happened to them. You know, people come to Barbados, fall in love with it, and they don't want to leave. So we make friends, and, you know, Barbados is a very friendly place, so it's easy to make friends, and Hugo is actually from Holland. Yeah. It says Spain up there, but it's Holland, actually. All right, here we go. Surfers putting themselves in position on the outside. Nobody's going to get in position. They're going to have to go under this one. All right, so with 18 minutes remaining, no surfers have put themselves in position. Priority has not been established. Yeah, years ago when we used to have events and it used to get crowded out here, the waves would be good. You'd actually pay the $50 to enter the event just to be able to surf out there for 20 minutes at perfect soup bowl. So we're about 45 minutes past the high tide mark, and I can actually see the water starting to fill in the little reef pools, tidal pools, so I do know the tide is starting to move its way in. We have a high tide coming up this afternoon at 3:10. So shifting gears from this 12 and under, we're going to move straight into junior women quarterfinal number 1. All right, coming up in this first quarterfinal, we're going to go head-to-head. Bella Kenworthy and Zoe Benedetto. So you girls, hold on, check that. Nope, that is not correct. That is the QS. So I will get that for you, and I will relay that to you. Here we go, red up and riding. Trent Corbin from Barbados. Nice technique. So as we wait for these scores to drop, we're going to cut to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is going to be the winner of the last heat, Daniel Banfield.
We're here for the first St. Luke interview of the day with one of our local boys, Dan Banfield, who just qualified for the final in the Live Like Zander under 12 division. How is it going?
It's been good. I'm really happy to make the final. Started that heat with a really nice wave, and it was a fun heat. I mean, towards the end, the waves were really cleaning up from this morning. Like when I had the practice session, it was really windy. So I'm happy the waves improved and happy with my performance.
You should be, yeah. You just hit all those sections showing real commitment, power surfing. Technique is on point. You must be pumped for the final.
Right. Yeah, I'm super excited for the final. The final's fun every year with all my competitors that push me really hard, and I want to give a big shout out to all the competitors that have been here since the first year with me, which was like Trent, Christian, the Ras boys. They're all so good, so I want to give a shout out to them, and I'm super excited.
Great sportsmanship here from our young boy, and yeah, I can't wait to see you shred some more waves in the final. Good luck. Oh wait, you want to say hi, Mom? All right, can't wait to see more.
Now, Jim, you work with a lot of the kids that come down into Central America and do trainings with you, right?
Yeah, I get a lot of kids that come through, and you know, all these kids that I'm looking at here, you know, their styles. This is the way they're moving their arms and getting low to the board. It's very impressive. You know, nowadays these kids are the kid in white that just had a wave, a very short wave. You know, right here, he comes up, rotates his arms up, and then hits it really smooth, kind of like a Rob Machado, you know, looking style.
Yeah, he you know, if you looked at his bottom turn, he stays really low, compressed, and he's able to really, you know, compress off the bottom, and it allows him to do that really nice top turn gouge. And you know, some kids have to learn how to get low, and you know, it's a hard process because a lot of times they're growing quickly and they start wanting to stand up tall, but you got to keep that compression, right? You got to keep surfing with the shoulders to your knees tight, so when you get those opportunities, you can really push through them and create a quality moment.
100%. You know, their width should be a little bit wider than their shoulders, and they should be kind of low, like a chair, sitting like a chair type style, and then rotating from the hips and the shoulders at the same time. And then putting the board, so keeping the board flat, if they could lean in on their toe edge or their heel edge, kind of like snowboarding, that they're able to now drive in half circle momentum, you know?
Yeah, and you know, and Adam.
Oh boy, look at this set coming
hold on,
down.
here we go.
Trent sees it. He lets the first one go. He goes over it. Blue is going to turn on it. He lets it go. What's this second one going to do? He's putting himself in position as he's lifting up on the reef, and he's just a little bit too far inside, but this is a north section. If I ever seen one, that was the biggest north section for the whole weekend, the whole week, really. So we are supposed to be getting a little underlying north swell, and as you see the boil start, the buff up right there, you know that that wave has just gone completely under the reef and got sucked right back out. But when it gets big, and that boil starts to really boil around, that is my indicator that it's time to go in. I don't like that boil, and I don't like the waves that produce that boil.
Hopefully that's a sign of things to come later today into tomorrow with the forecast that your local, what was his name?
Teddy Allen, our local meteorologist.
Yeah, he's a sharp cat. He knows his stuff. It's fun to listen to him and have him break it all down.
Yeah, I just want to make another quick announcement. The Turbo Plus Beach Cleanup presented by Pyrex will be taking part at 10 o'clock this morning. You can sign up under the main tent in the Lloyd T booth. So anybody that wants to take part in that, we'll be giving you gloves and bags and everything else. Priority blue, white, red, blue, white, red. A red's going to look at this one. Here we go. Trent Corbin scratching to get into this. He can't get in.
So surfers in the water, we are approaching 11 minutes. 11 minutes remaining.
So coming up in the next heat will be the junior women's quarterfinal heat number 1. Coming up in that quarterfinal number 1 will be Bella Kenworthy, Rachel Aguirre, Reed Von Wagner, and Linnea Mons. It only took me 4 days to get her name right.
Yeah, Bill, going back to these Groms, and the biggest thing that I've seen with most of them is they're on really short boards, and their growth spurts are so fast that they outgrow their boards extremely fast. And then pretty soon their board's way too small for them, but they're still trying to ride it. So that's one of the major keys that I've been seeing.
Yeah, I think that's a common problem for any young surfer that's going through a real fast growth spurt. And I think, you know, staying in that sweet spot with equipment is probably one of the hardest things to do, especially if you're a high-level surfer. You can kind of get out of balance with that for a little bit, but everyone goes through it, right?
Yeah, here we go. White up and right in. Asher Eastwood, he is currently in first position from New Smyrna Beach. And on the outside, red, Trent Corbin, he's up and right on a nice-looking wave. Nice wrapping cutback, working it out onto the open face. Gonna look to get out to some clean water. Here he goes. He's looking for a finishing maneuver. Still cutting back, waiting for this one to stand up. Bent off a little bit to the east. And out the back, we're seeing a little bit more waves with some more north in them. So as you ladies and gentlemen can see, those waves are coming in more from the left side of the screen. That is northeast. That is the underlying north swell as we watch this replay of White.
Yeah, White takes off, does a nice roundhouse back into the pocket, S-ing his board all the way through, using his shoulders, and, you know, got a little backup wave there as Red takes off, drives through his turn, rotating his shoulders, and keeping that board moving rail to rail, Bill. And he has, you know, these kids have a lot of videos nowadays, and I'd say he has a lot of Current and Slater mix in that style of his. What do you think?
Yeah, really nice first to the second. Really smooth on rail, polished. Didn't over surf it, which is nice. A lot of times you can, as a surfer, you can try to over surf a wave, or you take what the wave gives you and keep it nice, smooth on rail. It looks aesthetically appealing to the judges, and they'll recognize that just even that technique of keeping things smooth and nice and beautiful looking.
Yeah, I was able to, Jake Marshall's family, you know, Jake and his little brothers, they all outgrew their boards. And I went down to El Salvador, and they donated like 15 boards, all pretty much brand new because the kids outgrew them so fast, a bunch of Almerics. And took them down to El Salvador, did a clinic down there with a bunch of kids and even one of the guys to coaching and stuff. And Brian Perez is one of the kids that received the board back then, and look at where he is today.
All right. So last of red, 5.33, red 5.33. As we look at blue on a little north peak, working it out onto the open face, Hugo Vermeulen from Holland.
Yeah, blue just took off on the corner there, tried to get over the hump, but just couldn't quite do it. So he'll get back out there and try to improve on his score line. But yeah, Jim, well, no, White's not going to go here. But yeah, Brian Perez is an incredible surfer, and I'm sure that was a huge, impactful moment for him to get one of Jake's boards or get a piece of equipment from a guy that he was probably looking up to, and that probably just fueled him for the rest of his, well, even till today, his career.
Well, the best part about it, now he's competing against him.
Yeah, no doubt. And talk about smooth rail surfing. Jake Marshall is one of the best in the business.
Yeah, and Jake and Nick, they donated about 15 boards to us. Brian John messaged me and said, hey, I got a whole bunch of boards. You want them? I was like, absolutely. And we did like a little presentation right here in front of the stage. A lot of the local kids from right here in the community ended up with the boards. They're still serving them, and it was, you know, at least 3 years ago. So it's awesome to hand things down like that, you know. And as you said, they're almost brand new because they go through them so quickly. So a lot of our young kids, you know, some of the younger ones coming up will buy some of the older boards, and it just kind of works their way down the line.
Let's look at Blue on the inside.
Yeah, here we go. Look at Blue giving this one a look, but can't manage it.
Hey, Lou, how old are these guys in the heat? And
you're really going to put me on that spot?
Yeah.
I think Hugo is 11 or 10, and Trent is, I think he is 12. And Asher, I'm not sure of. Asher he's not from around here. But the amount, like I was saying earlier, how these kids have developed, and the quicker they get, as you can see on your screen, the yoga going on under the tent. I'm not a yogi, but I believe that's yoga and not Pilates. I'm really not too sure. As you look at one of our sponsors, Sunbum, thank you very much for your support. As we look in the lineup, and you can definitely see a different angle in these waves. And I am praying for just 2 more feet and maybe another 2-degree shift to the left, and it could get really interesting later on and into tomorrow. As we watch the surfer in blue, he's going to give this little North Peak a look. As he works his way out onto the open face, nice technique. Hugo currently sitting in 3rd, requiring a score, but he's going to get himself on the board with this wave. As he waits for it to line up on the inside, working it all the way to the inside, gaining some speed. So that's Hugo Vermeulen from Holland, living in Barbados. Nice surf wave. As we look at White on the outside, he is pulling into this one. Little free fall, goes up in the lip. He's looking to back up a 6.5 and ditch a 3.4. Look at the technique on this kid. Look at the Huntington Beach hop.
Yeah, Bud Lamas taught a lot of people how to do that, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Build your own speed.
Well, nice little score for Hugo coming in, 4.67. So he's in the heat now with everyone with a decent score on the board. This is going to be exciting last 4 minutes.
All right. So situation in the water, White, you just dropped a 3.9. You're in 1st. Red, you are in 2nd. And Blue, you are in 3rd. Your last wave, Hugo, came in at a 3.6. You require, 4.6. You require a 3.6 to move into an advancing position. As we look at this replay, surfer in red sitting on the outside with a set approach, and he's pulling for it. Here we go. He's got a stretched out wall ahead of him, and he lets it go. So is this swell going to come together?
Yeah, Bill, early on in the 80s, when I was in Mexico, I left all my boards with some kids and gave them all my GNS clothes. And that was like 1983 or 84. I think it was 83. And in 2011 in El Salvador during the Masters, these 3 big guys surround me from Mexico, and they handed me a photo, and it was them. They were on the Masters ISA team. Didn't see them that many years later.
Wow, what a cool story, Jim. I remember GNS. I think I had a GNS twin fin at some point, donated by my neighbor. But I remember those days, Jim.
Yeah, that was a real surprise to me. That was...
Oh, here we go. Servers putting themselves in position. White, he was in 2nd priority, up and riding. Asher Eastwood from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, out onto the open face. The technique in this kid is incredible, and his boards look so spicy.
Well, got some bumps out the back here, Lou. Couple bumps. Looks like we've got red and blue in the zone. There's a new little, like you said, a new angle on this swell, huh?
Here we go. Red's going to turn on this one. Trent Corbin up and riding out onto the open face on almost a double overhead wave. You see, he actually pulled for that barrel. Another big wrapping cutback, and Blue on the outside as Trent Corbin working his way all the way to the inside. Nice little figure eight wrap around.
Yeah, that was a beautiful maneuver. Nice 1 to the 2 for Trent. That's going to be his best wave, I believe. We'll let the judges do their work, but he's going to get himself right back into contention for the heat win.
All right, ladies, in the next heat, please hold your positions. We look at this replay of White. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, as he comes off the bottom, lots of drive, really smooth, ripping his turns back into the pocket. This kid's got a lot of talent, and you can see when this kid gets older, Bill, he's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, what really impresses me with these young guys is their technique. They've already looked the part, they're surfing the part, they're just small in size. And so as they get, let's watch Blue here. Oh, Blue's up and down quick. But as they get bigger and stronger, the technique's already there. The structure of the turns is there. They're reading the wave the proper way. And let's watch Blue here. Blue's going to roll into this little insider.
Yeah, Blue's up and right, and here we go. And he is still working his way. That was a previous of Blue. So now we're back to live action. So coming in, White, your last wave coming in 617. Red, your last wave 8.0. Red, you go to first. White, you drop to second. Blue, you are now in third. You require an 8.0 with 10 seconds remaining. So ladies in the next heat, just hold your positions there.
We'll count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So this wave was not in time. Asher will go to his belly. Ladies in the next heat, please hold your positions, and the stage is set. First final of finals day is set, and we're going to see the surfer in red, Trent Corbin, advancing out of this into the finals with the surfer in white, Asher Eastwood. So coming up tomorrow, Dan Banfield and Kean Britz will take on Trent Corbin and Asher Eastwood in the 12 and under specialty division. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back with the Live Like Zander Junior Pro quarterfinal number 1. Stay tuned. We're back to live action as we're going to count this one in. All right, stand by, ladies. We're just changing things up. So stand by, hold your positions. So we're going to call this heat number 1 quarterfinals in the junior, Live Like Zander Junior Women's. In red, Bella Kenworthy. In blue, Rachel Aguirre. In white, Reed Von Wagner. And in green, Linnea Mons. So as we change the computers around and get things geared up to go back into this main rounds of the Live Like Zander and the Barbados Surf Pro, we see a new emerging swell. And I would say that our local forecaster, Teddy Allen, working at the Caribbean Meteorological and Hydrology Institute, was pretty much spot on. He said this swell will fill in today, and it is there. So we just have to change the computer around, ladies. So just hold your positions. Yeah, Jim, that was like a little Back to the Future heat with you and Bill. All right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're counting in, ladies. 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So the heat is on. We are live. Yeah, Jimmy, so it was like a Back to the Future heat for you and Bill, talking about all the older surfers from California.
Yeah, it was great having Bill on the mic up here and, just having some good memories. And that last heat, too, the two little guys that advanced, maybe have a little flashback of a little bit of Rob Machado and Kelly Slater on their styles. So, yeah, it was great to see. And now we got the start of the women's here.
Yeah, this is the Live Like Zander Junior Pro quarterfinal number 1. No rides being taken yet, as these ladies are working their way, way up inside. It is a different swell today. Yesterday had a lot of east, so those waves on offer were coming from up there to the right of the bowl. But we're seeing some north peaks come in. It's going to slide all the way down to the left. Still looking down into the rip. There are still quite a bit of east in it with an underlying north swell. As the tide starts to come in, the waves should start to pick up and start to get better. You can definitely see a different angle on this wave hitting the reef right now. Just needs to fill in a little bit more, and I think we're going to have some exciting surfing coming up later on. And White, she's going to draw first blood. Here we go. Reed Von Wagner going vertical up in the lip, pushing out the fins, but can't hang on to the maneuver, and it wave rolls away from her.
Yeah, here she goes on that replay, throwing it right up there in the power pocket. Unfortunate she wasn't able to continue that wave, but good choice of maneuver.
Okay, so we're going to throw it down to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of the last heat in the 12 and under, Trent Corbin.
We're here at the St. Luc Glass with the winner of the second semifinal in a Live Like Zander under 12 special division, my main boy, Trent Corbin. How is it going?
It's going good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Glad to see you taking the lead in the very last few minutes. Were you a little stressed over there?
Yeah, at the start I was really nervous, but then I shook them off and got that 8, and yeah.
I mean, technique is immaculate over there, throwing those big turns, showing a little flair. Love to see that. Are you happy with your performance?
Yes, I'm really happy. I'm ready to go into the finals.
Into the finals. So what's the strategy for the final?
Well, try and get started quickly, and unlike that heat, I got a pretty slow start, but try and get started quickly and yeah, and see how it happens. See what happens.
All right, can't wait to see more. You want to say a little something for friends and family? Mom is here. Hi, Mom. Or everybody else watching, or sponsors maybe?
I want to say thank you to my mum for supporting, and my dad, and I also want to say thank you to Italia for always helping me along the way, and for all the free coffees.
Coffees? All right, man. Can't wait to see more. Thank you so much.
So we're back to live presentation. So we're going to have some scenarios coming up a little later on. It's still a little bit early, but we'll be updating the scenarios and who's going to qualify and whatnot as the day goes on and into tomorrow. So we will pretty much be able to tell you at the end of this event who will be in qualification position. That's why you're hearing me say that she is currently ranked first and second and third. I'm just trying to keep everybody abreast of the rankings and what is up for grabs here. So blue up and riding. This is Rachel Aguirre. She's from Costa Rica. She's working her way on into the inside, and she goes down. So first of red, 5, 6, 7 for red.
Yeah, as we go on the replay, she takes off and throws a big hack up there into a nice, smooth roundhouse. And she's picked a better wave here, which she grew up on a right-hand point, so she's really used to that type. And blue up behind her, Rachel, cutting back into the power pocket, moving her board up and down. The wave just didn't give her quite as much as red's wave, but she got her feet in the wax and they're back out there. And blue got a 3.15 there, Lou.
No, blue, 3.5 for blue, 3.5. Still a little bit early. So just quick announcement once again, folks, we're doing a beach cleanup, Turbo Plus beach cleanup. That's going to kick off at about 10 a.m., just in about 10 minutes, presented by Pyrex. So anybody that is interested, please go under the main tent to the Lloyd T booth, and we will give you bags and gloves and everything that you need to help us keep this beach clean. Thank you to everybody taking part. So current situation in the water, surfer in red, currently sitting in first position with a 5.6, followed by the surfer in blue with a 3.5. Reed Von Wagner, you are in third in white. You dropped a 1.1, you require a 2.34. And Linnea Mons, surfer in green, holding priority. Yet to open your account, you require a 3.5. 18 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lou, I woke up last night. It sounded like somebody was running across the roof, but it was just rain.
Yeah, and the wind was blowing like crazy. You can hear it whistling through the louvers. So most of the roofs in Barbados are metal or tin. And when it rains, it sounds like, exactly like you said, it sounds like 100 people running on the roof. But over the years, you get used to it. You don't even hear it anymore. It doesn't even wake me up anymore.
Ah, don't worry, it was only like 2:15 in the morning. We got a little bit of inconsistent surf out here at the moment.
That's a nice way to go snorkeling, isn't it?
Blues paddling, not able to catch that one. As all the surfers are spread out from each other, this is like a chess match. Each one of them has their own strategy and their own spot. So we'll sit here and see how it plays out. Blue up and riding, up and out. White looking at this one. White up, attacking this first lip, cutting back. Hitting the power pocket there, while green's up out the back with a couple smooth transitional turns, a little bit bigger wave, rotating her arms, attacking this wave in, kicking out, smooth surfing from green. Blue's up and riding, up and out. Didn't like that one. She's gonna go look for a better set. We've got some good action here. Scores are rolling in. We'll keep you up to date once they get in, Lou.
Yeah, definitely seeing a different angle for sure. No question about it. Yesterday, if you think back, you would see how a lot of surfers would get to that cutback section and the wave would bend out into the channel. Those are the waves that come in out of the east. Both of those waves served by white and green. Both had that little hook to them. That's the north section. So last of white, 4.3. Last of green is still to drop. And the last of blue looks like that's going to be an offer. So that it's a small score, but it should go in your score line because you are sitting on a 3.5. So 15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining as we look at this replay of red, blue.
Yeah, she just got out, bottom turn, looked at it, saw there was no opportunity, so she got out. But while the green out the back attacks the lip, does a roundhouse cut back, found a lot better wave that was lined up, smoother, and she went to town on that thing for what it was offering. Lou?
Yeah, that was one of those north ones that I was talking about. You could see how it kind of was hooking back at her. You know, the name Soup Bowl, kind of a couple of different theories and scenarios and situations on how the wave actually got its name. One of them is for that same boil that I was talking about earlier, where the older surfers were saying that it looks like a bowl of soup boiling over when it gets big, and then others were the north section, you know, the north section will actually come at you, creating almost like a soup bowl looking rim. When you're taking off, the wave is actually bending around and coming at you.
Yeah.
So there's just a couple of scenarios. I'm not sure really which ones are right or wrong, but it's kind of fun to talk about it.
The conditions are a lot more trickier this morning. They're kind of bouncing all over the place, so it's really about picking that solid wave that separates you from your competitor, and it's definitely more tricky this morning, Lou.
Yeah, it was look at green, the Neamon's banging that north section and gets gobbled up. It might look like that's an easy turn to make, but anybody who has ever surfed this wave on that north section knows it's not.
Yeah, she sees the power pocket. She eyeballs that thing early, and she attacks it. Unfortunately, she came unglued. "13 minutes left. Priority with red. Second priority blue. Third priority white. 13 minutes remaining. Green is in the lead with red in second. White is in third, and blue is in fourth. Red is only holding one wave at the moment.
All right, green, your first wave was a 5.3. You're currently in first. Red, you're second. White is third, and blue is fourth, but white has a wave coming. So I will update everything. So green, your last wave, your previous wave, 5.3 and a 1.5. Red is sitting on a single wave of a 5.6. We'll wait to see where this score for white comes in, and then update again.
Yeah, as green on the screen, it hits this big power pocket, and unfortunately the whitewater comes up and takes her feet out from underneath her. And replay of white really opens up that bottom turn, attacks him. The lip smoothly transition into her turns with her rotation of her shoulders, moving that board back and forth.
So last of white, 4.7. White, you go to first. Green, you drop to second. Red, you're currently in third. Blue up and right in. Got a little hook to it on the inside, throws it up. Trying to get out onto the open face. She's gonna get around this section, maybe get a couple more turns. And she goes out the back. So last of white coming in at a 4.77.
As we watch blue on the replay, she takes this wave, gets some speed on that cutback, waits patiently for this thing to jack up, and she gets two nice top turns, sticking with it in, able to get a third turn on the inside and kicking out, and that will go into her score line.
Okay, last of blue, 3.9. Blue goes to second. Green to third. Red, you're fourth. As we watch green, Linnea Mons, she negotiates that North Peak a little better, and she holds on to the last maneuver. So waiting on a score for green now, which is going to flip-flop things again.
Yeah, as she picks a wave with a lot more wall, she opens up, sees the spot, attacks it, gets this rock and roll off the lip at the end, and really nice wave with 3 maneuvers there, and the judges should like that one.
Yeah, Jim, that's going to be the best of the heat. That comes in as 7.5, green, 7.5. You go to first. White, you drop to second. Blue, you are in third. You require a 5.2. And red, you are fourth. You require a 3.4.
Eight minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Priority red, second priority white. Third priority green.
Here we go, red. Bella Kenworthy, she's giving this a look. Nice little down carve. Working it to the open face. Got a north section ahead of her. Eyeing it up. Flicking out the tail. And that's all it wrote for that.
Yeah, Lou, she was very patient on that one. She picks this up, eyeballs it. Didn't have much of her, so she does a roundhouse cutback, slows down, and gets a big finish here. And shows the judges the nose of the board and completes the ride. That was only her second ride, Lou. She was waiting, but she had to pull the trigger.
So last of red brings you to second. White, you drop to third. We see white up and riding. And the white water's going to hold her tight, and she's not going to get out of it. So just manufacturing that one maneuver. So white, you have gone into third. You require a 4.8. You just dropped a 2.6. Blue, you are in fourth position. You require a 5.7. 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
As we see white coming way out into the bowl, attacking that lip. Just this wave didn't really offer too much after that big turn, but she went out nevertheless and attacked that thing, opened up really nice on her bottom turn, and attacked the lip.
Oh, there you go, folks. This is what hopefully we will see a little later on. That wave had plenty of north in it. As you can see, a sweeper coming in from right to left on your screen. That is the east swell, and you see how it just fizzles out. You're going to see waves coming more straight on, lining all the way up. As a surfer in green, looking at a nice one. She's going to leave it for blue, and blue's going to leave it.
That looked like a pretty good wave to me, Lou.
Yep, some of those north sections that come in don't look like anything on the inside, and then they hit that shelf and they lift up. So that's where local knowledge is going to pay off. And some of the kids that have come in here for years, they recognize that.
Yeah, this is more of a tricky conditions today compared to the last couple days, as it's broken up into a couple different sections, Lou, right?
Yeah, Jimmy, you recognize that. It's good analysis. What's happening is we have a predominantly east swell, but an underlying north swell. So there's going to be waves that are just going to have east on them, and there's going to be waves that are going to have that north section like this one does. As you can see, that wave just got a little bigger as she started down the line, and the north section ones line off a lot better on the inside reef. So where you'll see surfers catching those waves, surfing all the way to shore pretty much, are the north section ones and the ones where they kick out.
Yeah, as she picks this wave, you can see it's one of those growers, and it gets a little steeper. She's able to bang it off the top, cuts back into the power pocket. Really smooth style for this young lady. Unfortunately, this wave just faded out on her, but she surfed it quite well for what it gave her.
Yep. So that comes in at a 3.6 white, 3.6. That is not enough. You still require a 4.84. And surfer in blue, you require a 5.7. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, in these heats right here, Lou, wave choice is definitely the key.
So coming up in the next heat, in red, Diane McCart, Jesse Engel in blue, Koi Fierro in white, and Vela Mativ in the green jersey.
Yeah, those are little tongue twisters there, Lou, yeah.
Yeah. I've read so many names and called so many colors this week.
Doing a great job on the mic, Lou. Keeping everyone informed, giving them time.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jimmy. You too. It's been a pleasure working with you. Can the driver of H1406, H1406, you need to move your vehicle. You're blocking the bus. Thank you very much. All right, blue in second priority. She's going to paddle for this one. She's going left, up and right, and going for a big hit, and she comes unstuck, leaving green on the outside with priority. Linnea Mons currently in the lead. She's sitting on a 7.5 and a 5.3.
Yes, blue fooled me on that one. I thought she was going to go right, but she guaranteed went the right direction because she makes that move on that wave, Lou. That was going to be a high score. Big section on the biggest part of the critical wave, and yeah, unfortunately she wasn't able to land that, but I like the go for it.
Big shout out to Simo. Watching. Welcome to the broadcast. At 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining, we see surfer in green currently sitting in the lead with a 7.5 and a 5.3. Followed closely by Bella Kenworthy. She's sitting on a 5.6 and a 3.9. Reed Von Wagner in third position. She requires a 4.8. And Rachel Aguirre in fourth position, requiring a 5.7. So ladies, in the next heat, you are perfect right where you are. Maybe come another 20 feet in front. Priority goes to green, red, and then blue. Green, red, blue. So green, Linnea Mons, the current heat leader, working it onto the open face, and she goes down. We're counting it down in 3, 2, and 1. So this was deemed to be no ride by the priority judge. She's working it onto the inside, but it's not going to count. So ladies, in the next heat, hold your positions, ladies, in the next heat. can get into the lineup and hold your positions. Watching that last replay of the surfer in green. So rounding that one out, surfer in green coming in first, Linnea Mons, followed by Bella Kenworthy in the red jersey. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with the start of quarterfinal heat number 2 in the Live Like Zander Junior Women's. Stay tuned.
Introducing the Crown of Light. It's the only 90-faceted modern dome-shaped diamond with 24 bezel facets on the crown, giving it arguably 3 times more sparkle than any other diamond cut out there. This is Crown of Light.
Okay, back to live action. So we are here in quarterfinal heat number 2, coming up in the red jersey, Dia McCart, in blue, Jesse Engel, in white, Kohai Fierro, and in green, Velamative. All right, ladies putting themselves in position. And that wave is going to sweep the lineup, and all 4 girls having to duck dive. Blue's going to give this one a look. She's going to turn and burn. Here we go. Blue up and right, and can definitely see how these waves have definitely changed. That wave closed out. All you need to do is be 5 feet too far to the right out here, and it's going to shut down on you. When we get this underlying north swell, the takeoff zone, takeoff point gets very small. If you dare are 5 feet off that peak when the waves are sucking up and barreling, you are going over the falls, guaranteed. I've done it 100 times. It's a very intimidating wave, but it's a very tame wave, and when you learn it, it is the most playful wave when it's 6, 7 foot and under. But when it starts to show its teeth, oh boy, you will definitely know all about it.
Yeah, I've seen a few rash guards down on the bottom there, Lou.
Yeah, there we go, red up and right in. As she goes out the back, that's Dia McCart on the outside, white. Kohai Fierro. This young girl has tremendous talent. All right, last of red, 267, last of blue, 0.5, last of white, 0.63. So early going. Priority is going to go with the surfer in green on the outside, Velamative, followed by blue, then white.
Like Joel Parkinson the other day, he got caught up into the rocks down there at Snapper and lost his wedding ring. I'm sure there's a lot of toys out here on the bottom.
Yeah, I saw something, but I didn't. I just kept going by. It was like it was tired, and yeah, but that must have been what it was. Was he okay?
Yeah, he's okay. He just lost his wedding ring, just got smoked on the inside, you know. Just shows even the best surfers get caught by Mother Nature.
You're right.
I definitely know there's a fin out here, somewhere floating along the bottom out there, because one of the surfers out there did a bottom turn, slid out, and he flipped his board over, and there was no fin. So I know there was at least one fin out there this week.
I bet you there's quite a bit more. When the sea does get calm and the men go out there, there's a couple of like reefs very close to shore that have a few little caves and whatnot, and get lobsters. They bring all the fins. They find all fins and bring them back and put them on the beach, put them by Zander's monument. people just pick them up and use them, you know.
Yeah, as we just have a couple minimal rides and one got a paddle by Green here, Lou.
Here we go, Green up and right, and Bella Kenworthy working it out onto the open face. Nice down carve, setting this one line up on the inside. She's gonna get a couple more turns on it. Throws it up, big turn, completes the maneuver. So just a quick reminder, folks, the tent directly adjacent. Our tower is for the government officials. The BTMI will be using that tent today. That is a restricted area. Please bear that in mind.
As Yellow picks that inside bull, does a nice wrap in the pocket, comes back with another wrap, identifies the power pocket, and she attacks it on that nice, colorful yellow board there.
All right, so while we have a break in the action, we're going to send it down to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the surfer in the first heat, taking the win in the first heat, Linnea Mons.
Qualify for the semi-final of the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro in loving memory of Zander Venezia, presented by Diamonds International. The young surfer from Florida, Linnea Mons, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks. Thank you. So we were just saying how like conditions kind of cleaned up from earlier, so that was fun.
Yeah, this morning was super windy and kind of stormy, so I was super happy to see that it cleaned up, and then it was pretty glassy bowls for the heat.
Yeah, I mean, you put some beautiful turns over there, moving some buckets of water. You must be happy with your performance. A good solid 7.
Yeah, I was super happy with that. I got a wave right before that I kind of did a big turn but fell on, so I was a little bummed about that. And I was like, well, I'll just go out the back and get a better wave and do better next time. And I'm super happy I got the 7.
Well, I can't wait to see you ripping some more waves over there. It's really nice to see some young women coming up. So good luck for the next one. You want to sell something for friends and family, maybe back at home. Mom is here. Hi, Mom. But for everybody else, maybe your sponsors as well.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to my sponsors and hi to all my friends and family watching, everyone at home, and I want to give my dog a shout out too because I'm sure she's cheering me on.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Good luck for the next one.
Okay, back to live action. Last of White, you dropped a 6.0, so White goes to first. White goes to first. Green, you go to second. Red, you're third, requiring a 2.3. And blue, you are fourth, requiring a 4.1. 4.5. White. Blue, that's what you require, a 4.5. Here we go, watching White. Kohai Fierro up and right and working it out onto the open face. She doesn't see anything she likes, and she kicks out and goes out the back. All right, we have completed the beach cleanup. I want to thank Turbo Plus very much for that beach cleanup. That was presented to you by Pyrex. Thank you very much for all who participated, and thank you very much for the sponsors. Here we go, White up and riding. Kohai, she is current heat leader, and she goes up and out the back with 14 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Women's. This is quarterfinal number 2. Coming to you live and direct from Soup Bowl, Barbados. As we look at Blue up and riding. So the waves and the swell still trying to work itself out. We see out on the outside surfers jockeying for position. So you can see how the whole lineup has changed as surfer in red, Dia McCart, looking to get herself moved up into an advancing position. She doesn't need much of a score. She works her way onto the inside, and she doesn't hang on to that finishing maneuver. As Green up and riding. She is currently in second position, trying to make that requirement just a little bit more for red. Throws it up in the lip. You know, Jim, as a competitor, when you're in third or fourth and you're looking for a wave and you kick out and you look at the surfer who's in second position, you know, surfing a wave, some competitors get flustered by it and some competitors just build on it. And as we watch this replay of Green, you know, and watch, she's going to pass right by surfer in red. So momentarily, red, you drop the 3.5 and you go to second, but we're still waiting for that score for Green.
Yeah, as red attacked that wave right at the start, the wave, she continued into a nice finish, but then poked the nose, whereas Green had some nice flow work going from rail to rail with maneuver and was able to.
Yep, so last up, Green, 4.4. So Green goes to first. White, you drop to second. Red, you are still third. You require a 4.5. And Blue, you are fourth. You require a 5.9. 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lou, going back to White's 6, she identified a bigger section, got a bigger maneuver, and got the highest score of the heat right now as a one maneuver, but did a real major turn in the major part of the wave, and they rewarded her for that.
Yeah, it comes in as the best of the heat. With 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, still plenty of time. Watching this replay of a paddle. So currently, White is in priority, followed by Blue. And we're watching Green and red see. So White, she's going to use priority. Kohai Fierro up and riding. So as you can see, that wave there was just a full-on east with no north underlying in it. So that was the difference in some of the waves that you've been hearing me talk about. There is that small underlying north swell and a predominantly east swell.
That didn't have any north in it. You know, those growers have a little north, and she was hoping that was going to turn into one of those. But that's where the local knowledge comes into play here, Lou.
Yeah, once the swell settles in, every wave they'll come together. Just needs to settle in a little bit. As we watch red, Dia McCart working it to the inside. It's going to reform for her. She's going to get some more work done. So 3 maneuvers. Last of White, 3.3. So that goes into your score line, and that increases the requirement for the surfer in red and blue. Red has a wave coming. That wave would be a 3.8. So red, you require a 5.5, and blue, you require a 7.2.
Yeah, as we see red pick this smaller wave, she was able to put a few maneuvers on it, but again, it was a bit smaller wave, and I think she needs to pick bigger waves, Lou.
Yeah, the size of the wave kind of held down the score a little bit. She dropped to 3.8. Respectable score for what she did, but as you said, it was more of an inside wave, smaller wave, so it didn't really offer that much scoring potential to it. 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
But saying that, Lou, it still did go under a score line, but I think a bigger wave in this point in the quarterfinals, you really have to, wave choice is your key for advancement.
Yeah, it's still early in the heat, so they're just trying to stay busy. As the infamous saying is, build a house. As we see the two girls pushing their way up inside, and here we go. Kohai, she's going to give way to blue. Blue does have priority, Jessa Engel, but she's just maybe just a little bit too far up inside and can't quite get around the whitewater. Red is going to give this one a look.
Yeah, plenty of time out here, Lou, just under 9 minutes. Under 10 minutes, 9 minutes and 25 seconds left. So there's plenty of time for all these women to get multiple waves still.
Chris Clark, can you come to the judges' tent, please? Here we go, blue up and right in on. Little inside wave, really not offering much. So priority on the outside, seated with the current heat leader, Valamativ. Second priority is the surfer in second position in white, and third priority is with the surfer in third position, and fourth priority is with the surfer in fourth position. How ironic is that? As we look at a solid wave coming in, green is going to use her priority out onto the open face. She's going to get down. She's going to have to get down on the low road, but that wave is going to hit the reef and it's going to line up and roll on into the inside. So again, that is that tricky spot. That wave will lift up on the outside, that north peak, and just roll right under you. There's a deep hole in the reef there, and it does take some negotiating. White, you are currently in second position. You have a 6.0 and a 3.3. Red is in third, requiring a 5.51, and blue is in fourth, requiring a 7.23. 6 minutes and 54 seconds remaining.
Yeah, as green had that last wave, she took the high road when she should have taken the low road, and she couldn't get over the big bump there, Lou, which is, we've all been hit by that guy.
Yep. Yeah, so that's where it gets tricky. There's a big, when that north section comes in from that side of the reef, it stands up for a split second, but then it hits a deep spot in the reef, and it flattens out just enough to roll under you. So if you don't cut back before that and end up on the low side of the wave, 9 times out of 10, it's going to just roll under you. And it's very easy to figure out what happens in exactly the same spot, but it's an optical illusion because when you're coming down the line, it's just lifting up, and it looks like it's standing up there waiting for you to smash it, and you go up to smash it, and all of a sudden the lip is gone and the wave is gone, and it's 10 feet in front of you.
Yeah, I've hit a lot of speed bumps in my life, but that's the one I don't like the most, because next thing you know, you just see this perfect wave peeling by, and you're like going, what happened? And you just turned up too high when you should have like carved down.
Happens very quickly too. So the wind seems to be swinging back around a little bit more around to the east. You can see a little cloud cover on the hillside up above us.
Yeah, coming up to the 5-minute mark here, Lou, pretty soon. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left. There been not tons of opportunity in this heat, but I think if you kind of like search the reef a little bit more, you could probably present or create your own opportunities somewhere out there. What do you think?
Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just the two swells starting to fill in together. You know, they gotta get in alignment. They gotta get into rhythm, which will happen when the tide starts to fill in a little more. But there still is quite a bit of scoring potential out there. It's just because it's moving around so much, it's kind of hard to identify the good ones from the bad ones. I've seen quite a few good waves go unridden just because the girls haven't been in the right position. Here we go, Daya McCart. She's looking at that one. She's going to let it go, and this one here again is going to line up on the inside, give some scoring potential.
Yeah, this has been the trickiest heat for condition-wise so far this morning. These girls are definitely making the most of it. A lot of talent out there on the Waterloo.
Yep, coming up in the next heat, even as much talent as this one. We're going to see Sano Olin, Candelaria Rosano, Kiana Miller, and Zoe Chait. They're coming up next. So ladies, we are within that 5-minute mark. You are free to paddle out. Please stay down in the channel. So Surfer in green holding down the lead, followed by the Surfer in white. Red is currently in 3rd position, requiring a 5.5, and blue is 4th, requiring a 7.23. This is heat number 2 in this Live Like Zander Junior Women quarterfinals. We're going to have 4 of these heats, so 2 more to come, and then we're going to change gears and go into the men round of 16, men's QS. Round of 16 is White up and riding. She's looking to put herself back up in the lead. Kohai Fierro, big turn. Back that up with another big turn. She's going to look to finish strong. Okay, she's going to get out the back. But I'm going to risk the bet that is going to go right back above her score with 6. Let's see where it goes.
That was a nice wave there, Lou. A lot of action on that one.
Judges watching that replay. All right, last of white, 7.0 white. 7.0, you go to 1st. Green, you drop to 2nd. Red, you drop to 3rd. Red, you require a 5.6. And blue, you are 4th. You require a 7.3. We can queue up that last of white in the replay booth. If we can queue that last of white up in the replay booth. All right, 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining in this quarterfinal heat number 2.
Yeah, Lou White was able to pick that one wave a little bit bigger. Was able to do a little top turn there, really get a lot of speed coming from that first top turn, able to drive way out into the bottom, and the bull was bending at her, and she attacked it with a really big turn, and then came out and did another turn. As it is on the replay here. Here's where she tapped it. Extends her turn right into the power pocket right there, and that's where all the points came from, is those 2 turns, and she was able to S it out. That was definitely the best wave of the heat, and the judge rewarded her as.
So red with priority, she's up and riding. She goes up and out the back with 25 seconds remaining. And blue holding priority, she's gonna pull the trigger on this one. She's gonna get into it. So that wave not offering too much, and she goes out the back with 10 seconds remaining. And we're gonna count this one in 3, 2, and 1. So as the heat comes to a close, surfer in white holding down that first position. She will be advancing into the semifinals. Coming up tomorrow, she's going to be paired up with Bella Kenworthy coming in second. So those 2 ladies will move on to the semifinals. Coming in third was Dia McCart. Fourth was Jessie Engel. Surfers in the next heat. Hold your positions. We're going to go on a short hold. We're going to throw it down to a commercial break. We will be right back with heat number 3 in quarterfinals, Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. Okay, back to live action. We are in heat number 3, quarterfinals, Live Like Zander Junior Women. Coming up in this heat, Sanoa Olin, Candelario Rizana, Kiana Miller, and Zoe Chait. As we see white, Kiana Miller up and riding. It's a couple of top turns, and she goes out the back with.
Yeah, Lewis, the last heat was a little slow. They were all sitting on the inside bull. We see the white on her replay here. Gets an okay wave. This wave kind of lets her down at the end, but she gets a couple maneuvers off before the wave fades. But she had the right idea at the beginning. She was hoping that thing was going to be a grower. But we can see the women in this heat changing the spot of on the reef where they're going up high, up to High Rock there.
It's a beautiful day here in sunny Barbados. Funny thing about Barbados is the weather pattern changes in so many different areas. It could be raining on the south coast and beautiful sunshine here. I'm actually looking behind me, looking over the hill, and I'm seeing some dark clouds over there, which is what has got this wind turning more to the east as that cloud behind us is pulling the wind around. We are a 166 square mile island in the middle of the ocean. Closest land mass to us is the Leeward Islands, 110 miles to the west, and the African continent, which is about, I guess, 3,000 or 4,000 miles to the east. As we see blue, Candelaria Rosano working her way out onto the open face, wrapping cutback in that north section. She's going to get a nice wave, throws it up in the lip, trying to keep up the board speed. Another nice turn off the top, pushing out the fins. So she caught that wave up inside and then was able to connect it onto that north section.
Yeah, as the women all line themselves up at a different part of the reef. We have green up, blue.
Green up and right, and Zoe Chait. She's going to stick with this one. She's identifying it's going to look at the reef. Then it just goes a little bit fat and she goes out the back. So waiting on that score for blue to drop. Early going, that's going to be best of the heat. As red looked at that, but decided no ride. Priority change, red, white. Priority change, red, white.
As we watch this wave up high, didn't look like very much, but she saw that she identified this wall down the line. She gets her board speed up, does a beautiful roundhouse cut back in the pocket while this wave grows, attacks the lip with 2-3 turns in a row, and that was a great ridden wave for out here right now. Lou, what do you think?
Yep. That wave for blue coming in at a 6.5, blue 6.5.
And watching green on the replay, her wave just faded out on her, but she was able to get a turn off before the wave faded.
All right, watching white on the outside, Kiana Miller. Nice looking wave ahead of her. Comes off the first section, little down carve, setting up this inside, hits the north peak. You can actually see how that wave was moving from the left side of the screen. Trying to finish strong, she does. So didn't get too much done on the outside, but made up for it on the inside. So beautiful day here in Barbados as we look at this replay.
Yeah, she gets a bit bigger wave, kind of does a rock and roll floater off lip there, cutting back, hitting that section and identifying that low road there, Lou, that people have been having some problem with, and she's able to get that big finish when the waves stacked up. Nice ride by her.
Yeah, it's a lovely ride, but I think judges are going to take note that she did kind of miss that first section. She had to redirect the board. We're going to watch green up and riding. She works her way out onto the open face, has a north section coming at her. Bangs it vertical. Can she hang on? No, she can, but she goes down. And again, that is that north section. It will gobble you up every single time. So last of white coming in at a 4.67.
Yeah, as green wraps that around, S is her turn in, hits the power pocket with a power turn. Unfortunately, comes unstuck.
All right, well, we have a break in the action. We're gonna send it down to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of the last heat, Kohai Fierro.
Here are the St. Louis glass with the winner of quarterfinal number 2 in the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro presented by Diamonds International, the young surfer from Tahiti, Kohai Fierro. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, the waves are not really great, I would say. It was really hard out there, but yeah, I'm happy I got this last wave. It had a little bit more opportunity for me to surf, and yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, you took a little while to back up your 6-point, but you did towards the end of the heat, and you managed to take the lead with that 7-point. You're always looking really strong on your backhand. Yeah, very graceful. Are you surfing the same board again today?
Yeah, I haven't been changing. It's been working in every condition. I'm riding the CI Pro, and yeah, it's been working really well, and I just love this board. It fits really good in this wave.
Yeah, I can see that you're moving fast and releasing a lot of power. So great, can't wait to see you in those semifinals. What are you gonna do for the rest of the day?
I think maybe rest a little and just enjoy being here. It's the last couple days I'm here, so yeah, rest and then maybe come for a surf later.
Awesome, can't wait to see more of you over there. Maybe a little shout out to friends and family, sponsors.
Yeah, I would like to thank all my sponsors for supporting me and my family as well. They've been here for this past week and really supporting me, so I'm really grateful for that. Thank you so much, and I love you guys.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Okay, back to live action. While we were on that short commercial break, there was no ride, so really nothing to catch up on. Surfer in white currently in first position, followed by blue in second position. Green holding down third position, requiring a 4.28, and red in fourth position, She is yet to open her account, requiring a 6.5. 17 minutes remaining. White, you are in the lead. You are sitting on a 4.67 and a 2.17.
Again, the biggest wave with the most radical maneuver with major combinations with speed, power, and flow is what the judges are looking for.
Driver of H2260, H2260, and H1081, H1081, you are blocking someone's driveway. Can you please move your vehicles as we watch green go up and out? That is H2260 and H1081. You are blocking someone's driveway. Please move your vehicles. Thank you.
Yeah, Lou, I think whoever finds identifies the wave with a better wall out here is going to capitalize. A lot of these waves are so tricky.
Yeah, the tide is moving in, so we're expecting conditions to improve. There is plenty scoring potential. Got a 6.5 on the board already, 4.6. And then a couple of inconsequentials, but there is plenty of time. Like that wave there offering. Sanoa gonna put herself into position. Here we go, up and riding. Red, big turn up in the pocket, working out onto the other face. She identifies that north section, and she's gonna hang on to that. So 2 big turns on the outside.
Yeah, Lou, that was the best wave ridden, in my opinion, in this heat with 2 major combinations out the back on a bigger set as she comes off the bottom, identifies that big turn, tons of spray, and in the power pocket with another big carve off the top. Well-ridden wave by Red. We'll be waiting for the scores from the judges with 14 minutes and 25 seconds left. Priority is now with Blue. Second priority is White. Third priority is with green. Again, that was a spectacular ride by Red, and the judges give it a 9.0. Red, you get a 9.0 for that. Lou, what do you think about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Back to live action, but she just, you know, like I've been saying all day long, it's not how many maneuvers you do, it's where you do them and on what part of the wave and how you do them, execute them. And the judges took note, 9.0, every single one. Every single judge dropped a 9. Pretty quick too, so it was very easily scored. As you can see it here, she comes straight off the bottom and goes right up in the power part of the wave, and then identifies the north section and throws it up again. Speed, power, flow, critical part of the wave.
With 2 major critical turns. And
Two turns, that was it.
So if you're watching and your heat's coming up, there you go. That's what the judges are looking for.
Saw it happen all day long yesterday. Plenty of excellent scores being dropped.
As we show the replay of Blue on the screen, start out with a little cut back roundhouse figure 8, waiting for this thing to line up, but she kicked out. Green up live.
Green up and right in. Zoe Chait, nice first turn up in the pocket. This wave's gonna line up for her. She's sticking with it. Wrapping cut back. Oh, and she just goes down. The wave kind of fizzled out on her. She tried to spice that cut back up a little too much as we watch this replay.
Yeah, she drives off the bottom. She got a little flat there. Lou wasn't able to really attack that as her, when you saw that bottom turn, her board was, you couldn't see the bottom of her board. She was able to get a few maneuvers off, but that held her back.
So back to live action. Sanoa dropping a very similar turn to the first one. So blue goes to priority, white second priority. We're going to look at this replay from red. She only had one turn, but it was a very strong turn as we see it here.
Yeah, she comes around the corner again, blasting the fins over the back. This girl is very powerful. I'm very impressed with her surfing, Lou.
Yeah, that comes in at a 5.67, 5.67. So just for a single maneuver, if she could have been able to link up 2 more turns, that would have definitely gone up into the excellent range, as that first outside maneuver was very crisp and clean, seamless. As we look at white, Kiana Miller, she is currently in 3rd position. Trying to identify if this wave is going to lift up forward, and she decides to go out the back. So surfer in red go into 1st. Blue, you drop to 2nd. As we watch this replay of white.
Yeah, this wave just kind of lets her down from the very beginning, as there's no wall in front of her. So she's just S-ing this board back, waiting, and realizes it's not giving her anything, so she just kicks out.
All right, so situation in the water, red 1st, blue 2nd, white 3rd, and green 4th. Last of green coming in at a 3.5.
Going back to even red's last wave there, Lou, she's able to identify a section in front of her. She gets really low, winds up, lets the waves stack up, and she's been attacking it. Really spectacular surfing from her on her 2 waves.
Yep, very clinical, great technique. She's a solid competitor, showing a lot of flair. She's got a red, you are 1st. Your last wave was a 5.67. Blue is 2nd. Blue, you are sitting on a 6.5 and a 3.1. White, you are 3rd, sitting on a 4.6 and a 2.5. You require a 4.9. And green, you are 4th with a 3.5 and a 2.2. You require a 6.1. 9 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
Looks like the wind's switching around again, Lou.
Yeah, it'll swing around like this all day long. I think the weather is supposed to really clear up this afternoon as we watch surfer in green putting herself in position. She's going to give way to blue. Blue, no ride.
As you can see, some of the spray flying over the back, like a little bit of an offshore.
The wind is actually kind of side shore-ish right now. I mean, if it goes 5 more degrees to the right, it'll clean things up a lot more. But it is blowing pretty hard.
Yeah, and
white caps on the outside.
Sorry, yesterday we, when the wind turned like that, we seen it actually affected some of the surfers. They had a little bit of difficulty with the wind because they weren't expecting the wind coming right at them.
No, it's all to do with the weather. You know, we can't see what's happening on the other side of the island over the hill, but I can see some darker clouds over there. So as soon as that starts to clear up, hopefully this wind will calm down a little bit, but it is not in a bad direction.
After review, priority check.
So green up and right in.
Priority red, white, blue.
And blue up and right in. She's working it out onto the open face. Rosano. And she goes out in the back. She's currently in 2nd position. She's sitting on a 6.5 and a 3.10 with 7 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. watching red. She's up and right in. And she goes out the back. She's going to want to retain a priority above the other two girls paddling out. That is part of the strategy of the priority order. So priority sits on the outside with surfer in white, followed by red, and then blue. Last of blue, 3.5. Last of green, 417. So blue, you go to second. Green, you drop to third. Green, you require a 5.9. And white, you drop to fourth. You require a 5.4. 6 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
As we go to the replay with green, she takes off, identifies a section in front of her, she attacked that, and then finishes with a nice hit at the end as blue was on the wave behind her and had a cleaner face wave, didn't give her as much vertical hits, so green slightly got the better of that exchange out of the two.
All right, coming up on 4 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. You see that replay of surfer in green. That earned her a 4.17 and a 3.5, dropping for blue. So blue going to second position with that 3.57. She is sitting on a 6.5 and a 3.57. As white giving this one a look, she's up and riding, throws it up in the first section. Out onto the open face, cutting it back, waiting for it to stand back up. She's going to get some more work done on the inside. Here we go. Finishing maneuver, throws it up, and she rides out cleanly. So that's Kiana Miller. She is sitting on a 4.6 and a 2.5. So we'll see if the judges think that would be her best.
Yeah, she takes off, identifies that lip thrown out in front of her. She does a little rock and roll floater, couple big cars back into the section here and does a big snap and identifies the in section there. Nice ridden wave by white.
So waiting for the score for white. 3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. One more score to drop for white. White, you dropped a 4.93. You now require a 5.1. So first is red, second is blue, third is white. White requiring a 5.1, and fourth is green. She requires a 5.9. 3 minutes remaining. All right, servers in the next seat, please stay down in the channel. Ladies, please stay down in the channel. Will be the final heat of the women's draw. Coming up, Olivia Strower Sophia Gambio, Talia Swindell, and Kylie Pusini. That will be heat number 4, quarterfinals, Live Like Zander Junior Pro. You are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro in memory of Zander Venezia, presented by Diamonds International. Looking up inside, blue. Green has to give way, so here we go. Blue, she goes down. She was just about 5 feet too far up inside, and that wave is just rolling over the reef. Plenty of scoring potential on that wave. This is day number 6. Finals day tomorrow. We have already advanced our first final in the specialty division. So White up and right, and Kiana Miller identifies that north section and once again cannot hang on. You really have to get out in front of that white water. There are 2 waves that converge in that one spot when you get the swell from the east and from the north, and it is very difficult to hang on. So 45 seconds remaining. Green's gonna take this one. She comes around the first section. Nice little down carve as she's working it onto the inside. Cuts back on that north section. She's gonna get the low road, but she's gonna get a nice wave ahead of her, throws it up, completes the maneuver. So Surfer in green and on the outside red. Wow. Plenty of power in this young lady surfing. As she's gonna look to take this one in. She is the heat leader. As we're gonna count this one in 4, 3, 2, and 1. So ladies in the next heat. We are on a short hold. We have some scores to drop. So hold your positions, get in position and hold your positions. We have some scores to drop. We're gonna cut, but no, we're gonna wait for these scores to drop in first. We watch this replay of red. Just ripped half the top of that wave off. Score was inconsequential. She's sitting on a 9 and a 5.6, comfortably in first position, but we're waiting for the score for the surfer in 4th position in green as we see it on our screen. Just a little down carve, working it out onto the open face, but then she identifies this north section. She takes the low road and gets a nice finish and maneuver. So last of green, 5-1-0, not enough. You stay in 4th. So taking the heat win is the surfer in white. Sanoa Olin advancing into the finals, semifinals coming up tomorrow, and in blue, Candelaria Rosano. So those 2 girls will be moving on into the semifinals coming up tomorrow. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with heat number 4 in this quarterfinal Live Like Zander Junior Women's. Stay tuned. So we are back to live action. Coming up in this heat in red, Olivia Storer. In blue, Sophia Gamble. In white, Talia Swindell. And in green, Kylie Bolsini. So Talia is the highest ranked surfer in this heat, holding a number 5 position in the rankings. As we see the young surfer, Sophia. we go, White up and out the back. We go White up in the, and right, oh, what a big turn, and she cannot hang on. Big finishing turn. We're gonna look at this replay. Talia, nice cutback, setting up this inside. Sticking with it, throws it up, and then she just digs the nose and goes down. As we're back to live action, Surfer in red getting a nice open face turn on the outside. So
yeah, as we go, Blue taking this wave, setting it up with a roundhouse cut back, looking for that big lip in front of her. Really didn't show up. She tags the white water anyways. She gets out of that. While Red drives a big carving turn from top to bottom, and her wave didn't quite give her the opportunity at the end of that, but she did quite well with the speed with that wave anyways. So back out to live action.
There we go, Green up and right, and just a little bit behind the peak. So we're waiting for some more scores to drop. Last of Red, 517. Last of Blue, 267. Last of White, 3.5. And last of Green is just going to be an offer. So while we have this break, I want to make a special announcement. St. Ida's Church is the pink church just over the hill between here and Parlor. They're doing a fundraiser and selling Bajan food. They're doing a fundraiser to buy a new roof for the church. So they're selling Bajan food like pudding and sauce. So pop over today and show your support. That is the pink church just on the other side of the hill, just before you get to the turn to go into Zacchio's. They're having a fundraiser. So we're gonna watch Red, Olivia Storer, dropping a 517 on her first effort. And then working it out onto the open face. So she's gonna back up this 5. And that score is gonna come in right around that range. So she's gonna have 2 decent scores on the board. With 20 minutes and 45 seconds remaining while we wait for those scores to drop, we're gonna cut to the glass for the winner of the last heat, Sanoa Olin. Take it away, Maya.
She won the 3rd quarterfinal in the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro presented by Diamonds International. How was it over there?
Yeah, the waves definitely are a little bigger and better today, so it was a lot of fun.
Took a little while to start the bank there, but you dropped 2 big turns and a 9-point. That must feel awesome.
Yeah, that was definitely a slower start to the heat, so I was getting a little bit nervous, but when I got that wave and started with a big score, then I definitely felt a lot better.
Yeah, that was epic. I'm so glad you get to showcase your very strong backhand over there. Are you still surfing the same board?
Yeah, definitely on the same board.
Great. Well, it is working. I know you have later on the quarters for the QS, so how are you going to prepare for this?
Yeah, gonna head back to the house because we got quite a few hours and just kind of like chill and reset and then come back down and kind of just do the whole routine again.
Perfect, the whole routine and passing by here as well, right?
For sure, yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Maybe say hello, something, friends and family. Are they watching at this time?
Yeah, I want to say hi to my mom and my family at home. I know that they were definitely up early watching, so I love you guys and thank you for your support.
Thank you so much. Keep it up. Can't wait to see more. Bye.
As we have 19 minutes left in this heat, all 4 girls are from the United States, so I'm sure they're familiar with battling each other. as at the moment, red is in the lead with white in second, followed by blue and green. Priority is with white, second priority green, third priority blue, fourth priority red.
All right, here we go. Blue up and right in Sophia, working her way out onto the inside. She's got a nice looking north section ahead of her. Big down carve, wrapping it back to the power source. Coming out onto the open face. She's going to look to finish this one strong. It was a bigger wave. Oh, and she can't hang on to that. She goes out the back. So she's currently sitting in third position, just requiring a really small score. She did get a little bit of work done on the outside, so we'll see where the judges are going to end up with that one. So we're going to shift gears right from here. Here we go. Look at this one, Jim.
Yeah, she gets outside there, cuts back, gets in the power pocket, does a nice roundhouse cutback. This wave just, unfortunately, just let her down. Has a lot of bounce and bump in it the rest of the way, and she just kicks out.
All right, last up blue, 393, blue, 3.93. So you go to second. White, you drop to third. White, you require a 3.1. And green, you drop to fourth. You are currently just sitting on a 0.73. You require a 5.87. So coming up immediately following this heat, we're going to change gears and go into the QS men's round of 16. Coming up in that first heat, we're going to see Tyler Gunter dropping the single highest one wave score and the highest two wave total in the round of 32. He's going to be paired up against Ryan Huckabee, Josh Burke, and Blair Barton. So that's coming up immediately following this heat number 4 of the junior women's quarterfinal. White, you are currently in third position, sitting on a 3.5. You require a 3.1. 15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, looking for the biggest wave with the most radical maneuver with major combinations with speed, power, and flow.
All right, so situation in water, red in first, blue is in second. And surfer in white currently holding down the third position with 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Red, you are currently in first position. Red, you are currently in first position. Your last wave coming in at a 4.67. 4.67 on your last attempt. Blue is in second, followed by white. White requires a 3.1, and green is in fourth, requiring a 5.8. Green up and right in. Waited a long time for this wave. Surfing it well. She's going to get this up in her scoreline for sure. Surfer in green. Watch this replay. So she works it out onto the open face, cutting it back, and then she's going to get busy once it hits the inside reef. Surfing a lot like Courtney Conalog. Nice finishing maneuver. As we're going to shift onto white, who's up and riding with a nice inside, big vertical turn on the inside. Working her way to a decent score. She is currently in third position. So wave for green starting to drop in. 4.5 green, 4.5. So you are currently in third position, but I'm waiting on a score for white.
As we watch the replay of white, zigzag her way back in, cutting back into the power pocket, just waiting for this wave to line up where she's able to get two nice slashes off there before the wave ends.
Also, Blue had a effort while we were on that replay. So we'll see if we can cue that replay for Blue up. Here we go. This is Sophia.
Really nice bottom turn, cutting back into the power pocket, identifying a little bit bigger section into a layback, and cuts out of that one as the wave just lets her down there at the end. But nice combination of maneuvers for her.
Yeah, so we're waiting for a score for white, and then while we were on that break as well, this is the surfer. She is the current heat leader. She just goes up and out. So last of white, 4.73. Last of blue, 3.93. So white, you go to second. Blue, you drop to third. You require a 4.31. And green, you are fourth. You require a 3.74. White up and riding, Talia Swindell, and she just hits a hole and goes down. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, something with that front foot. As we go back to replay, she drops in. Oh no, the back foot slid off the back of the board.
So back to live action, red, just an up and out with 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. She's gonna look to try and get back out, get herself back in that priority order. And blue, she is in second priority, up and riding, going out onto the open face. She's gonna try and get back into this one. She's gonna get into it. Here we go. So last of blue, 4.57 blue, you go to second. That was the previous wave. You still have one coming. White, you drop to third. You require a 3.7. And green, you drop to fourth. You require a 4.0. 9 minutes remaining. Green up and riding, little fade to the left. Trying to maximize this line on the inside, and she goes down. requiring a 4.0. I think that wave would have given her some opportunities.
Yeah, it's blue on the replay here. Looking for a big maneuver on this wave. This wave kind of lets her down. She really works this wave for the most it was offering, but had no major critical maneuvers on that one. As we watch green on the replay here, cuts back into the power pocket, zigging back and forth, still waiting for that one big opening turn. But
White, you are in third position. You require a 3.7, 8 minutes remaining. Red, you are in first position. So order by our situation in the water. Red first. Red, you have a 5.1 and a 4.6. Blue, you are second with a 4.5 and a 3.9. White is third with a 4.7 and a 3.5. You require a 3.7. Green, you are fourth with a 4.5 and a 2.9. You require a 4.0. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, tuning in from Indiana, buddy of mine, Paul Manzone, fellow surfer, San Clemente surf team, going in for spinal cord surgery. We'll be praying for you, buddy.
There we go, up and right in white, Talia Swindell. And red on the outside, we're gonna stick with white, but red smashing the first turn out onto the open face. This is a much better looking wave. Identifying that north section as surfer paddling out, she had to go around. Green, I'm just waiting for your last, well, your last score came in at 2.9. You're currently in fourth, requiring a 4.01. However, White is in third, and she just had a wave, so we will wait for that wave to drop, and then I will update you.
Yeah, she goes up and over her competitor right there, but still tags the end of this. She surfed that wave quite well for what it was offering, and waiting for a score to come in on that one, and waiting for a score for White. As we have people tuning in from all over the world, South Africa, all parts of the United States, and Europe, getting messages from people all around the world. That's good to see there, Lou.
Yeah, I'm getting messages left, right, and center. Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. You are tuned in to heat number 4 of the Live Like Zander Junior Women's. Immediately following this, we're going to move straight into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 Men's Action Round of 16 coming up. Coming up in that first heat, we're going to see Tyler Gunther, Ryan Huckabee, Josh Burke, and Blair Barton. So Joshua Burke hailing from right here in Barbados. Priority order on the outside is with the surfer in green, blue, white, red, green, blue, white, red. All right, red score trickling in, 6.5 for red. So situation remains the same. Last of white, 293. So white, you are still in third, requiring a 3.7. Green, you are in fourth, requiring a 4.0. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So White's gonna hold this one. Little north section on the inside, comes around first peak, throws it up in the lip. She's gonna work her way onto the inside, has to hop a little bit. Looking to finish strong. She's one more maneuver and she can't quite hang on to that second maneuver. Two minutes, 57 seconds remaining.
As we break down this replay of White, she takes off on a wave with a little bit of foam. As a bull comes near towards her, she wasn't able to get one of those major turns. She zigzags back and forth. This wave kind of let her down, but she did get a tag at the very end of that wave.
All right, back to live action. We see Green. She was up and riding.
As we go back on the replay of Green, she goes straight up into the lip on a more critical part of the wave. Comes back into the pocket, looking for this thing to reform again, but the wave let her down, but the damage was done on the outside, Lou.
Yeah, so Blue looking at this one, trying to get in. So Red goes to first priority with 2 minutes remaining. So we're waiting on these two scores, one for White and one for Green. So priority order is red, white, blue, red, white, blue. Servers in the next heat, please stay in the channel.
I'd like to welcome my wife to the broadcast. She's sitting back in Costa Rica with all the animals. Has this on the big screen watching, enjoying. She knows quite a few of these surfers that have been coming through our house. She's staying tuned to this, Lou.
So the judges really taking their time with 1 minute remaining. Still have no scores on the board. I still wait a score for White and for Green. So if we could cue up that replay, the last of White, we could have a look at that and break that down for you. All right, servers putting themselves in position. This is Green, live action. We're gonna stay with it. Throws it up vertical, kind of gets hung up a little bit. Working out onto the open face, and Red up and right on the outside. Nice wrapping cutback. So Red and White split the peak with 30 seconds remaining. So the judges' attention have shifted to the water. Two girls spray each other and laughing. And Blue on the outside. Sophia, she is trying to strengthen her lead a little bit. She got something on the inside, counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that ends heat number 4, quarterfinal, Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Men, QS, heat in the water. Please hold your positions. We got some scores to drop. We have some scores to drop. So the last of White, the last of Green, and the last of Blue, and the last of Red are yet to drop. So servers in the water, please stand by. We have scores to drop.
As Red on that replay does 3 big turns, and on the third one she was able to give her fellow competitor a shower, finishes up with a snap. And now on the screen we have Blue on her replay, kind of bouncing across, missing the first part of that section, able to identify this, still wasn't able to really get a major turn in, threw the board up there on the white water and rode that in. As we still have 4 scores to drop, Lou.
Yep, scores for pretty much every surfer. So the judges watching Green here on the replay.
So far the conditions have been changing every heat.
Okay, so last of White previous of white, 357. That was not enough. So we're waiting on the last of white, 223. So the last of green requires a 4.01, drops a 4.3. She goes to second, but there is a score for blue to come. Servers in the next seat, please hold your positions. We're still working out scores. So hold your positions. All right, last of red, 557, goes in your score line, so that just strengthens your lead. So last of blue, you require a 4.23. You drop a 2.23, not enough. So server in green goes to second. So the heat rounds out with red first, green second. They will be moving into semifinal number 2 coming up tomorrow. Servers in the next heat, hold your positions. We're gonna cut to a quick commercial break. We will be right back for the start of heat number 1 in this round of 16. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. All right, we're coming.
Come from a place, we accept every single race. Paradise is we name. Come over and you will fall in love. I should stay, have a special time of the year where we just get away. Most beautiful display. Go search a million places, travel a million miles to find a vibe like this and have a time like this. You may have a million problems, see some place to ease your mind. Welcome to my place, oh yeah. With arms wide open. This place here is the sweetest place. My country, you can eat arms wide open. Promise you'll never be the same. Show you how we done celebrate. Come on around, that's how we done. Let's all around, that's how we done.
Okay, back to live action. Coming up in this heat, number 1, opening heat of the round of 16. In the red jersey, Tyler Gunter. In the blue jersey, Ryan Huckabee. In the white jersey, Joshua Burke. And in the blue jersey, Blair Barton. As you see, surfer from Barbados, Joshua Burke up and right and throwing it up, blowing the fins on that north section, riding out cleanly. So a 1 maneuver, but that was a big one. So we're gonna look at this. I mean, he ripped the whole top of that wave off.
Yeah, Lou, they're looking for the biggest wave with the most radical maneuver with major combinations for the speed, power, and flow. And great opening wave by white. And it's always like a chess match at the beginning. I'm always interested on who's lining up where. And white strikes first.
All right, scores drop in. 717 white, 7.17 white, 7.17.
As we go on the replay, he knows this reef. He starts up high. He identifies a wave with a big section, and he blows the tail completely out the back with a major maneuver, and getting reward with that, Lou, with a 717.
All right, well, we have a quick break in the action. We're going to stand it down to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is Olivia Storer.
We're here at the St. Luc with the winner of the last quarterfinal in the women BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro in loving memory of Zander Venezia, presented by Diamonds International. Olivia Storer, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just happy to catch a few waves.
Yeah, I mean, you stayed in control the whole heat, so that was pretty cool. And then on some waves, showing some good flair, variety, and everything they wanted to see.
Yeah, I was just happy to catch a few. I mean, it's a little tough out there, but just happy to make it through.
A little tough for sure. Not many good waves, but you found them and made it possible. So good for you. How are you gonna prepare for tomorrow?
Probably get out of the sun, stay hydrated, and just relax.
For sure. Are you gonna watch some more heats? Cheer on some friends?
Probably just see how the lineup's changing and just check it out.
For sure. All right. Good luck for the next one. Maybe say a little something, friends and family back in California.
Yeah. Hi to my friends that are all watching. Thanks for watching. And hi to my dad and my sister. Wish you guys were here.
Next time they will be here. Yes. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Back to live action with 20 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Saw a surfer from Barbados, Joshua Burke, dropping a 7.17 on his opener.
Yes, he got speed, power, flow, and a major combination, showing those fins with a big power hack and getting rewarded for that.
Yeah,
that was well executed by him. Very difficult to pull off, but he made it look easy, Lou.
A progressive move as well. Throwing out the fins, sliding out the tail, and did it on the north section, as we saw that north section take out quite a few surfers so far for the day, and Green gave that one a look, but no ride.
And again, I like this chess match out here, Lou. All three, red, blue, and green sitting together, and fourth priority, Josh sticking up at High Rock by himself. Kind of trying to break the cycle there of fourth priority. I'm sure if they paddle up, he'll paddle down. It's one of those chess match.
Yeah, now that he has that 717 on the board, these servers are going to be pretty selective. They're not just going to pull at anything. They're going to try and want to at least get close to that score. Here we go, green. Ryan Huckabee up and riding, and he goes out the back. And here we go, green up and riding. Blair Barton coming off the bottom, going straight up in the lip and gets detonated. Okay, so priority has been established with the surfer in red, Tyler Gunter. He will hold first priority, followed closely by surfer in white, then blue, then green. 18 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that replay of green, Lou, if he would have landed that, it would have been a massive score.
Yeah, it was just timing just a little bit off. So here he goes, up and riding once again, green, surfer from Virginia Beach. Solid first turn. He's going to stick with this one. He's going to get a north section on it, working it to the inside. And he kicks out the back as the wave split in two. One went high, one went low. So the swell still trying to find its way around itself. As you see our local photographer in the water, Paul Larrier. Any of you been here over last week, you saw a bodyboarder pulling in, doing big bar rolls. That was him.
Yeah, here he drives right up into the pocket, really connects with that first turn. Keeping the speed and the flow through this, S and all the way through. Wave lets him down, but after that last wave where he was scuba diving, he just wanted to get up there and search around for something else.
Yeah, that first turn was a pretty solid turn. Excellent technique right up in the critical spot on the wave, so boy has a lot of talent. He's really finding his rhythm. It's unfortunate that that wave didn't connect to the inside on him.
Yeah, Lou, he was able to get a 4.5 on that last wave. What do you think about that?
Yeah, just pretty much a single maneuver, so that's not a bad start. You never know what the ocean is going to do.
With just under 17 minutes remaining. Priority is with red, second priority white, third priority blue, fourth priority green.
And coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Dimitri Paulus, Cole McCaffrey, Luca Messinas, and Jake Davis. We have about 16 minutes remaining in this heat. That will be heat number 2 in this round of 16. Immediately following this men's QS 5000 round of 16, we're going to go into the women's quarterfinals, and then the QS men's quarterfinals, and that will round out the day. We have a full day of surfing to get through today. We had a 9 a.m. start, trying to get away from that high tide, the low tide, sorry. We started with a 12 and under specialty division. That is the apple of my eye for every year. We started doing these events 12 years ago with just a junior pro, and we always had an under 12 and an under 16. So we paired it up with a QS 1000 a couple of years ago, and then we did a 3000, and then we are now at the 5000 level. So this is the highest rated event in North America. What a beautiful day right now it is, as the wind is starting to drop in a little bit more. That cloud behind us seems to have moved off. Got the sun out, people arriving on the beach. It's a beautiful Saturday morning. Reggae music playing. What more could you want? Situation. Blue, you are in third position. You require a 5.3, 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Expecting a big crowd down here today. It is Saturday in the Caribbean. Well, pretty much every day is Saturday in the Caribbean, but today is a real Saturday. Beach is getting packed. I can remember back in the day when there was no webcasts and there was no internet and none of that. There would be 5,000 people on this beach. You couldn't see the sand. I have a very, very, very funny feeling that today and tomorrow we are going to see a massive crowd, guaranteed to be the biggest crowd we've ever had down here in decades. We have live entertainment for you coming up this evening. Right after this event, we're going to be doing a fashion show. So everybody is welcome. As you see some of the folks on the beach watching, some of the visitors to Barbados that have arrived to watch this event, thank you very much for coming. As I was saying, we're going to be doing a fashion show this afternoon by Sea Egg Clothing. It is not a bikini contest by no means. It is a fashion show, men's, women's, and children. Immediately following that, we're going to have the top-rated reggae band, rock band, alternative band, you name it, they play it, Jay Johansson. I think the name of the band is WFIC.
No.
Anyway, they'll be coming up immediately following the fashion show sometime around 6 o'clock. So it is not to be missed. Last year's event was an awesome one. So the tide is really now starting to make a push in. That is the first set that has actually rolled over the reef. So I know it's coming in as the wind starts to push ever so slightly to the right. We're looking to get some cleaner conditions in the afternoon as Blue is way up inside. Ryan Huckabee, he's going to pull for this one. Here we go. Blue paddling. He is in third priority. He cannot get in. So he will go into fourth priority, and green will move up. So he's going to take this little inside runner, throws it up in the lip, working out onto the open face. Just that one maneuver, and he goes out the back. More of a repositioning than a wave. So he more or less caught that wave to reposition himself back in the pack. He is now gone into fourth priority. So currently in the water, surfer in white sitting in first position with a single wave of a 717. He is followed by the surfer from Virginia Beach in in green, sitting on a 4.5 and a 1.3. Surfer in white, you are sitting on a 0.5, and your last score coming in at a 2.5. You are in third position, requiring a 3.3. And in fourth position, surfer in red, yet to open his account, he requires a 5.8. Gunther dropping the single highest two-wave heat total, the single highest wave and a two-wave heat total in his round of 32. I think it was 16.87 as Huckabee throws it up in the lip. As he's working his way to the inside, green going left with a big air reverse, lands the reverse out onto the open face, cuts it back. He's looking at another wave in about 6 inches of water, and he completes the maneuver. So that's the surfer from Virginia Beach, Blair Barton, throwing a lovely air reverse, landing it, and continuing on. So we'll see what the judges think about that, as on the outside, surfer in red, he's going to use his priority. Tyler Gunter up and riding. He's going to try and wake his way to that north peak. He's not going to get around it. So just two maneuvers, and that will leave the surfer from Barbados, Joshua Burke, sitting on the outside with priority, 10 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. So
yeah, as we go to the replays, Blue drives up into the pocket, gets a big tail release. The wave just kind of let him down after that, just a couple roundhouse cutbacks, and a nice little finish right there. As we saw behind him riding was green, going left, and he gets all the board speed up. Very progressive, high flying rotator, nice cutback with a good finish. That should be a nice wave by green.
okay, last up, Blue, 4.83. Blue, 4.83. You go to first. Waiting for green. Big air reverse, continue down the line. So we're waiting on that score to drop. Judges are watching that closely and comparing. So momentarily, Brian in Blue is first. As we're watching green, live action, he's going to go left again. Here we go, up and right, and I see another air coming. Oh boy, that was even bigger than the first, and he just barely gets taken out by the lip. That was almost a full rotation, and this boy has an amazing air game. And white, here we go, Josh Burke looking to back up that 717, cutting it back. He's got a nice looking wave ahead of him, standing up, big down carve, slides out the tail, out onto the open face, working it to the inside, throwing it up. Little north section kind of let him down a little bit on the inside, but definitely got some work done on the outside. So he is currently in second position, but he is sitting on a 7.17.
Yeah. As he goes up, he really gets a full rotation, lands right in the pocket. That was a really close make. As Josh Burke picks a really clean wave here, throws a nice layback cut back with a couple combinations with a steeper wave, same with the speed, power, and flow on that one, and kicking out to back up his 717.
All right, previous of green, air reverse that you made, 6.77. Last of green, inconsequential, 1.47. Last of white, 5.4. White, you go back to first. Green, you are in second. Blue, you are in third. Blue, you have a 4.83 and a 2.5. You require a 6.45. And red, you are fourth with a single score of a 2.83. You require an 8.44. 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So fireworks, pepper sauce in the soup bowl. Boy, I'm going to tell you, if Surfer in green makes that, it's a 9 for sure.
Yeah, that was pretty explosive. What do you think, Bodie, on that wave and Josh's?
It was a full rotation, and we saw Chagas earlier in the event do a full rotation, identical wave, pretty much same size. I actually think Blair might have even been higher than him. As we hear, looking at Josh Burke scratching to get into this one. Surfer in white, he's sitting on a 7.17 and a 5.4, and he goes up and out the back. This could possibly be a repositioning. And red, Gunter, he's going to pull the trigger on this one. He comes up and riding, throws the first one up in the lip. He's going to work his way to the north section, throws it up in the lip. Again, bangs it, kind of sticks the nose a little bit, slows him down a little too much, and he can't get out back in front of the white water. So he is currently in fourth position, looking to put on, here we go, white. Joshua Burke up and riding. Nice wrapping cut back, and he goes out the back. So green on the outside now. Blair Barton from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Nice opening move in the pocket, out onto the open face. As he's eyeing up this inside section, as he continue tagging it all the way down the line, throwing it up once again. He's looking for that finishing maneuver. Throws it up vertical. All right, so the judges got some scores to look at. A couple of inconsequential scores for the Surfer in white, 0.7. And it's going to be another offer as he just stood up and went out the back. So we're looking at an important score for red and an important score for green. So this leaves Ryan Huckabee, Surfer in blue, from Flagler Beach, Florida, on the outside with priority. He sees it, so he's jockeying for position on the outside as the judges look at this green.
Hey, good morning, Lou and Jim. Pleased to join the broadcast. Been waiting for a little break in the action just to be able to say good morning. Flurry of waves coming in there just now. Plenty of action at the bowl.
All right, scores dropping for green. Scores dropping for green. You see them on your screen there. Just need one more to drop. So last of green, 5, 6, 7. So green is in second. All the scores are in. So red, your last coming in at a 5.33. Red, you now require a 7.1. And blue, you are in fourth. You now require a 7.6. So white, you are in first position. You have a 7.17 and a 5.4. 3 minutes, 42 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we're starting to see some improving conditions here at the bowl. Wind's looking more favorable. And plenty of action. There's some really talented surfers out in the water.
Yeah, Bodie is, here goes the replay. Go ahead, take it away.
Hey, so here we're seeing a replay of green trying to back up that score from the full rotator. Just starts with a little wrap, waits for this wave to grow. As it comes in, nice open, nice big vertical wall. Gets a big hack. Just starts to bubble away from on the inside, gets a bit of turbulence, but still keeps working away, throwing it as vertical as he can. One more tag on the inside.
That was good enough to get a 5, 6, 7 there, Lou.
Yep, 5, 6, 7. Decent score.
Yeah, he got a lot of work done on that wave.
All right, so servers in the next heat, you're free to paddle out. Just remember, please stay down in the channel. We got about 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro. This is the QS 5000 men's round of 16. Situation in the water is the surfer in white is in first position, followed by the surfer in green, second position. In third is the surfer in red, requiring a 7.1. And the surfer in blue is in fourth, requiring a 7.6. Priority order is sitting with that surfer in blue, then followed by white, red, and then green. So the surfers requiring a score is Ryan Huckabee sitting in fourth position, holding down that priority with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
Yes, we know White, Josh Burke knows this reef like the back of his hand, but I'll tell you what, Blair Barton, he's been surfing quite well out here, and he's been identifying almost every peak, every corner of this reef all week long. Very good out here, buddy.
Yeah, Blair seems to have a good read on the bowl.
Yeah, you learn this wave quite well. I can remember days of him, probably 6 years old, surfing the shore break at Virginia while the ECSC was going on. And I came back the next year and the kid was doing airs. I mean, tremendous amount of talent for this young surfer. His older brother, Kai, he was in the event earlier as well.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how many siblings we have in the event. Loads of brothers, brother-sister combinations, sisters. I think there's a twin.
All right, as we turn our attention to the water, surfers looking at this one. Who's going to pick it up as red up and right and going left? Tyler Gunter, this is a full North Peak. Throwing it up in the air, going for broke, coming unstuck and going down. And counting it in 3, 2, 1. So it's going to close itself out like that as Joshua Burke takes the win, followed by the surfer in green, Blair Barton. So those two will be advancing into the quarterfinals coming up a little later on today. So surfers in the next heat, please get into position and hold your position. We are going to take a short commercial break, and we are going to come back with live action in this heat number 2, quarterfinals round of 16.
Introducing the Crown of Light. It's the only 90-faceted modern dome-shaped diamond with 24 bezel facets on the crown, giving it arguably 3 times more sparkle than any other diamond cut out there. This is Crown of Light.
Here we go, back to live action as we see Niall Thomas on the rock. He is the surf photographer for this, responsible for all those replay action. So coming up in this heat, number 2, round of 16, in red, Dimitri Polis. In blue, Cole McCaffrey. In white, Luca Macinas. And in green, Jake Davis. So this is another action-packed heat. No ride has been taken while we were on that break as we're looking at surfers putting themselves in position. This is going to be green. Jake Davis, he opens his account. Nice little inside runner, just a little quick cut back. He knows it's not going to get anything more on the inside. So he goes up and out the back. So the whole strategy of the beginning of the heat is to jockey for position. While no priority has been established, surfer who is closest to the peak will have right away over all other surfers. So red up and riding on a full east swell, looking to join itself up with a north peak. As you see this wave just starting to grow, and here's the north peak coming to life, and he smashes it, tells it go back where you came from, working it all the way out onto the inside. That is Dimitri Polis. He is an ISA gold medal winner, I believe, in the under-16s a couple of years ago. So well-surfed wave by the young surfer from California. So look at this replay.
So first we see Jake Davis up, just a small wrap, doesn't see anything on offer, decides to paddle back out. And now we got Dimitri starting on what looks like a very small wave, not much happening. And then it, as Lou says, just joins up, found that north peak, and it just grows on the inside. And how he gets to work with a big snap, throwing plenty of spray, little wraparound, another big wraparound to stay with the white water, and then he looks for the inside finishing move. Another vertical tag, and one more nice snap to finish. So plenty of good work there for Dimitri. He'll be happy with that as an opener.
Yep, so just waiting for that score for red to come in. Server and green just putting down a 1.83. That wave not offering much. These surfers have been able to identify that if they don't get that big outside maneuver, they don't really have much of a chance of their scores going up into the good to very good range, even the excellent range. And that is what it has been taken. As we see surfer in red dropping a 7.0 on his opener. So 7.0 for red. As we turn our eye to the water, surfers have worked their way back down into the bowl. So surfers in blue and white have not yet established priority. Priority will be established between red and green. So while we have a short break in the action, we are going to throw it down to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of the last heat, Joshua Burke.
Here we are at St. Luke Glass with the winner of heat number one. Heat number one out of 16 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International, our local hero, Josh Burke. How are you?
I'm good. I feel good. Another heat, so got another one this afternoon. I'm looking forward to that. I think the waves will get a little bit better, so yeah, looking forward to that.
For sure, you had quite a strong opening wave with your 717. Kind of took a while to back it up, but you did the job, so you must be on a roll for the next round.
Yeah, the 7-1, I kind of misread the first section. Also, the guys were paddling down by Soup Bowl Peak, so it kind of like rushed me almost when I should have just been focusing on surfing the waves. So I kind of like messed up the first part of it and did like a bad cut back. So I just threw everything I had at the closeout, and it worked out. And I was psyched to hear a 717 for sure. And yeah, and then everyone else, I mean, when it takes a while for yourself to get a wave, if everyone else is taking long to get a wave, then it's okay because you're surfing against them. So I wasn't too nervous about taking long to get a wave. I just knew I needed anything as a backup because I had the highest score of the heat. So yeah, I got the 5 and then ended up with priority at the end of the heat, which is what you always want when you want to be winning the heat with priority at the end. So yeah, that worked out and according to plan again. So hopefully it keeps going at this because I like how this feels.
All right, sweet, perfect. We can't wait to see more. We want to say a little something, maybe friends, family again. Everybody that's watching and rooting for you down here in Barbados.
Yeah. Enough love to everyone that supports me, especially all the locals here, and I'm really grateful to be surfing an event of this magnitude at my home break. And yeah, super hyped to be surfing in front of everyone. And thank you to all my sponsors, and enough love to the Bachelor community.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see you ripping more waves on the next round. Good luck.
Luca Macinas, he knows this wave extremely well. He's been coming here for a long time as we come back to live action.
So Luca just taking off on a small one, going down. That hands priority to Cole, who's still waiting to open his account. Here we see a replay of Dimitri coming from way up inside. Just a couple little wraps, not finding any kind of wall or line to get further down into the bowl. Just a little replay of Jake Davis on the screen at the moment. Smaller inside wave. Waiting for a little reform, couple little wraps. And a replay of all right, so as we're back to live action, waiting on a couple of scores to drop.
all kinds of mixed swells out here. This morning, a little bit of extra wind chop, a little bit of smoothness, a little bit of wind kind of side shore, and now it's a little bit out of the east.
So looking at a replay of Blue, comes out, tags it vertical in the lip for the first, has a nice look at the wave here, bangs it up into that section, almost loses it, but manages to ride out. So we have some scores dropping. So last of red, 4.27. So your first wave, previous of red was a 7, last of red, 4.27. Green, you have a 4.50 and a 1.83. So red, you're in the lead with a combined total of 11.27. Green, you're second. You're looking for a 6.7 to go to first. White, you're in third with just a small 0.093. You're looking for a 5.4 to get to an advancing position. And as the score drops for blue, Cole McCaffrey, your last wave was a 5.07. So lose back to update us all. 16 minutes, 55 seconds to go.
Okay, situation in the water. In red, you are in first position. You are sitting on a 7.0 and a 4.2. Server in green, you are in second with a 4.5 and a 1.8. We watching red up and right, and he is the current heat leader, Dimitri Paulus, working his way out onto the open face. Surfers putting themselves in position. Surfer with white, surfer in white with priority. Here we go, Luca Messinas up and right, and nice big wrapping cutback. Looking to get out onto the open face, floats the section on the north peak, completes the maneuver and goes out the back. So surfer in green, you are currently in second position with a 4.5 and a 1.8. However, we do have a score to drop for white. Surfer in blue, you have a 5.07, your first wave. 15 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. So green with priority, blue gives way, green up and right in. As the score for white starts to trickle in, green goes up in the lip, working it out onto the open face. So last of white, 5.73. So white momentarily goes to second. However, green has a wave coming. So last of white, 5.73. Surfer with blue with priority on the outside.
Yeah, as Lucas Messina in white was able to identify a wave with more of a wall, and he was able to tag the wave a couple times and put a score up.
He's going to go left here. We go. Luca Messina's going left, and he goes up and out the back. He was looking probably for an air section that did not materialize.
Yeah, Luca's been a standout performer all week. Had a really nice wave to open his account. Looked like it was going to... Oh, we got right up and right in.
So white up and right in, but last of green dropping in at a 3.5. So green, you go to second. White, you drop to third. White, you now require a 2.3. And blue, you are fourth, requiring a 3.0. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. This is heat number 2 in the quarterfinal round of 16.
Yeah, as red goes up and down on that replay there. And we have 13 minutes and 25 seconds left. Priority with blue, second priority green, third priority with white, fourth priority with red.
Here we go, green, scratching hard to get into this one. Jake Davis, solid north peak right there. Throws a reverse, spins it around, and he's going to ride out. So the last of, and red on the outside. He is the current heat leader, sitting on a 7 and a 4.2, and he goes up and out the back. So priority goes with the surfer in blue on the outside, followed by white.
Want to shout out to the guys doing the water photography today. Getting some cool shots from close-up shots of all the action. As we see a replay of white. This is Luca Macinas. Getting up. That wave stretches off down the peak for him, and he manages one big snap before it all kind of closes out. So that was originally looking like it was going to have a nice wall, give him some scoring opportunity, but everything just came down hard.
Yeah, he was able to put one power maneuver in there. The competitor he is from Peru, going against 3 people from the United States. And we'll be looking for the score coming in for green, as we'll see the replay on that coming up.
So the last of green, 4-6-7. So that goes into your score line. White, you now require a 3.4. And blue, you now require a 4.1. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
As we saw, green on that replay there identifies the steepest part of that wave, pokes the nose through the lip into a rotator, and very difficult wave to make, which he did there, Bodie.
Yeah, he did well because he didn't get that section very cleanly. He kind of had to almost bash through, as you said, but manages to throw the rotation and land right in front of the whitewater and managed to ride out.
That just shows the strength and conditioning that he's been doing before this event.
Yep. Also smart use of trying to throw the Hail Mary on that wave under priority. And actually drops his highest score, so well surfed by Jake.
As we're coming down to 10 minutes and 45 seconds there, holding priority is in blue, white second priority, blue, red third priority, sorry, and fourth priority goes to green.
Yep, and just to update the surfers, white, you need a 3.44 to get into an advancing position, a 3.4. Blue, you're looking for a 4.1 to get into an advancing position. 10 minutes to go. So once again, shouting out all our sponsors. We got the Sumbum crew under the tent. Go over, see the girls. They're doing loads of free giveaways, stickers, t-shirts, hats. Don't know if there's any towels left. We got Sunbum umbrellas up and down the beach. Place is looking amazing. For those of you that forgot your sunscreen, it is another hot, warm, hot sunny day in Barbados. So if you head over to the bar, there's a couple of free pumps there where you can get your factor 50. While you're at the bar, make sure you get yourself a nice cold Banks beer. Yep. So once again, want to say hello to everyone, especially our international audience tuning in. This is the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, presented to you by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. I hope everyone else is having a good weekend everywhere else in the world, but the weather here in Barbados is amazing.
This kid on the screen's having a great time. Walking down there with his dad, picking up some stones, throwing them in the water here.
That's island life, growing up as a kid. Sand and feet in the sand. Wearing the bare minimum amount of clothes, but making sure that we got our sunscreen. Coming up on 8 minutes to go.
A little bit slow conditions out here, Bodie, but these guys are making the most of it. I think as tide pushes in, we might see a little bit more swell action. What are you thinking?
Yeah, well, when we get inconsistent conditions like this, it becomes a bit of a chess match. Strategy becomes really, really important. Some would say a bit of luck never hurts. But then some would say you make your own luck. So let's see if the surfers manage to position themselves in the right spot when the next set comes through.
I think all three apply here, Bodie. The chess match, a little luck, and you make your own luck.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to me how they start the heats. As we're watching White paddle Lou.
Oh, here we go. White up and right, and Luca Messina's big vertical off the lip. How beautiful was that turn? Working it onto the inside. He's going to look to finish strong. Throws it up. Another vertical snap. Lovely little flicks out the tail. And finished it strong. What a first maneuver was that?
Oh, that first maneuver was like angry. Back in the day, we'd say that was acid. Let's check this replay. So Luca comes in, takes his time, bang, off the lip. Nice vertical section. After that, the wave kind of flattens out a little bit, so he does a bit of a wraparound. Finds himself a little hung up, but then manages to come around the section and tag it once, twice. A little bit of a pump for one more inside tag, and Lucas will be happy with that. But all the work was done on the outside. That first maneuver was insane.
So 6 minutes remaining. Looking at these scores.
Yeah, the competitor Lucas he's been competing for years and years, and he might be quiet, but his surfboard's very loud, especially if you're in his heat.
Yeah, for the other competitors had to sit back and watch that. They would have seen Lucas's board absolutely annihilating that lip.
All right, scores starting to trickle in. Lucas is a former champion of this event when it was at Drill Hall. One more score to drop. Last of White, 7.83. Luca, 7.83. You go to first. Red, you drop to second. Green, you are in third. Green, you require a 6.6. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 6.2. 4 minutes, 55 seconds remaining.
Once again, some few shots of the beautiful little rock pools in sunny Barbados today. So we're coming up on 4 minutes and 15 seconds, guys. Priority still sitting with blue, then red, then green, and then white. So white, you're presently in the lead with a 13.56 heat total. Red, you're in second position. You're looking for 6.5 to overtake the lead. Green, you sit in third place. You're looking for a 6.6 to get into an advancing position. And blue, you sit in fourth place, but with priority, only one wave ridden, and you're looking for a 6.2 to get into an advancing position. 3 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
All right, with 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, Servers in the next heat. Please stay down in the channel once you get on the outside. White way up inside. Luca Messina's looking at that air section, throwing it up, flicks out the tail, got a nice wave ahead of him, and smashes the closeout. Oh, and he fist pumps that one because he knows it's going to be a good score. So he actually got a nice air reverse, picked the nose, did 2 more maneuvers, and finished it really strong with the second one.
All at the 4th priority, Lou. So he'll be exceptionally happy with that. Let's look at that replay.
That's part of that chess match.
So here's Lucas deciding to go on the left. Manages a little bit of a flat rotation, but lands, pulls it out, and then straight up into another maneuver and finds one more closeout section to bang it off the lip, free fall back in as we go back to live action with Green.
Green up and right, and Jake Davis, he goes up and out. So last of white coming in. Last of white, 8.2, 8.2. So 8.27. He's well into the lead. Surfer in red, you are currently in second. Surfer in green, you are third, requiring a 6.6. And surfer in blue, you are requiring a 6.2. 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining.
White able to link 3 big maneuvers together there with the most critical maneuver closest to the curl with major maneuvers, 3 in a row. The
Variety.
last one on the screen we weren't able to see, but he got straight vertical on that last one as well.
Here we go, Green up and right, and he's going left. He's got a good air game, but he comes undone. And on the outside, blue, he's going to pull the trigger with 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining, going straight up in the lip, floats the section, holds on to the north peak. He's going to try and get out in front. He sees that wave ahead of him. He's going to get out in front of it, but I think it's going to run away off the reef. He may get one more maneuver in. He's going to work it all the way in with 50 seconds remaining. Cole McCaffrey with just 2 waves ridden in this heat.
Yeah, Cole waited a long time with priority.
And red, he's trying to answer back. He is currently in second position with 39 seconds remaining. And red, looking, nope, no ride for red. With 30 seconds remaining, as white gets his way out onto the outside, something just pops up right in front of him and says, here I am. Any takers? But red has, white had higher priority. He goes up in the lip, nice down carve, working it out onto the open face. Big wrapping cutback. Nice tail slide, drops the wallet. So that was 3 maneuvers, and 3, 2, and 1. So no ride for red. He was not up in time. So this score for blue is going to be super important. So surfers in the next heat, please stand by. We are on a short hold. Will the driver of T1745, T1745, please move your vehicle. You are blocking somebody's driveway. Thank you very much. Servers in the next seat, please hold your positions. We are on a short hold. We have some waves to come as we see the last of surfer in blue, Cole McCaffrey. He is currently in 4th position. However, he does have a score to drop.
Yeah, Cole sat there for priority for a long, long time. Only 2 waves ridden in that heat. Let's see if it pays off. He did manage to get some good work done as we see a replay of Luca playing some defense. He's your heat leader. He was just literally trying to take that wave to prevent red from getting a scoring opportunity, and manages to find an absolute nugget with that north section. Rips into a tail slide, and he'll come back to the beach happy that he managed to defend. So the next heat is still on hold. We're just waiting for the judges to finish deliberating.
All right, scores trickling in. So last of white, 5, 6, 7. And they just got one more score to drop for blue. So last of blue, 8, 1, 7. You go to second. So advancing Surfer in white in first position, Luca Messinas in first. In second position, in blue, Cole McCaffrey. You two fellas will be advancing into the quarterfinals, surfing later on in today. Surfers in the water, please stand by. We are going to take a short commercial break. We will be right back with heat number 3 in this round of 16. Please stand by.
Introducing the Crown of Light. It's the only 90-faceted modern dome-shaped diamond with 24 bezel facets on the crown, giving it arguably 3 times more sparkle than any other diamond cut out there.
This is Crown of Light.
Okay, we are back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro, presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. I want to welcome everybody to the broadcast, everybody to the beach. While we were on that short commercial break, there were no waves ridden.
So once again, Lou, a really stacked heat. This could be a final.
Just want to announce the heat coming up for you. In red, Sam Reedy. In blue, Levi Slauson. In white, Michael Dunphy. And in green, Alan Cleland. And here we go, Michael Dunphy up and riding. He is a former champion at this very event. Taking out their inaugural year, we came to Soup Bowl. As he's working his way all the way down to the open face. Surfer from Virginia Beach, Virginia. That was a good start for Michael. As the surfer in blue and green pushing way up the point. Michael currently sitting in that number 5 position on the rankings. Levi currently sitting in that 4th position. However, John Mel in 3rd is out. Tara Watanabe is also out. And the heat rankings leader is Alan Cleland sitting in that number 1 position. As we watch this replay from Dunphy, that score is trickling in. It's one more score to drop. So the last of white, 6.0, 6.0 white. So while we have a short break in the waves, we're going to throw it down to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is Luca Messina, winner of heat number 2.
Heat number 2 in the round of 16. QS Men BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International. Luca Messina is from Peru. How is it going?
All good. A little tired from the last heat. It was intense, a lot of waves, a lot of scores. But yeah, happy to make it through, and I think we'll have to surf again, so just get ready for the next heat.
Yeah, for sure. We were just talking how you kind of got in motion and rhythm with the ocean in the last part of the heat, but you made it, so you must be happy and on a roll for the next one. Are you still surfing the same little weapon today?
Yeah, same board every day. I feel like the waves has been similar every day. Maybe a little bigger today or a little more consistent today, but kind of similar wave and style. So yeah, this board is working pretty good, so I'm happy with my board for sure.
All right, great. So gonna stay in the shade, drink some water, prepare for the next round. You wanna maybe give a little shout out to friends and family back in Peru?
Yeah, saludar a toda la gente de Perú que me está viendo, a seguir con todo, las olas están divertidas y vamos Perú.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
All right, back to live action. So before we went on that break, Michael Dunphy surfing that wave to a 6.0. So he will be in 4th priority. No priority has been established between the other 3. So 21 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in this heat. This is the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro. We are watching the QS 5000 round of 16 in the men's. Big shout out to all the crew from the BTMI and Diamonds International that are here today. Also a lot of our other sponsors, the TDC, Slam Y103 in for rentals, the BHTA, Zacchios. Zacchios is just over the hill in Parlor. They're open till 7 o'clock every night with fresh pizza being made, burgers, chicken sandwiches, you name it, they got it. Check them out. Also, Lloyd's Tea and Sunbum. You see the big monkey on the beach. All the yellow umbrellas, that is courtesy of Sunbum. Visit them, get some free samples. The tide starting to make a push in now. We have a high tide coming up about 3:30 this afternoon. Some serious action still to come. Immediately following the next heat in the men's QS, we are going to switch gears and go into the quarterfinals of the women. Immediately following quarterfinals of the women, we're going to round out the day with the quarterfinals of the men. So looking to finish sometime around 4 o'clock. Then we're going to have a fashion show for you, brought to you by Sea Egg Clothing. This is a fashion show and not a bikini contest. It is going to be men, women, and children. So it is kid friendly, so don't rush off. Immediately following the fashion show, we will be going into some live entertainment with one of Barbados's top bands. They play everything from reggae to rock to alternative, you name it, they play it. Jay Johansson and his band. That is the official after party of the event. Tomorrow, coming up immediately following the finals, we will have a little cultural event brought to you by the BTMI. So that will also be a lot of fun, as the ocean seems to do what it does sometimes. Just take a breather, settle down, and rewind with 18 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So almost 7.5 minutes gone in this heat, and only one rave ridden. That was by Michael Dunphy, and we're gonna watch Red up and riding. This is Sam Reedy, here we go, up and riding. Nice big wrapping cutback, working out onto the open face, throwing it up, flicking out the fins, and he can't hang on. So he goes down. So priority now will be established for the surfer in blue and green. And green is gonna have the priority over this wave as he was higher up. Although that wave does not offer him a first maneuver and he kicks out. Alan is a well-seasoned veteran. He is a winner of the Live Like Zander Junior event 2 years ago. He also qualified right here for the Challenger Series last year. He is the current rankings leader. And he doesn't even have a win in an event. He has a second at Pismo, a third at Jax, and a fifth, couple of fifths.
As we have the replay of Reds, Sam Ray, big opening turn here. And then as he hits this one, the wave fades out on that bump over there, Lou, and he's down on that one. Go ahead, Brooke.
Yeah, followed up by Alan, taking a wave from really deep, but not finding the right timing for that first section, and just decides to cut out and gets in a bit of a paddle battle for priority. So Michael Dunphy with that early start, fast start, getting out the blocks, is looking like a really brilliant tactical move at the moment. So priority sits with blue, then white, then red, and then green. Levi Slauson, the only surfer out there without a wave ridden so far.
So last of red, 267. 16 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So this is when priority becomes an important role with 15 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue, Levi, he knows what he's looking for. There isn't too much big scores on the board, so he's going to take his time and analyze every single set that comes in and pick the best one. So red distances himself from the pack, being in third priority. So he just goes up and out, not really forfeiting much. He's going to look at this inside, and he doesn't want it.
All these competitors are so talented. No one wants to give anyone else an inch.
Here we go, red, giving this one a look, no ride. So for those of you that don't know, don't surf and don't watch events, but are here enjoying it. Here we go, watching blue, Levi Slauson up and riding. As we see that wave showing a little bit of teeth. If that had a little more north on it, that thing would have opened up, that you would have fit a car in, I guarantee it. It was just a total east swell, but definitely a little more energy in the water. So you'll hear us calling a priority order. How that works is, depending on what order you are in, depends on what wave you can catch. And it rotates each time. So right now, the priority is white, green, red. White, green, and red. And as soon as a set or a wave comes, white has priority over every other surfer in the lineup. And he goes on whatever wave he chooses. Green in second priority, so green can basically choose any wave he wants that white does not want. Red is in third priority, so red can choose any way he wants that white or green does not want. And thereon and therefore, as you catch a wave, you go to the back of the line. So it is a fair system as we see red up and riding. And green looking at it, but no ride. So we'll see where this wave breaks down for red. He is currently in second position. Last. All right, last of red, 3.33, red, 3.33. So blue, you are in third. Blue, you require a 5.20. Green, you are fourth. You require a 5.5.
As red takes off on this one, throws it up into the foam climb. Roundhouse cut back there, but this wave just didn't have a lot of face to offer. Looking for a bigger turn, bigger wave. Would be better on that. But anyways, there's 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Priority with white, second priority green, third priority blue.
Yeah, Jim. Sam really just realizing.
So up inside, blue, working it to that north section, and he goes down, and on the outside, Cleland trying to get into this one. Here we go. He's going to roll in. He's got a north peak working at him, throws it up, blows the tail, slides it out, but is only going to get that one maneuver. So these surfers having a little bit of trouble identifying the better waves in this set.
Yeah, I feel like whoever settles down here, Lou, is going to take advantage of that. Everyone's a little nervous and taking bad waves and not really picking the best ones out here yet.
Each of these competitors identifies one another as a supreme talent, doesn't want to give anyone an inch of an advantage. Competitor in white, Michael Dunphy, sitting in a strong position with just one ridden wave, but the high score of the heat and priority. So he's going to play the patience game. Here we got blue looking at a left, up and right in, launches into a full rotation, but catches a rail on the landing and goes down. So the surfers are going to maybe start to adjust their strategy as the waves are quite small, and they're going to be looking for that one, possibly one big explosive maneuver, unless the set rolls in and gives them a bit more of a platform to work with. But as time runs down, it's going to be a case of trying to manufacture scores because they still have to compete.
So this is a real important heat as the current heat leader, number 4 and number 5, are in. All right, last of green, 4.5. So green, you are in third. You now require a 1.5. Blue, you are fourth. You now require a 3.5. 10 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Owen Moss, Cannon Car, Tao Rodriguez, and younger brother of Joshua Burke, Jacob Burke. So the two Burke brothers are still in this. Josh advancing into the quarterfinals later on today, where we will go on into head-to-head competition as green is up and right, and Alan Cleland going up vertical, kind of getting hung up a little bit, getting around the section, working it out onto the open face. And on the outside, white, he's going to use his priority. Michael Dunphy from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Here we go. Michael Dunphy, nice big wrapping cutback. Eyeing up this north section, floats the section. Coming out onto the open face. He's going to let this one reform. He's going to look to finish this strong, getting some board speed up, throwing out the fins, completing the maneuver. So Michael Dunphy winning this in 2022, this same event.
So Michael Dunphy showing that patience can pay off. First, we're going to look at the replay of Alan, finding a little inside nugget that walls up for him. Nice wrapping turn to start. Throws it up into the lip. Almost gets a little hung up, but manages to stay with it. We just lost that replay of Alan. And here we're looking at Dunphy. So Michael Dunphy. Nice wrap to start as he waits for this wave to stand up. Here we go. Little bit of a foam climb, nice and vertical. Wrap around as the wave starts to bowl up and find that north section, which stretches out, gives him the opportunity to fly down the line and throw it up for one last tag. So patience paying off for Michael.
All right, last of green, 4.7. So you momentarily go to first. However, Dunphy and white has a score coming. So Cleland goes to first, green goes to first, white momentarily drops to second. Red, you are in third momentarily. We will see what happens. This may just will increase the requirement for third and fourth and could potentially flip-flop first and second. So as soon as that score comes in, I will relay it to you.
7 minutes, 45 seconds.
There we go, blue up and right in. This is Slauson, Levi Slauson, nice wrapping cutback. Out onto the open face. This wave's gonna split in two. He's gonna stick on the high side. Another cutback. Throwing it vertical, and he can't hang on. So the judge. All right, last of white, 6-1-0. So white goes to first, green drops to second, red, you are third, requiring a 5.8, and blue, you are fourth. You have a wave to come.
Yeah, as the replay goes on.
White, you are in first position. You dropped a 6.10.
As blue got that wave, started off with a off the lip, small off the lip, and then did a couple transitional turns, and then threw it up there again, poked the nose, and he'll be looking for a better wave as well.
Yeah, that was a well-ridden wave by Levi. A little smaller wave, but got through some work.
So blue, your last wave was a 4.93. You now need a 4.27. Red, you are fourth. You need a 5.8. 6 minutes, 5 seconds.
priority red, second priority green, third priority white, fourth priority blue. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left.
So as we coming up to 5 minutes, 5 minutes 30 seconds, this next exchange could be really important. If surfers just requiring mid-range scores, we could see a lot of flip-flopping. This is where strategy and use of priority is going to be really important.
So as the day goes by, we should be able to be bringing you some potential scenarios for qualification. We still have quite a bit of surfers left in the draw. Still a little bit too early. I think after we get down into some of the quarterfinal areas coming up next, we're going to go head to head. We should have a better idea. So blue in fourth position, no harm, no foul. He stays in, at fourth priority. He stays in fourth priority. So that is also a strategy where these surfers know that they're in fourth priority. They can be a little more selective and they could peak at whatever they want. You do lose your priority if you make an attempt at paddling for the wave. So blue is going to go up and riding. And surfer in green just looked at it and let him go. He knew that that wave did not really have that much scoring potential. And if it did, it was only going to just give him the requirement. So with 4 minutes and 5 seconds remaining, surfers in the next heat, please stay down in the channel. You are tuned in to the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro. This is the QS 5000 round of 16. Surfer in white, you are in first position. You have a 6.10 and a 6. Green, you are in second position. You have a 4.7 and a 4.5. Blue, you are in third position. Your last wave coming in at a 127. You have a 4.9 and a 2.4. You require a 4.2. And red, you are fourth with a 3.3 and a 2.6. You require a 5.8. So blue is really digging, looking hard for something. He would definitely not be doing that if he was in first or second priority. All right, here we go. Just turn my mic up a little bit. So you'll definitely be able to hear me now.
Under 3 minutes.
So blue up and riding. He's looking for that error section and he can't get out ahead of it with 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. He is currently sitting in that number 4 position in the qualification. He does have 2 wins at Morro Bay and at WRV Outer Banks. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. We are in heat number 3 of this quarterfinal. Of this round of 16 going into the quarterfinals today for these men. So they will be surfing again today. Coming up next, Owen Moss, Cannon Carr, Tao Rodriguez, and Jacob Burke from Barbados. We're coming up to 2 minutes. Surfers pushing each other way up in the point. Surfer in red holding down that priority, followed by green, white, and then blue. So this is a nail biter, Jimmy. And Bodie, look at what these surfers identifying something.
Yeah, we're coming up to 1 minute, 35 seconds. So there's going to be very little opportunity. This next exchange is going to be really important. There's some movement in the water.
Here we go. Red's going to use priority. He's going to have to get some legs. Sam Reedy up and riding. Wrapping cut back out onto the open face. Throwing it up vertical. We're going to have to wait and see if there's a little north section that's going to pop up for him. He's just going to manufacture a couple of cutbacks as he's working his way to the inside. He's going to get a couple more maneuvers. Throws it up vertical. Working it out onto the open face. And finishes strong. So blue up and right in with 50 seconds remaining.
Okay, that shifts priority to green. 45 seconds.
Servers pushing down onto the point. They're next heat, hold your positions.
30 seconds, Lou.
Servers moving back up in the point. Next heat, hold your positions, guys. If you take one more stroke, you're going to fourth priority. Take one more stroke. There you go. That got your attention, didn't it? All right, in 3, 2, 1. So we're just waiting on that last score of red. As we watch the replay, servers in the next heat, you are on a short hold. We're just waiting for some scores to drop. So last of red, 4.8, not enough. So the situation remains the same. White first and green second. So white and green will advance into head-to-head quarterfinals coming up later on today. Servers in the next heat, hold your positions. We're gonna go on a short break and we will be right back with heat number 4, round of 16. Stay tuned. Okay, we are back to live action. Back to live action coming up in this heat. This is heat number 4, round of 16. In red, Owen Moss. In blue, Cannon Carr. In white, Tao Rodriguez. And in blue, Jacob Burke from Barbados. Here we go, blue up, giving that one a look, but no ride. That was Jacob Burke from Barbados. Oh. Sorry, that was Cannon Carr. White. Tao Rodriguez, we saw Tao with an upset win in the heat yesterday against Alan Cleland. As he's working his way out onto the inside, this is a very talented young Panamanian surfer. Working it all the way to the inside, throwing it up vertical one more time. So shifting gears as we move into the women's QS 5000 quarterfinals immediately following this heat. We will be going to head-to-head competition. Coming up, you will see Bella Kenworthy take on Zoe Benedetto. Zoe is the reigning champion in this event, taking out the victory last year. As we look at this replay from Tao. So scenario's gonna start getting interesting. Owen Moss currently sitting in the 10th position. Josh Burke currently sitting in the 11th position. They're still in. Tyler Gunter missing out. Wheeler Hasberg missing out. They're all behind them. However, Ryan Huckabee is out. Levi Slauson is out. John Mell is out. Tara Watanabe is out. So there could potentially be some leapfrogging. So we're going to bring those scenarios to you a little later on. First of white, 4.83 white, 4.83. So that's a decent opener for white. As we look at red up and right in, this is Owen Moss out onto the open face, floating a section, working it hard to get onto the open face, throwing it up vertical. He's still working for this one. Nice little wrapping cut back, gets out onto the inside. He's going to look to get busy. Setting up this inside, and he goes out the backs. And I bet you his legs are burning him right now.
Yeah, that was a long ride by Owen Moss there.
Yeah, Owen's been another standout competitor this week. I think.
Right, you are in third priority. Third priority goes to White.
Yeah, Owen's been a real standout. I think he's been on the glass after almost every heat. As we look at this replay, as he drops and goes straight into the lip, does a bit of a whitewater climb, looking to make his way onto the open face, throws it up into the whitewater again, manages to get some speed and wrap around back onto the open face. A couple little pumps to make his way to the inside. This wave stretches out. Another little wrap on the inside and makes his way back to the outside. So not an amazing wave, but well ridden.
Here we go, White, Tau. He's sitting on a 4.83. So first of red, 4.33. For red, 4.33. And so priority has not been established between white and green. Sorry, blue and green. So priority has not been established between blue and green. They are both on the outside. Here we go, green, Jacob Burke. He is up and riding. Local boy from Barbados, setting it out onto the open face. Big slashing cutback, going up in the lip, blowing out the tail, working onto the open face, and he's gonna look to kick out and get back out in the lineup before the surfer in white.
So that puts priority with blue and then red. So nice little opener for Jacob there. Just a couple of nice wraps. Second one, wrapping the nose right back around the whitewater, throwing the tail out.
Here goes Tal. Doesn't really have much of a start there until right here. He gets his board going up and down, gets a real nice vertical there. But he's going to have to get back out there and look for another wave, so we'll see what he's scoring. As Jacob gets 2 turns in on that one and kicks out.
Yeah, Jacob recognizes there wasn't much scoring potential down the line.
All right, last of white, 487. Last of white, 487. So you momentarily go into the lead. And while we wait for the scores to drop, we are going to throw it down to the glass. Standing by with a Maya is Michael Dunphy, winner of heat number 3.
Here we are at St. Luke Glass with Michael Dunphy, surfer from Florida, who just won heat number 3 in a round of 16 of the Men QS BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International. How was it?
It was good. You know, it was a little bit slow. There was not that many opportunities. Luckily, those guys kind of pushed hard for the inside to start, and I just was thinking get under them, get a score to start, and luckily I got the 6 underneath everybody, and kind of just played it from there. I had to wait a while, and then got another 6 something, and then that was all she wrote. You know, I only rode 2 waves, I think, that heat, which I don't like to do, and it doesn't happen very often, but kind of was what I needed to do for the waves that heat.
Well, your patience did pay off, so that's good. You got to showcase a little flair and variety, so that's what the judges wanted to see. So job's done. On to the next round. Are you pumped for the quarters?
Yeah, definitely. Got through the 4-man heat, so now it's man on man. You can kind of you know, do a little bit more surfing instead of just like trying to, you know, get through the 4-man's a little bit tougher. So now, you know, having Super Bowl with one other person out is always a bonus. So try and take advantage of that. Hopefully get some waves and rip into a couple. Yeah.
All right, sick. Can't wait to see more later on today. How are you going to prepare, reset for the next heat?
I'm going to eat a chicken sandwich from right there and try and get in some shade and some breeze and drink some water and go back out.
Perfect. Sounds good. A little shout out to friends and family back at home, maybe? Girlfriend and parents?
Yeah, that's been my go-to. No, everyone on the East Coast, you know, Florida, Virginia, everybody watching, relatives, family, you guys know who you are, so thank you a lot.
Thank you so much. See you on the next one.
All right, back to live action. So we're going to wait for this last of blue and red to drop. While we were on that break, we saw the score for Jacob Burke drop in at a 3.73, and the second of white, Tao Rodriguez, coming in at a 4.87. he goes. Look at this replay of Blue.
Yeah, as Blue S's it all the way through here, does a nice figure eight, trying to stall to keep the speed stalled, waiting for a big turn on the inside. Able to smack that one, looking for a bigger turn on the inside. I'm sure he got it behind that palm tree there, but
Okay, first of Blue, 4:07. So with 16 minutes remaining as Red up and right in. Owen Moss out onto the open face, looking to cut it back. Throwing it up in the lip and on the outside. Surfer in green, Jacob Burke. He's going to scratch into this one. He's up and right in. Jacob Burke gets around the section, goes up in the lip, pushes out the fins. And he doesn't like the looks of that inside section, so he kicks out to get out in front of the surfer in red. So situation, you water white, you are first, sitting on a 4.87 and a 4.83. Red, you have a wave to come. You are currently sitting on a 4.33 and a 2.0.
as we see the replay of Red, he goes up, smacks that thing vertical, does a little figure eight, carved back in the pocket. Just this wave doesn't offer very much, but he tried to make the most of what was in front of him.
I think he was looking for that north section, which didn't really develop for him, so he just decided to cut out.
Okay, last of Red, 3.67. So white first, Red second. Blue, you are green. Green, you are third with a 3.73 and a 1.0. You require a 4.2, and Blue, you are fourth with a 4.07 and a 3.94. So 14 minutes, 45 seconds remaining.
Yes, we had a lot of waves that are just in and out here, Bodie. Just the difference is somebody with an open wall coming from behind the section with a more vertical section to hit.
So green gives way to blue. Blue had higher priority, so green goes down and out the back as the young surfer in blue working his way to the inside. He's got a nice looking wave ahead of him. Little wrapping cut back, nothing really major yet. Throws it up in the lip, pushes out the fins, and he goes out the back. So he's currently in fourth position, sitting on a 4.07. So this will definitely go into a score line.
Yeah, good use of priority there with blue, keeping local boy Jacob Burke off that wave, which didn't look like much of a wave to begin with, but then it really walled up and stretched out and gave him that north section that we keep talking about. So after just a couple of cutbacks to stay with the power source, here we can see it start to rise up and get a little more vertical. So Cannon starts to go to work. And as he makes his way towards the inside, we get that one nice tag. So he'll be happy to have used his priority for that. But as Jim was saying, just a series of mid-range scores at the moment. No one really stamping their authority on this heat as yet. So we could see a lot of flip-flopping. And again, use of priority is going to be important.
Again, looking for the biggest wave with the most radical maneuver with major combinations with speed, power, and flow.
Yep.
So whoever picks that wave, identifies the biggest wave with the most power pockets and hits them, is going to be rewarded. As we saw, 9 get rewarded earlier today. Green up and riding.
Here we go,
now.
green.
Red now up and riding blue.
Yeah, red up and riding. Owen Moss, and on the outside, white, as we're going to stick with green. Sorry, we're going to stick with red. Owen Moss, he's on his way to a decent score. Looking for one mass maneuver, but he doesn't quite get it. So that's going to give priority to surfer in green. With 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, he's going to paddle way up inside. But Owen Moss, from what I saw, I didn't see the whole wave.
Yeah, so local boy falling victim to being in lower priority on 2 or 3 occasions there, having to give up waves, which actually ended up giving the riders a bit of scoring potential. Here we go. We see green having to pull out and give way to red. Owen Moss from USA, who gets up and tags that first section. A little bit of bump and white water on this, but he manages to pump and stay with it. And as he makes his way to the inside, that starts to stand up a little bit and cleans up. Look how much cleaner the face looks now. And just a smaller wave, but well ridden. One last finish. Nope, no finish on the inside.
So back to live action. Blue had a nice outside maneuver, so he's opted to stick with this one. So with 11 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, surfer on the outside, Jacob Burke, all by himself. He's putting himself in position. He sees something coming. Is it going to hit the reef the right way?
Jacob holding first priority now, so whatever wave comes in.
Blue, 5.4, blue second, red third. Red, you need a 5.15. However, you have a score coming. White up and right in. Last of red, 5.93. You go to first. But now white has a wave coming. So does blue and green. So greens is just going to be an offer as we watched white work his way all the way to the inside.
So replay of blue as he drops in and tries to go as vertical as he can into that first section. Gets a bit hung up and bobbled on that wraparound. Wave goes a little flat, but as you can see, it starts to stand up a little bit more on the inside. So blue starts to take off down the line, looking for something to hit. Not seeing much on offer, so another wraparound, and then finally finds a little tag on the inside. So a long ride, but that wave didn't offer up much for blue as we see white Tao Rodriguez tag that first section. Nice looking size wave. But as we see in this high tide, these waves aren't giving them quite the kind of bowl that we're looking for. So they're looking for those inside sections to find a steeper ramp. And oh, nice last tag to finish, nice and vertical. Well, Jim, as you see the height.
All right, last of green, last of blue, 3.9. Last of white, 5.10. So situation, red first, white second, blue your third. Blue, you require a 4.57. And green, you are fourth. You require a 6.2, 9 minutes remaining. So blue looking at that one, opts not to take it. Here we go, green up and right, and Jacob Burke, nice wrapping cutback. Out on the outside, he's gonna look to stick with it. It's gonna give him something on the inside. And he gets out the back, but that wave looked like it's gonna hit the reef and line up. Last of white, 5.2. White goes to first. Red, you drop to second. Blue, you are third. You need a 4.87. And green, you are fourth. You need a 6.5. Your last wave coming in at a 2.7.
Yeah, I feel, Lou, that if you don't get the big outside turn, you're going to stay below that 6 mark. I think that outside turn there, Bodie's super important, but no one's really been able to have a lip to hit on the outside. It's been all cutbacks at the moment. As Red's still up and riding on the inside.
Okay, so this is heat number 4 in this round of 16. Coming up next, we're going to see head-to-head quarterfinal heat in the women's QS 5000. Zoe Benedetto in blue going to be taking on Bella Kenworthy in red. Blue up and riding. Looking for just a mid-range score, up and right on a nice looking wave. And on the outside, White is going to use his priority. He is the heat leader. As we follow Blue, and he goes up and out. Tao Rodriguez throwing it up in the lip, working out onto the open face, cutting it back. It's going to get a good-looking wave on the inside, throwing it up in the lip vertical one more time, banging it, finishing maneuver, completes the maneuver, and he is pumped with that one. So we got a little paddle battle with Blue and Red.
Those two rides were a little bit more quality on bigger ones, as we see Tal on here driving off the bottom, setting this big first vertical turn up. He's able to smack that drive in there over this bump right here. He identifies it, comes back over, and gets that reform on the inside to really finish this wave off with a nice turn. Big turn on the outside with a couple turns and a big finish on the inside, Bodie. What do you think? Take this one away.
So we see a replay of Cannon here, second wrapping turn, making his way to the inside, but once again, it's a little bit bubbly on the outside, so we're looking for those inside sections, which he doesn't get, and Cannon just cuts out.
All right, so we're still waiting for scores to drop for Blue, Red, and White. So Red trickling in. So last of Red, 5-3-0. So Red, you go back to first. However, we have a wave coming for White and for Blue. So last of Blue, 5.0. So you momentarily go to second. However, we have a wave coming still for White. 5 minutes remaining. So ladies, you're free to paddle out. Just please stay down in the channel. So last of White, 7-1-7. So White, you go to first. Red drops to second. Blue, you are third. Blue, you require a 5.84 to move up. And Green, you are fourth. You require a 7.5. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, again, biggest wave with the most radical maneuver, closest to the curl, with major combinations, with speed, power, and flow. And Tal Rodriguez was able to show us a lot of that on the last wave to pull out a 7.17 and taking the lead. As Owen Moss is in second, Cannon Carr in third, and Jacob Burke in fourth at the moment. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Priority with Green, second priority Blue, third priority Red, fourth priority White. Red needs a 6.45 to go to first. Blue, you need a 5.84 to advance. And Green, you need a 7.5 to advance. Red up and riding. Big turn by Owen Moss. Another fantastic turn in the pocket. Keeping the speed. Setting this wave up. Zigzagging back in, trying to get a finish. He got his finish and 2 spectacular turns on the outside. That's going to be a great score, Lou.
Yeah, he just said, I just dropped the hammer. We watched this replay.
Yeah, that first move from Owen was super dynamic, and that second hit, look at the fan of water going into the air. That's one of the hits of the morning.
All right, 8-8, 8-3-3, Owen, 8-3-3. You go to first. White, you drop to second. Green, Blue, you are in third. Blue, you require a 6.9. And Green, you are in fourth. You require an 8.64. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
8-3-3 with speed, power, and flow with 2 major combinations.
So ladies, stay where you are, please. Stay where you are, please. Thank you very much. We understand 100% the implications of this. We will let you get into position. We are moving into the quarterfinals of the women, where we are going to see head-to-head competition. So surfer in red, Bella Kenworthy. She is taking on the reigning champion of this event, Zoe Benedetto.
Yeah, I really like this next heat. Lou coming up in the women's, East Coast versus West Coast. This is going to be fireworks.
So Bella Kenworthy is current ratings champ leader, taking on the number 4 ranked surfer in Zoe Benedetto. I'm gonna check something here because I want to know. Here we go, green up and right, and Jacob Burke with 45 seconds remaining. He's gonna work his way to the inside, and he goes out the back. Next heat, just wait there, girls. Ladies, please wait there. 30 seconds remaining. Blue up and right in. With 20 seconds remaining. First turn up in the lip, kind of gets a little hung up. Out onto the open face. This is gonna be a series of cutbacks before he's gonna have to get busy again on the inside. Here we go. Nice wrapping cutback and counting it in, 5 seconds. In 3, 2, and 1. So no ride for white. So we just waiting on the last 2 scores, 1 for blue, 1 for green.
Yeah, unfortunately for local boy Jacob Burke, not able to find any quality waves in that last heat. The 1 or 2 that he did identify, he ended up having to give up due to a lower priority. So as we look at the replay of Cannon Carr's last wave, nice smack on the inside. So just waiting on one more score to drop before we can give you the official results for the Heat 4 in the round of 16 of the men's QS 5000. Okay, and that score drops as a 5.73 for Cannon Carr. So official results of the last heat, we had Owen Moss of USA taking the heat win, followed by Tao Rodriguez of Panama. So congrats to Owen. And now we stay on hold as we wait to start the women's QS quarterfinal. And this first heat could easily be a final. We got Bella Kenworthy of USA, the current rankings leader, versus Zoe Benedetto, 4th in the rankings and the reigning champion of this event. So get ready.
All right. Counting it in, ladies, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. Coming up in this quarterfinal heat, number 1 in red, Bella Kenworthy, and in blue, Zoe Benedetto. All right, so that was deemed a block by red on blue. We're going to review this, ladies, so you just continue. All right, red's paddling. Here she goes, up and riding. This is Bella Kenworthy. Nice wrapping cutback, working it out onto the open face. She's working it all the way to the inside. So these two ladies met last year in the same semifinal. And Zoe coming away with a victory. So let's see if Bella can redeem herself this year.
Yeah, as we're going to woman-on-woman heat, head-to-head, red goes in, does a huge layback cutback in the big part of the wave, keeping the speed and power flow through the rest of this, trying to look for an inside on here, and she gets a little finish, and she's back out. The waves seem to be cleaning up.
Blue up and right, and on the outside, Zoe Benedetto, first turn off the top, and she sees that rib working its way across from right to left, and she kicks out. We will get that rib when the tide reaches just that optimal spot where it hits the reef and rebounds. Once the tide gets high enough that that wave will get over the reef, that rib will go away. So that's just a little bit of local knowledge for you. As you see the rib working its way through, had the whole wave wonky and wobbly, and she recognized it, and she said, I don't want this one. All right, we're going to send these scores down. So surfer in red, 533, surfer in blue, 2.0. So when we have this little break in the action, we're going to send it to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of quarterfinal heat number 4, Owen Moss.
It's easy to do. Oh, you ready? Yeah, good. Here we are at the St. Luc Glass with the winner of the last heat in a round of 16 in a men QS BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International. Surfer from the U.S., Owen Moss, how are you?
I'm good, yeah. No, stoked to make that last heat. That was pretty stressful, and I ended up getting an 8.33 right, like the last 3 minutes under priority, and yeah, no, it feels pretty good.
Pretty low scoring heat for like the whole first part of the heat, so that must have been stressful for sure, but glad you got to squeeze in a little 8-point, you know, throwing some buckets around and taking the lead, so that must be a great boost for the quarters coming up soon.
Yeah, definitely stoked for the quarters. Gonna feel good again, a man-on-man heat again. Maybe surf a little more, be a little more patient, just try to get good waves. But yeah, no, I'm excited.
I'm not asking about your board because I can see you still surfing that little weapon. It seems to be really working well for here.
Yeah, no, this board's been working well. Like actually, like I had it last year here, so I've had this board for over like a year and a half now. So, but it's been working well for me all year, and yeah, it feels good.
All right, great. Can't wait to see more on the next round. You want to maybe give a little shout out to friends and family watching, cheering you on back at home?
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to my friends and family, my mom and dad. My sponsors, Xanadu for making me good boards, and yeah, that's it. Thanks for supporting.
Thank you so much. See you on the next one. Bye.
Okay, we are back to live action while we were on that interview break. Zoe Benedetto caught a wave, earning her a score of 2.73. It was just a quick up and out. Not necessarily up and out. She did a maneuver, and then she kicked out. No takers. So with the updated current rankings up to this point right now, Bella Kenworthy is in front, in first, holding down that rankings leaderboard, followed by Talia Swindell coming in. She's holding down second. And Kira Pinkerton in third, and Zoe, she is in that fourth position. So coming into this, Talia and Kira were tied. So Talia has gone ahead of her by just 150 points after the scores were all tallied up. You got to drop one event. So Sanoa, Noe, Sarah Fryer, and Leilani are still in the mix, depending on how these quarterfinals play out. Still too early, and this is all, of course, unofficial. That's a pretty solid set. Lifts up on the outside. That's what we call a sweeper set, not a single person on it. And it's going to sweep the lineup. But how, my, how lovely it would be to see sets like that start to roll in.
Yeah, that could rip off your rash guard or your watch.
You're right. Waves look like they're starting to clean up even more. The wind is almost side shore now. You can see the tops of the waves getting blown off from right to left. So coming up next, we're going to see Sarah Fryer and Leilani McGonigal. Leilani in the round of 16, dropping the highest two-wave heat total for the women. She dropped an 8.5 and then turned around and backed it up with a 7.67. So she ended her heat with an excellent two-wave heat total. All right, with 15 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, we are down to head-to-head competition. Bella Kenworthy versus Zoe Benedetto. This is quarterfinal heat number 1 in the women's QS 5000. Zoe up and riding on a nice looking wave. She was in second priority, bangs it vertical off the lips, got a nice looking north section ahead of her, comes out onto the open face, working it all the way to the inside. She's going to look to finish it strong. Coming around the section, throwing it up in the lip. That's a surfer from Stewart Beach, Florida, Zoe Benedetto. She is the reigning champion, taking the victory last year. As the judges watch this replay.
Zoe doing well to pick that wave up under priority and maximize her scoring potential.
Yeah, Bodie, the waves are definitely cleaning up. The sun's coming out, and here's the replay.
Yeah, so we got Zoe dropping on a nice looking wave, bangs that first section, throws loads of spray, makes her way around the white water and manages a little bit of a wrap, and then gets in reform on the inside. Another big wrap back to the white water. A few more pumps to make her way down the line, and then a nice vertical tag to finish. So Zoe will be super happy with that wave under priority.
All right, last up blue, 6.83 blue, 6.83. So blue goes to first. Red, you drop to second. Red, you require a 4.24. 13 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Here we go, Red, setting on this one. She's up and riding. Bella Kenworthy. Up and riding, working it out onto the open face. Finishing strong, so we're going to see what that compares to that 6.83. The judges up here have full access.
Yeah, as she comes off the bottom, does a nice tag on the big part of the section, keeps the speed back into the pocket, and really throwing some hacks in here, and then looking for the finish, and she finishes that one well for a backup. That was her second wave.
Yeah, that was a well-ridden wave by Bella. The wave didn't quite have the same wow factor that we saw in the wave before, but Bella milked that for all she could. Keeping that board moving, showing lots of variety.
Yeah, these girls are battling punch for punch right now.
Yeah. Feel like she maybe just slightly mistimed that first section on the outside. But the inside work was excellent.
Here we go, blue. She's looking at this one. She goes up and out. The wave's starting to clean up even more as this tide starts to push in. I think within the next hour, we are going to be seeing some pumping surf. 1:30 local time. The judge is still analyzing this last score from surfer in red, so her score has not come in yet. 11 minutes remaining. So that looks like it's going to come in very similar to her first. Going to come right around there. I can see some scores dropping. 5-2-0, 5-2-0 for red. So red goes back to first. Blue, you drop to second. Blue, you require a 3.7. 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, as we said, Jim, that last wave, very well ridden, but just didn't quite have the wow factor on the outside. So a mid-range score coming through, but still 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, wave choice is definitely key. You got to get the more vertical sections to attack, and that's what their major combinations on the outside are scoring high.
Yep.
With the speed, power, and flow there.
Judges love to see those outside maneuvers in the big critical sections. That's where the commitment comes.
Yeah, the wave for blue was just a little bit better quality wave. And that first maneuver, whereas red kind of had to throw the board up in the lip, and red was able to come off the bottom and go straight up in the lip, more vertical, and just hit that power section. That's where most of that wave things came from.
And for all our viewers tuning in, once again, welcome from sunny Barbados. We are in the quarterfinals now, so we've moved to head-to-head heat, so you'll notice that it's only 2 surfers in the water as opposed to 4. So from the quarterfinals onwards, we go head-to-head.
Okay, 0700, 0700. You need to move your vehicle, please, 0700. Also, we are looking for a single key. No keychain, no nothing, just a single key. So I'm not really sure where it was lost, but if anybody finds just a single key, will you please bring it to the judge's tent? Thank you very much.
Coming up to 9 minutes, competitors. Coming up to 9 minutes. Priority sitting with blue, and blue required a 3.7 to take out her competitor.
Yeah, sometimes second priority in these situations could be go in your favor, as we saw in a little bit ago, where blue was able to get one underneath red. So
Yeah, for sure. But here we have blue taking a look at this one.
Yeah, here she goes. She's pulling into this one. Zoe Benedetto, she's going to get some legs on it. Can she get around this section?
Oh.
That was a little bit, showing a little bit of teeth there on that wave.
All right, Soup Bowl's starting to wake up, Lou.
Yep.
So Zoe just a little bit late to her feet and missed the first section that would have been loads of scoring potential. Has to ride around it and then doesn't get to the second section either. So a missed opportunity for Zoe on what looked like a really nice wave. Here we see the replay again. She scrambles in, gets to her feet, but can't get there. Has to come around that white water. But that lip is just too fat, too thick, and she would have been way too late.
yeah, as you saw, she was going straight, going there, and we never saw the bottom of her board. It was just flat, flat,
Yeah.
flat. She just could have come out maybe one more foot towards the beach and then set it on her rail. She might have been able to get around that section.
Yeah, she might have been able to get a better approach to at least try to punch the nose through, maybe do a whitewater climb. But to be honest, as Lou will tell you, when that oncoming north section is coming at you, it can hurt.
Oh, yeah. I've been hit by it quite a few times.
Here we go. Surfer in blue up and right in. Coming around the first section. Oh, eyed up that north section, got to it just a little late and opted for the down carve. Working it to the inside, throwing it up, finishing strong, still has another maneuver and finishes with a second maneuver. So she did two major maneuvers on the inside, just requiring a small score to go back to first. 6 minutes, 55 seconds remaining, leaves Bella Kenworthy on the outside with priority.
Yeah, so here's what I was talking about. As she drops down, see the bottom of her board, and then that's what, after that, that's when she's able to extend that.
Yeah, that's when you know you're on the rail, when you can see the bottom of the board, and that's where the turning ability comes from. And Zoe makes her way to the inside and gets two nice tags. So that wave started off not looking like much, but it grew and grew down the line. And as Jim was just pointing out, that sometimes being in second priority and staying busy in these kind of conditions can work out in your favor.
All right, last of blue, 6.0. Blue, you go back to first. So red, you require a 7.5. 6 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
So Jim, as we said, like Zoe's dropping two of the good scores, and both of those times she was under priority, I believe.
Yeah, both of those waves were under priority. It's because it's a soup bowl. It's kind of, you could be sitting out there waiting and it jacks up and it just slides that 4 or 5 feet underneath you where
Yeah.
you can't catch it, and all of a sudden it's stacking for the, if you're on
That's
the
happened to
inside.
me plenty of times out there.
I've given plenty of waves away like that as
Yeah.
well.
Not intentionally.
But
that,
anyways, I was saying how you could see the bottom of her board when she's doing the bottom turn. If that was painted like green or something, you'd totally see all the green, her on a hard rail. And on the wave before, she came down and you would have not seen any green at all.
totally flat.
So if she would have come out like 1 foot closer and drove it on the rail, she may have got her around that big section, is what I was saying.
I agree with you, Jim, as we come up on 5 minutes. So yeah, the ability to get on rail is so important, and the judges love to see it. Flat surfing doesn't get rewarded as much.
So coming up in this next heat, we're going to see Sarah Fryer take on Leilani McGonigal. Leilani bowed out of this event last year in the round of 16. So she's going to be looking to redeem herself, going head to head against Sarah. That'll be coming up in about 4.5 minutes. So ladies, you are free to paddle out. Please stay in the channel. You are free to paddle out, just stay in the channel. So some serious point implications on the line here. Can I get XA9134? XA9134, please move your vehicle. Four minutes remaining. Blue, your last wave comes in at a 6.0. You are in first position. Red requires a 7.5 to move up into an advancing position, to advance.
So Zoe showing why she's the reigning queen of Soup Bowl, managing to pick two good scores under priority. Excellent wave selection. Her mom, Christine, will be on the beach beaming. Shout out to Christine, one of the friendliest faces on the beach. See you later for a swamp water, Christine, as we listen to the band.
Still plenty of time on the clock. 3 minutes, priority red, second priority blue.
So as there's a little lull in the ocean, just remind you guys to go over to the bar. Plenty of food and drink on sale.
Yeah, definitely hit up Fiona over there, the cheeseburgers.
Oh yeah.
She's behind the grill. Give her a bad time.
There's going to be some Pilates and some yoga sessions on the beach later on as well. Immediately following the event later on.
0700, 0700. Please move your vehicle. 0700. Thank you.
Yeah, immediately following the last heat of the day, we're going to be going into a little fashion show with Sea Egg swimwear. Swimwear designed for surfers. A lot of recycled material, or made from recycled material, we should say. A lot of their stuff is made from recycled material. And it fits snug, so it doesn't move.
All right, 1 minute, 35 seconds remaining. As this heat is coming to a close with just 90 seconds remaining. Surfer in red, Bella Kenworthy. She sits on top the leaderboard in the rankings. She requires a 7.5.
The one thing going in Bella's favor, Lou, is that she does hold priority. So if that opportunity does come, she won't have to give way. 1 minute. Bella making a move.
She's just looking, but she knows that that wave is not worth 7.5, and she's not going to go. So here we go, 30 seconds remaining. She's going to look at this one. She's going to look real hard at this one. She's going to dig for this one. Is she going to get into it? No, she doesn't. So she gives away priority with 20 seconds remaining. And Surfer in blue is just going to let this one roll under her. She's going to give it to Bella. Bella up and riding as she goes up and out with just 5 seconds remaining. So counting this one down, Zoe Benedetto takes the win, and she moves into finals day tomorrow. So she will be the first semi-finalist taking part in tomorrow's action as Bella Kenworthy bows out of the competition. So ladies in the next heat, you are free to paddle out. As you see this young lady on your screen, Bella Kenworthy. It is my pleasure to announce that even though Bella does bow out in this event right now, she still has qualified for the 2024 Challenger Series with only 3 women who can possibly overtake her. and she cannot drop past that 4th position. So Bella, congratulations. You have officially qualified. Final ranking still to be determined because there are still 3 girls left in this round. So congratulations to you, Bella. You have qualified.
That takes the pressure off losing, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but you know, you tell them after they lose just because you don't want to put that much pressure on them while they're in the heat.
No,
so,
of course.
Yeah, she still is qualified. All right, counting it in. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we are underway in this quarterfinal heat number 2. Coming up, see the servers on your screen. Sarah Fryer in red taking on Leilani McGonigal, winning this event in 2018 when it was a 3,000. She is representing Costa Rica, surfing in the blue jersey. So in 2 heats, we've had 2 former champions, and Zoe Benedetto winning this event last year in the last heat, and then Leilani winning this event in 2018. All right, here we go. Surfer in blue, Leilani. She's going to draw first blood up and right, and you know what this girl can do. She's picking up right where she left off yesterday, right up in the lip. First turn, working it out onto the open face. She has 2 major maneuvers on the outside. She digs a rail and goes down, but she did get some work done on the outside, so we'll see where that one goes.
Okay, so Leilani starting off with a nice vertical attack of that lip and a big wrap on the outside. So 2 nice maneuvers on the outside. A little bit of pumping to try and make her way inside, but then catches a bit of a bobble, a bit of a ridge coming through there. Goes down, but those 2 outside maneuvers will give her a good start. Leilani, another standout performer all week long.
Okay, we are live. You are watching, tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro. In memory of Zander Venezia, this event is presented by Diamonds International in conjunction with Surf Promotions Barbados. So the winner of this heat will be matched up against Zoe Benedetto coming up tomorrow in semifinal number 1. First of blue, 6.5. 6.5. Coming up immediately following quarterfinal heat number 4, we're going to be moving into QS men's 5,000 action. That will be the quarterfinals of the men's. Those will be 25-minute heats. Following that, we're going to switch down to the big tent, where we will witness a fashion show brought to you by Sea Egg Clothing. It is kid-friendly. It is a fashion show for men, women, and children. We are then going to present to you one of the best bands on the island playing live, Jay Johansson and his band. That is the official after party of the event. Finals day coming up tomorrow. We will have all semifinals and finals. We also did a specialty event, 12 and under today, and we will kick the proceedings off tomorrow with that 12 and under final.
For those of you that were here last year, remember that after party with Jay? We rocked the place.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, we put it on a Saturday night. You know, when we go down to semifinals and finals, there's only a handful of surfers. Saturday is usually a really big day, a lot of pressure, and this, you know, the losers are bummed, but then they have something to look forward to. And the winners, they stay home and rest. So it's a lot of fun. Here we go, red. She's going to pull the trigger up and right, and Sarah Fryer. Nice wrapping cutback. Out onto the open face, throws it up, and she kind of leaned back just a little bit too much on her heel edge, and the board gets away from her, and she goes down.
Yeah, so Sarah opened her account.
All right, so she drops a 3.17 red. 3.17, 20 minutes remaining, plenty of time. Semifinal, heat number 2. Sorry, quarterfinal, heat number 2 in the women's division. Coming up in heat number 3 of the quarterfinals, we'll see Noe Clapp. She is the reigning Live Like Zander Junior Pro champion. She takes on Kira Pinkerton, who is the inaugural Live Like Zander Junior Pro champion. So one champion taking on another. As we watch this replay, you just see there, Bodie, how she just got on that back heel.
Yeah, her foot looks like it just slipped and she lost position on the board, ended up a little bit more on the rail, and her weight caused her to go down in the white water.
All right, Serpa putting herself in position. Leilani McGonigal, she goes under the first one. The second one doesn't seem to materialize for her. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to cut to the glass with the winner of the last heat. Standing by with Amaya is the reigning champion, Zoe Benedetto.
Here we are at the St. Luc Glass with the first woman to qualify for the semifinals in the women QS 5000 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International. Surfer from Florida, Zoe Benedetto. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. So a little stressful towards the end?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely didn't have the best heat. Just definitely made a couple mistakes in the beginning. And I know sometimes it's really nearly almost actually impossible to beat Bella with some mistakes because she's just that talented. So yeah, definitely wanted to catch my breath, and I'm still catching my breath. So
all good. Well, you got the job done over there with a couple of good sixes under your feet. You know, got some water moving, showing some power and some flair as usual. You're here defending your title as you won last year. How is it affecting your mindset?
Yeah, honestly, I haven't even really thought about winning last year. Just honestly, I've been thinking about just making 3 heats, taking it 1 heat at a time, trying not to put too much pressure on myself because I've done that in the past events that I've won, and then it hasn't really gone my way. So yeah, just taking it heat by heat, trying to do my best, and just continuing to get more familiar with Super Bowl every single heat because she's just so raw and beautiful. So.
All right, perfect. So how are you gonna prepare for next round, semifinals tomorrow, right?
Yeah, probably just go back, have food that my mom makes me, just listen to music and just have fun. Not too stressful, just same things I've been doing.
All right, perfect. I'm pretty much qualified, so I want to talk about that. You feel, I mean, that's kind of super exciting.
Yeah, there's definitely some crazy things that can happen in the QS, so I don't feel settled until I get told that, okay, my qualification's complete, I've done it. So yeah, just a step closer to that to help me do that is amazing.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. And maybe mom is here watching us, cooking some good food, but you want to give a little shout out to friends and family in Florida?
Yeah, to my sister and my dad watching. If you're watching, you probably are. I miss you guys and I love you guys. All my sponsors, just thanks for the support.
Thank you so much. Can't wait for the next round.
Okay, back to live action. While we were on that short interview break, no rides were ridden. Here we go. As on cue, here we go. Leilani McGonigal goes up in the lip. That board looking really spicy under her feet. Lovely technique as she pushes out the fins, working her way all onto the inside. She has a lovely backhand attack. And on the outside, Sarah Frere cutting it back. Has a little north section ahead of her, comes off the bottom, goes up in the lip. She hangs on to the maneuver. She's going to kick out and try and get back out before the surfer in blue.
All right, so as we see the replay, first of Leilani, first attack in the lip, nice and vertical, throwing loads of spray. Just a couple of wraps at the moment, waiting for that wave to reform, but she keeps that board moving. And now we see Sarah's just a bit of a roll in for Sarah, comes in, wraps back towards the white water, waits for that wave to stand up, and now attacks that big section. Manages to hang on and ride out.
Okay, with 15 minutes remaining, we have two scores coming. One for blue, one for red, and a little bit of a paddle battle ensuing.
Yeah,
there still is plenty time remaining.
Let's wait and see who gets the better of that last exchange.
We watch blue up and riding, Leilani. She's not wasting any more time. Goes up in the lip, big vertical turn, critical maneuver. Working out onto the open face. If she could have backed that first turn up with another turn, I believe she would have kept going. All right, last of blue, previous of blue, 5.3. Last of red, 4.77. $13 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. This is heat number 2 in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, so here we go. Breaking out Leilani's last wave. Comes in a little bit behind the peak, but manages one big, aggressive wrapping turn at the top there, throwing loads of spray. One more wrap back towards the white water, but then realizes that there's no more wave to work with down the line, so she just cuts out, makes her way back into the lineup.
Last of blue, 4.17. Last of blue, 4.17. So the last quarterfinal of the day, we will see Talia Swindell take on Sanoa Olin. So right now, with the current points, Talia is sitting in that number 2 spot, and Kira is in that number 3 spot. So Kira coming up next, and Talia coming up in the 4th quarterfinal. And Sanoa is currently sitting in that 5th position. So some serious implications transpiring here. We're going to qualify 4 women from 4 from the women's side and 7 from the men's side, and each side will get a wild card. So basically 5 women and 8 men. 4 will come from the rankings, and 7 and 1 will come wild card for the women. So this event has been dubbed the Heartbreak and Happiness. There will be a lot of kids heartbroken and a lot of kids that are going to be ecstatically over the moon happy. This is for a qualification into the next level of their careers in being the Challenger Series. And the top 10 from the Challenger Series will then move on into the Championship Tour.
10.5 minutes. Priority sitting with the surfer in red. And she's looking for a 7.06. But we got blue up and riding. And she just cuts out.
She just go, yeah.
Ten minutes to go, competitors. Priority sitting with red, and she's looking for a 7.06.
With the driver of XC 1430, XC 1430, please move your vehicle. It's a silver Land Rover. Please move your vehicle. XC 1430.
Nine minutes remaining. So once again, welcome to everybody tuning in from all over the world. We're here coming live from sunny Barbados, Soup Bowl Bathsheba, Barbados, with the BTMI Barbados Pro QS 5000. And as we come up to 7.5 minutes to go.
Server in red requiring a 7.06. So server in red is sitting with priority. As the ladies in the water. Conditions seem to have cleared up considerable from this morning. It looked like victory at sea. Oh, we had some rain last night and some rain this morning. Had a east wind blowing.
About 20 knots.
25 miles an hour.
Yeah, something like that.
There was white caps everywhere. But it definitely has cleaned up. So Leilani's going to give this one a look. And she's going to dig into it. So with second priority, Leilani McGonigal goes up and right, and this wave's going to hit the reef on the inside. She's only going to get one turn, so she goes out the back. She is sitting on a 5.3 and a 6.5.
Yeah, that'll be an inconsequential score for Leilani. But with second priority, she's just trying to keep busy and see if she can up the requirement for Sarah. As we come down to the last 6 minutes, these surfers are looking for waves of quality, especially Sarah sitting in second place with priority. She wants to give herself the best scoring opportunity she can. And as we've moved into head-to-head heats, moving from 4 people to 2 people in a heat, there is only one person advancing. So you're going to find The surfers being more selective, trying to find those opportunities that can give them the best score. Five and a half minutes. Five minutes to go. 5 minutes to go in quarterfinal, heat 2 of the women's QS.
Okay, while we have a short break in the action, we're going to send it down to the glass for an interview with Bella Kenworthy, who attained the first spot for qualification in the 2024 Challenger Series.
Here we are with Bella Kenworthy, who officially qualified for the Challenger Series for the second year in a row. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm super excited. My goal going into this event was to qualify for the Challenger, so thankfully I locked in my spot, and I'm super excited.
Well, you were in a pretty strong spot, you know, first in the ranking, so you kind of had most of the job covered, but you did more today, so congratulations. How did you find your performance on this QS circuit this year?
I definitely was not super happy with the performance I put on in the first few events of the year. I definitely had some bad results, but I fixed it up a little bit towards the end, and yeah, just happy to get it done.
Yeah, for sure. And second year this year, you finished 15th last year on the Challengers, right? Okay, so pretty strong still for, you know, first appearance. How are you feeling this year compared to last year? Are you feeling a bit more in tune? Are you excited about some event? Which ones are your favorites?
Yeah, I'm super excited to go to Australia. I love it there. Just all the events, it's so cool getting to go to all these other places. But yeah, I'm excited.
Sweet. Well, can't wait to see you ripping over there, and you know, hopefully maybe the CT. Yay!
Yeah, that would be really nice. I'm just gonna take it heat by heat, but that's the goal.
Heat by heat, event by event, but yeah, I can't wait to see more of you over there. You're ripping, girl. Thank you.
So coming up on a high tide in just about an hour. So the tide is pretty much full high already. It's not really going to raise much more, but the push still going to be coming in as the wind seems to be rolling more and more to the right all the time, which is what we want. So with 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, we are back to live action, as you heard from Bella Kenworthy. She was the first qualifier of the 4 women to qualify through this North American region for the 2024 Challenger Series.
Yeah, once again, congrats to Bella.
So this will be her second year on that Challenger Series. Good luck to you, Bella. We wish you all the best.
For sure. We'll be cheering you on. Bella may have bowed out of the event today, but knowing that she's clinched qualification for the Challenger Series will definitely take a little of the sting out of it. And that frees up Bella to come out and hang out with us tonight and enjoy the live music. So we'll always find a silver lining here in Barbados as Leilani pulls the trigger on a wave. But she doesn't like what she sees and pulls out. So I expect to see Bella under the tent later celebrating her Challenger Series qualification.
So coming up on just a minute, surfer in red holding priority. She's still looking for that 7.06. So ladies, in the next heat, coming up, going to be Noah Clapp. She is the reigning Live Like Zander champion and taking on Kira Pinkerton, a former Live Like Zander champion.
She won the inaugural event, I believe, Lou?
Yep, in 2017.
Yeah. Kira's been coming here for a long time, and she has a lot of friends here. When she turns up, it's almost like she's one of the locals.
She's been coming here longer than that.
Oh yeah, longer than that.
Long time.
Yeah.
So coming in, we're going to be counting this one down in 20 seconds. So they're, with 10 seconds remaining, she's going to sniff this one out, but she's a little too far off the peak. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that ends the heat, quarterfinal heat number 2 in this Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 Women's. Ladies, we're going to put you in position, and then we're going to go on a short hold so you ladies can get into position. So officially moving through is the surfer in blue, Leilani McGonigal. She will be matched up in semifinal number 1 coming up tomorrow. So we're going to take this opportunity to cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages. Stay tuned. As we are back to live action, you are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro in memory of Zander Venezia. As you see on your screen, we have 2 former champions in this heat, both in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. Noe Clapp, she is the reigning Live Like Zander champion, and Kira Pinkerton, she is the inaugural Live Like Zander champion. So going head to head in this 25-minute heat. Kira Pinkerton is currently ranked 3rd on the North America ratings, and Noe is ranked 6th. So this is stop number 10 for the women. So they throw away 1. So the top 5 events will count towards qualification, and after we have done the current rankings leading up to this heat right now, Kira Pinkerton is sitting in 3rd and Noe is sitting in 6th. All right, we need the driver of SA 6636. SA 6636. You need to move your vehicle. You are blocking somebody in who needs to leave urgently. SA 6636. Here we go, red up and right, and Noe Clapp, she is drawing first blood in this, working her way on down the line. She is no stranger to this wave. She's been coming here for quite a while. So the server in blue on the outside will assume the priority position, Kira Pinkerton. Your first score coming in at a 3.0, red.
Yeah, so as we break down this replay, Noah drops in. Not a very steep section, so just does a bit of a wrap, but then manages to come around. 1 more wrap in turn. Doesn't see anything more on offers.
Oh, and back to live action. Kira Pinkerton just smashed that first turn. Look at how beautiful these waves are now. Oh, big down carve slashing on her forehand, working it all the way to the inside. Kira Pinkerton's on her way to a massive score, and she finishes it strong.
All right, Kira getting started with a banger. Let's see the replay on that one. Here we go. Kira dropping from deep, straight up into the lip. Fan of water. Second big wrapping turn. Rebound off the white water. Big snap, throwing another fan of water. Making her way down the line. Increasing her speed for one big crash off the last section. So Kira once again showing that she's been coming here a long time and she knows this wave really well. There'll be a lot of local support for her.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stand by for this score because it is going sky high. Nine, 5, 9, 10, 10, 9, 5, 9.67.
Wow. Lou, you call that.
That was absolutely seamless surfing. Linked one maneuver into the next, into the next. Can we cue up that replay?
I was just going to say, let's see that again.
In the replay booth, please. I want to see that for red, the last of blue. One more time. Two judges threw a 10, 9.5, 9.5, and a 9.
That was flawless surfing. So effortless speed flow.
Can we cue up that? From here we go. We're going to break this down. Drives hard off the bottom and goes straight up into the power point of the wave. Eyeing up this section, does a nice down carve, cutting back, standing it up, watching it all the way, big slash on the open face, and then she sees the inside and she says, all I need to do is finish this strong, which she does. The no claim claim. So red was up and riding while we were watching that replay. So we'll get to that replay for you momentarily.
Yeah, Kira's going to be pumped with that. Red's got some work to do now, so she's going to stand up on a nice looking section, throw it vertical into the lip. That was a nice reply. Oh, and she just comes unstuck. That's unfortunate because Noah was just on her way to a really nice reply to Kira's massive 9.67. I think one of the biggest scores we've seen drop for the entire event.
.417 for red. So yeah, 4.17 for red.
And that's all from that one opening maneuver where she threw it vertical into the lip, unfortunately coming unstuck. Or, like I said, we could have been on to another massive score. But plenty of time to go with 18 minutes, 45 seconds. And priority sitting with the surfer in blue.
Coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Talia Swindell take on Sanoa Olin. And then immediately following that, we are going back to the QS men's 5,000 quarterfinal number 1. You're going to see the likes of Josh Burke and Cole McCaffrey. So local boy Josh Burke coming up in just about 45 minutes. As we watch blue, Kira Pinkerton, she's going to look to back up her 9.67. Just sticking with this one. She's going to look to put her fellow competitor in a combo situation as she only has a 4.17. So
yeah, Kira will be surfing this heat with a lot of confidence after dropping that score. Looking at the replay, so just a smaller wave for Kira, but she does a nice wrapping turn to get started. Tries to regain a bit of speed, a little bit more of a wrap to stay with the whitewater. One thick, big wrap with a whitewater rebound. And as she makes her way to the inside, doesn't see any more scoring on offer.
All right, last up blue, Kira, 3.7, 3.7. So red, you now require a 9.24. Red is up and riding. So goes up in the lip, vertical, working out onto the open face. She's going to look to take the low road. She stalls the board. She sees the wave in front of her, bangs it vertical. She's got 2 more turns in it. Here's the second one, throws it up, opts for just 1 more, but that was a quality maneuver. So she's going to get her best.
Noah claps back. That was a really well surf waved. Started a little slow on the outside, but let's wait for the replay. So here we see Noah dropping in a steep section, going straight up into a nice turn. The lip didn't quite stand up there for her. She wraps back and stays for the inside. Here it stands up, and here we go. One big, nice turn, and then she finishes. This is the money turn here, vertical, and rides out. She's going to be pumped.
So there you see the score, 7.33, 7.33 for Red. So Red, you now require a 6.08.
So Lou, we got a heat on our hands after that massive opening score for Kira.
Yeah, big score for Kira, but Kira is still looking to back up that 9.67.
Yeah.
So
Noah gets herself back in the heat with that 7.33. So everything to surf for.
All right, while we have a break in the action, we're going to cut to the glass for the winner of the last heat. Another former champion, Leilani McGonigal.
Here we are at the St. Luc Glass with the second woman to qualify for the semifinal in the QS 5000 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International. Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica. How are you?
I'm good, feeling happy to make that heat. It was a little bit more of a chess match than my last couple heats, but yeah, just stoked to come up on top. Sarah is a really great surfer, and she's beat me in the last regional event, so I wanted to get her back.
Well, you got her back on quite of a slow heat, but you managed to find the best scoring waves over there, so good for you.
Yeah, I got lucky to get a good start and then was able to back it up quick, and then I kind of never had priority, so I was just trying to like get one on the inside, but there wasn't much coming through, and then we got a set on our head. So next time, hopefully I'll be on the set.
Well, hopefully, yeah, you shred on those semis tomorrow. How are you gonna get ready for those? What are you gonna do for the rest of the day?
I've just been really into my book lately, so I'm probably just gonna go home, eat, and read, and just hang out with the crew. I have all the young Costa Rican up-and-comers, Ruby, Tal, and Sammy are staying with me, and then and Rachel and Tosh have been coming and supporting me every heat, so I'm really thankful to have them, and it really makes my heart happy when I see all these up-and-coming like surfers from Costa Rica, and they give me a lot of pride.
Oh my God, so glad to hear that. I love the whole vibe y'all have, always cheering and whistling, and that's great, cheering you on for the next round. So maybe you want to say hi to everybody else in Costa Rica who's watching you and rooting for you over there.
Hola a todos allá en Costa Rica, pura vida, y muchas gracias por el apoyo. Ahí vamos pasando a las semis y vamos a darlo todo. Pura vida.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the next round.
Thank you.
All right, with 13 minutes and 5 seconds remaining, ladies in the next heat should be checked in as we're going to watch this replay of Red.
Yeah. Noah starting off with a bit of a wrap back there towards the whitewater, and then seems to cut out. I didn't see that wave on live. It looked like it was a decent wave, but Noah didn't like what she saw, so.
That wave just earning her a 2.33. So with 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, we are in this quarterfinal heat number 3 coming up. Have one more quarterfinal in this women's QS. Then we're going to shift gears and go to the men's QS. Just a quick reminder, folks, quick reminder to those on the beach under the main tent. We recycle all of our glass here in Barbados. We recycle all the glass, so please do not throw any glass products in the garbage bring it back to the bar, and they will recycle it. Thank you very much. Also want to remind everybody on the beach, please leave nothing on the beach but your footprints. As we look at red rolling in on this one, here we go, up in the lip, Noe Clack working it out onto the open face. Big vertical turn on that north section. Stalling the board, waiting for it to wall up in front of her. As she works her way down into the rip, throwing it up once again. She's going to look to finish strong, and she kicks out the back. That wave had offered nothing more. 11 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. So Kira is just sitting on the outside. Here we go, another bomb of a wave on the outside for Kira, up and riding. She comes around the first section. Nice down carve. Working it, and she gets out the back. She's going to want to hold priority. And just a reminder for the Eco Kids are going to be starting under the tent where they did the yoga this morning as we look at this replay from red.
Yeah, Noah getting to work on here, trying to back up that 7-3-3. And this wave stretches out and gives her some scoring opportunities. So after making a couple of turns already, she moves to the inside and gets one more maneuver in.
And here we go from Kira.
Yeah, Kira's just a little bit late and got a little hung up trying to get around the whitewater. So didn't quite get to the section she wanted to hit. Has to kind of go around it. Just does a carve back and then decides to cut out and try to maintain her priority over Noah.
So the Eco Kids are going to start under the Lloyd's tent and the Chipmont tent. So under the Lloyd's tent and Chipmont tent for the Eco Kids.
So Noah, your last score comes in at a 5.5. 5.5. So situation update. Kira, you're still in the lead with a combined total of 13.4. You have a 9.67 and a 3.73. Noah, you have a combined total of 12.83. You have a 7.33 and a 5.50. Noah, you're looking for a 6.08 to advance. We're coming up to around 9 minutes left in this heat. And priority sits with Kira. 9 minutes to go. So once again, want to welcome our international audience and everyone tuning in online. Even our local audience, those of you that can't make it over to the Soup Bowl today, they're tuning in at home. Welcome to everyone from sunny Soup Bowl, Barbados. This is the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000, presented by Diamonds International and brought to you by Barbados Surf Promotions. I want to shout out some of our sponsors, the TDC Tourism Development Corporation, Slam 103, Infra Rentals, the Barbados Hotel Tourism Association, Zacchio's 2 locations, one over on the west and one right next door to us here on the east coast, General Distributors, Lloyd's Tea. They've got a stall under the main tent giving away samples. We got Sunbum. The entire beach is lit up with Sunbum.
Oh, here we go. Blue up and right in Kira Pinkerton. She's sitting on the 9.67, trying to back it up. Big vertical turn up in the pocket, working out onto the open face. Cutting it back. She's sitting on a 9.67 and a 3.73. So she's kind of leaving the door open a little bit here for Noe, because Noe only requires a 6.08. So we're going to see where the judges go with this score.
Yeah, I think Kira had a real nice opening move on the outside. The wave didn't offer a lot much down the line, but this first opening maneuver here, bam, as she attacks that oncoming section, drifts the fins. After that, the wave kind of flattens out a little bit, so she's got to do a bit of work cutting back, keeping the board moving to try and maintain her speed. But here she turns out, tries to head down the line and get one last tag, but doesn't quite get the section opened up as she wanted. That will still be a good backup.
So we're waiting for these scores to drop. With 6 minutes, 33 seconds remaining. So ladies in the next heat should be checked in. So the score is starting to drop. 6-1-7 for blue, 6-1-7. So that now ups the requirement for the surfer in red to an 8.5. So with 6 minutes remaining, surfer in red requires an 8.5 as blue makes her way back out into the lineup, sitting comfortably in the lead with the surfer in red requiring a score in the excellent range, and we know she can get it, so gonna just take that certain type of wave. So Kira identifies this wave and says, you don't want it, I'm taking it. Here we go. Look at Kira Pinkerton up and right, and she goes out the back. That wave could have definitely had a north set on it. Unfortunately, it didn't, but that's the kind of wave that we're looking for.
Yes, as you said, Lou, Kira will be really happy to throw away that 3.73 and back up her score with a 6.17, make it up in the requirement for Noah, because we all know that Noah is very capable of dropping big scores out here.
All right, she's moving to put herself in position. She's looking at it. She's giving it a look. Kira says, I don't want it either, but that looks like it's going to do the same thing and roll underneath them. So within 5 minutes now, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. So ladies, you are free to paddle out. Please stay down in the channel. This next heat is going to be as much fireworks as it has been. So this is what you see the requirement on your screen for the surfer in red, 8.52. So immediately following the next heat, we are going to see surfers on the men's side. That is the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. Joshua Burke is going to take on Cole McCaffrey. They have some updated rankings. So a lot of the surfers in the top 10 on the men's side have been eliminated from the competition here. And when we work out, all right, here we go, blue, Kira Pinkerton. She's just trying to stay busy. She's looking to replace a 617. Big wrapping cut back vertical up in the lip, out onto the open face, and she kicks out and goes out the back. So a lot of surfers are bowed out. Taro, John, Levi, Ryan Huckabee. So Taj is not sure if he's out. So quite a few surfers in that top 10 are out. Joshua Burke in 11th position, but with the current rankings, he is going to move. He's up into 4th position. Ryan Huckabee, he is out, but he is remaining in 5th position. So John Mel and Taro is on the bubble. So the danger people are Luca Messinas, but it is still so early to tell. We will give you some scenarios as we progress in these rounds, as well as...
All right, just looking at a replay of Kira's last wave. Drops in, does a nice roundhouse rebound off the white water. Another big snap. That board looks really good under Kira's feet. And she'll be happy with that and just kicks out.
Yeah, so you see a little bit more texture on the water as we pan out to the sea, get a shot of these surfers. Have a little bit of a cloud moving, not over us, out to sea, but that is just enough to push that wind and bring that wind a little bit round to the left. So we'll see what happens when this cloud passes us. Hopefully we'll get some cleaner conditions, but it has been pretty nice and classy Definitely plenty of scoring potential out there with 1 minute 42 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to some of these heats coming up, Lou.
Yeah, we got some good heats coming up, but we're going to get through this women's. This is going to be a barn burner as well. Talia Swindell taking on Sanoa Olin.
That's going to be
Here we go,
fireworks.
Kira Pinkerton. She's eyeing up this one. Has a little north section on it. She's up and riding. Comes out onto the open face, throws it up big in the lip. She's taking the low road because this one's going to probably reform. She working her way down onto the inside. With 1 minute to go, there's just a little.
Yeah, Kira showing her familiarity with Soup Bowl, managing to pick up some good waves under priority.
And out the back, red, Noe leaves it. That just had that north peak to it.
Yeah.
So with 36 seconds remaining.
Noah's looking for a sizable score, so she's going to want to make sure that she pulls the trigger on something that she sees some real potential on. But she's running out of time fast.
Coming up to 15 seconds. So
She's
Kira's working her way in. With 10 seconds.
Looks like it may just run out of time on her.
And 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. So that ends quarterfinal heat number 3. Kira Pinkerton taking the win, and Noe Clapp bowing out of this QS 5000. So Kira will take on the winner of the next heat, Talia Swindell or Sanoa Olin, in semifinal number 2 coming up tomorrow, finals day. As we pan across the beach, you see Kira making her way in. That sunbum monkey on the beach. Plenty of people taking pictures of it. Servers in the next heat, please hold your positions. We are going to go on a short hold. We're going to throw this one down for a commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages. Stay tuned. Okay, we are back to live action, and we are live and direct in quarterfinal heat number 4 coming up. Talia Swindell in the red jersey taking on Sanoa Olin in the blue jersey.
Yeah, we got USA versus Canada. These girls both rip. They've both been standout performers all week. Two of the bigger, more powerful competitors. Very aggressive surfing styles for both of them.
All right, servers moving their way up the point. Currently, Talia is sitting in second position in the ratings, as well as Sanoa sitting in that 5th position. So both Kira and Zoe are still in. Bella has already qualified. However, she is out. So this is all unofficial. These are just being done here in the tent. Working out the math. We know that they are keeping scores and dropping scores, so they keep their best. So Bella has already qualified for the 2024 Challenger Series. So the quarterfinals, once the quarterfinals are finished and done, we will determine more. So you are tuned in to the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. This is the women's division. We are in quarterfinal heat number 4. Coming up immediately following this, we will go right into the quarterfinal heat number 1 of the men's QS 5000 where we will see Joshua Burke take on Cole McCaffrey as the ladies see the set on the outside, putting themselves in position. Red is going to roll into this one. This is Talia Swindell up and riding right up in the lip. She witnessed Kira drop a 9.67 on a very similar wave, but that one kind of doubles up, and she's not able to manage that inside section. So one surfer on her forehand, one surfer on her backhand. Same as the last heat.
Yeah, it just looks like Talia got a little hung up in that first turn. Caught the rail a little bit. Wasn't as clean a maneuver as she would have liked, so I think she just decided to cut out and reset. She knows that it's going to take big scores to take out this heat.
So Sanoa's sitting on the outside with priority. Something pops up right in front of her, and she doesn't even sniff at it.
So here's the replay of Talia as you see her dropping in deep bottom turn, but just catches the rail a little bit on that turn. I think she feels like that's going to harm her scoring potential and decides to cut out and go again.
So first of red, 3.0.
So as Lou pointed out, Talia is our regular footed surfer, or natural stance, where you have the left foot forward and the right foot on the back. Sanoa is a goofy footed surfer, where she stands with the right foot forward. And it was interesting listening to Lou relay that story the other day about where goofy came from.
All right, while we have a break in the action, we're going to cut to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of the last heat, dropping a 9.67, Kira Pinkerton.
Here we are at the St. Luke Glass with the winner of heat number 3 in this quarterfinal of the Women QS BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International, Kira Pinkerton, who actually just clinched her spot in a Challenger Series. How does that feel?
Oh my gosh, that has been on my mind all week, and I've had such good friends to kind of keep it off my mind. It's been kind of stressful because I haven't made it in 2 years. I've just been thankfully getting wild cards. So that was like my biggest goal, was to just qualify again. And I wanted to win this event too, but I also didn't get my surfing out in my first 2 heats, and I just really wanted to get like a good wave and showcase what I can do.
Well, I mean, you deserve it. You've been working so hard and showing a lot of power over there. I'm very glad that you finally got to like release a little fin here and there and scoring that 9 point. That was epic.
Yeah, I don't think I could start a heat any better, honestly. I was like, okay, sit deepest and just find the double up, and then it came to me, and I was like, okay, just don't fall now.
Well, you got the job done, and what a job. Congratulations. How are you going to reset and, you know, prepare for the semifinals tomorrow?
I'm going to call my mom and dad and just probably cry.
They better be watching. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Yeah, thanks for watching. And Oma and my brother. I love you guys.
Well, thank you so much. Can't wait to see you ripping more. I mean, you look amazing down at Bull. Bull loves you, I think. So, yeah, keep it up, girl.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again for the Challengers.
Okay, welcome back to the broadcast. As Kira was just surprised with the announcement that she has qualified for the Challenger Series. Congratulations to you, Kira. Good luck in both the Challenger Series and the rest of this event.
Yeah, congrats, Kira. Barbados will be cheering you on.
So remaining in the draw so far in the top 4, Zoe Benedetto and Kira Pinkerton. And the winner of this heat will take on semifinalists. Will take on Kira in semifinals number 2 as we look at this replay from Talia.
Yeah, Talia again to work on her second wave, couple of wraps, and then comes inside and manages to tag a nice section. One more whitewater rebound.
Still in the draw as well is surfer from Costa Rica, Leilani McGonigal.
So far in this heat, we've seen Talia opening up with 2 rides, keeping busy. Sanoa being patient. She has the priority.
So we got some stacked heats coming up in this men's quarterfinal. Well, we have this just a little break. Blair Barton and Luca Macinas will be taking on each other head-to-head in quarterfinal number 2. As we look at Talia staying busy up and right and on a nice looking wave, throws it vertical up in the lip. It's got a nice north section ahead of her, crashes the next turn, floats the section, and she's going all the way into the rip. She's gonna kick out. All the work was done on the outside. That wave is going up in the air, and she knows it, kicking her feet with 17 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. She wants to get back out on the outside.
All right, here we see Talia flying up into that first section, blowing it out the back. And this second turn is money. Big fan of water up in the air, and then a big finish. 3 critical outside maneuvers. Talia will be super happy with that. I think I can hear her mom, Kristen, clapping from here.
.0, Red, 9.0. You are in first. Surfer in blue, Sanoa. You
Wow.
require a 13.2 wave heat total. So Talia dropping a 9.0, paired up with a 4. So Sanoa looks to get busy. There's a couple of 9s, 3 9s, a 9.5, and an 8.5. So the 9.5 gets thrown out, the 8.5 gets thrown out, and they average the 3, which comes out to a solid straight 9.
And Lou, as we see, the judges consistently rewarding those big outside maneuvers. Lots of commitment.
She's gonna turn in this one. She wants to back that up real quick. Really increase that requirement. Nice big wrapping cutback, and when you're in form, you're in form. This wave just popped up in front of her. Unfortunately, she can't manage that north section, and wave just runs away with her, but that was a nice outside wrap. As we look at surfer in blue, Sanoa, she's up and riding. Oh, and she digs a rail, but she will remain in first priority. She is still on the outside. So with 15 minutes and 22 seconds remaining, tall order for Sanoa.
Talia is in such a rhythm with the ocean right now. She's managed 4 scoring rides before Sanoa can even get her hands off the rail. So while we have a minute, just want to make an announcement.
Hold on. All right, last of red, 467. So you do up the requirement for the surfer in blue. So surfer in blue, you require a 13.67 2-wave heat total.
Yeah, while we have a little moment in the action, just going to make an announcement. I want to let everybody know that Echo Kids is starting to the left of the bar on the beach under the white East Shore tent. We have a range of music activities, including a drum circle with local musician Marley Curtin, son of the legendary David Curtin. So get your kids over there, take them over, get them involved. While they're distracted, head back over to the bar. $14 minutes to go, competitors. So once again, Eco Kids is starting up to the left of the bar on the beach under the white East Shore tent. Take the kids over and get them involved. It's a free event.
All right, these surfers pushing their way up inside with 13 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Surfer in blue looking at this one, but she's gonna leave it for red. Talia floats the section, gets around it, but this wave is gonna just maybe offer one more maneuver on the inside. As the wave lifts up in the bowl, Sanoa seems to be on the left. So last of red is not going to factor in. So blue is still requiring that two-wave combination of 13.67 with 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So surfers in the next heat. Josh Burke and Cole McGaffrey should be checked in and ready to go. That's going to be another regular versus goofy foot. Local surfer Joshua Burke.
Looking at this replay of Talia's last, she comes from deep, comes around the section, does a bit of a whitewater climb, trying to make her way back onto the open face, but not much scoring potential on there.
So looking at these heats coming up is the first quarterfinal for the men's, regular versus goofy. Second quarterfinal for the men's, regular versus goofy. Third quarterfinal for the men's, regular versus goofy. As we look at red up and right, and Talia on a nice inside north section, and on the outside, Sanoa taking off deep, coming around the section, throwing it vertical up in the lip. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen, on that north section. Kind of gets hung up a little bit, working it to the inside. Another slashing cutback, so this is going to get her on the board. This is going to shake things up. Sanoa took a really big wave, did a really nice maneuver on the outside. So she's going to have 11 minutes to get back out there and get another wave.
Yeah,
so while the girls are paddling out, we're going to have a look at this red replay.
So this is Talia's sixth scoring wave. Nice turn off the top, little whitewater climb, comes around, throws it up in the whitewater, but gets going down. But this is the replay we want to see. Sanoa's first ride comes from pretty deep, makes her way around the section, throws it up into that vertical steep wall, comes around, makes another wrapping turn, and the wave just starts to flatten out on her a little bit, but she still manages to make some good wrapping turns and then one more tag on the inside. So that will put Sanoa back in the heat.
Yeah, absolutely. And the best thing for her was that she did all of those waves while Talia watched her do every single one, as almost to say, I can do what you do. And we're going to see if the judges think I can do it better. Talia is sitting on a 9-point ride, but Sanoa's going to drop a pretty good score here. It's going to definitely get her back into the heat as you see the scores on your board. So 7.0, 7.0 for blue. Blue, you now require a 6.6. So red first, blue second. Blue requiring a 6.6. 10 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, with 10 minutes to go, we finally have a heat on our hands. It looked like Talia was out there surfing by herself for a while, but Sanoa showing that patience can pay off, as we've seen so many times throughout this event. And she manages to select a really nice set wave and get to work on it. I think she just missed that second section, didn't quite stand up for her to give her the maximum scoring potential, but she'll be happy with a 7. And that gives her the opportunity to compete.
All right, coming up on the 9 minutes and 30-second mark. As I was saying earlier, the first 3 heats in the quarterfinals for the men are all regular foot versus goofy foot. The only heat that is regular foot versus regular foot is quarterfinal number 4. That's pretty amazing. Years ago, this was a predominantly regular footed wave. So priority goes to blue, then red. Priority blue, then red.
Yeah, so what we saw there was blue trying to get into that wave, but having to pull back and give way to red. But then red didn't manage to catch the wave. But her attempt to use her priority means that she gave that up. And blue will now have priority as they wait out in the lineup. Sanoa
Red up and right in. Talia She just kicks up and out. All right, the driver of XA5923, XA5923. You don't have to move your car, but when you go to move your car, you're not going to be able to because I'm holding your key. So you can come up to the judges tower and you can collect your key. XA5923. Thank you very much.
Seven minutes to go.
All right, I just want to welcome all the BTMI team to the event. I hope you're having a good time. You are tuned in to this quarterfinals heat number 4. Coming up next, you're going to get to witness one of Barbados' best surfers, and Joshua Burke taking on Cole McCaffrey. So you have arrived at the right time. So surfers in the water, 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This is heat number 4 of the last quarterfinals of the QS 5000 women. After this, the 2 semifinals will be set coming up tomorrow at finals day. The winner of this heat, quarterfinal heat, will be taking on Kira Pinkerton. So coming up next, we're going to move into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro Men's QS quarterfinals. Okay, just coming up to 5 minutes. 5 minutes, surfers in the next seat, you're free to paddle out. Please make sure you stay down in the channel. All right, here we go. Red, she gives this one a look with 4 minutes, 32 seconds. Leaving the door open for Sanoa. Sanoa sitting on the outside with priority. So winding down to 4:20. It's going to get pretty exciting. We've seen Sanoa drop 8s all weekend long. She just needs the right wave. So just winding us down, 3 minutes, 30 seconds. One surfer wishing for the ocean to move around, the other surfer wishing for it to go flat. This is a well-attainable score for the young lady from Canada. Red, 2 minutes, 40 seconds. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Blue requires a 6.6.
Two minutes to go. Quarterfinal heat 4, 2 minutes left. As we see local waterman.
All right, 1 minute, 45 seconds. Our local photographer, Paul Laria, big wave bodyboarder, absolutely rips on a bodyboard. He was out here last weekend when the waves were pumping, had everybody's mind blow. So 1 minute, 30 seconds. Is the ocean going to give the young lady from Canada an opportunity? I can guarantee you she's probably not going to go on anything unless she knows it's going to be more than that 6.6 with opportunity. This is how it goes sometimes. Sometimes the ocean cooperates, sometimes it doesn't. Coming up on that 1 minute mark. Surfers coming up in the next heat are in the channel, Josh Burke and Cole McCaffrey. Blue is giving this a look. Here she goes, Sanoa up and riding. Comes around the first section. Just a little down carve as she's working her way out onto the open face. The wave's not offering much. She's gonna stick with it for all it's worth with just 42 seconds remaining. She's not gonna be able to, she might be able to get out there, but only if a wave pops up right in front of her. And Talia, stop. Next heat, hold your positions. Next heat, hold your positions. They'll give you plenty of time to get out there. This is a quarterfinals, and these got qualification implications on them. We don't even want you near them. So just 10 seconds. So last of blue, 383, not enough as it winds down with 3, 2, and 1. So Talia Swindow will take the win and stay alive in the qualifications. So we will let you know where this heat is going to stand as the surfer from Canada. Sanoa bows out. So Talia Swindow will meet Kara Pinkerton tomorrow in semifinal number 2, coming up on finals day. Surfers in the next heat, put yourselves in position and hold your position. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the start of the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro quarterfinals, number 1 of the Barbados Surf Pro. We'll be right back. Please stand by. We are back to live action. Coming up in this heat, local boy Joshua Burke, runner-up in this very event last year. He's surfing in red. Coming up in the blue jersey, Cole McCaffrey. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 men's quarterfinal heat number 1. The event is presented by Diamonds International.
So Lou, looking at this matchup, we've seen Cole come through with a couple of buzzer beaters throughout the event. versus Josh has been starting fast and trying to get out and build a lead.
Yeah, these man-on-man heats, different strategy completely. 25 minutes, and there is lots of opportunities.
All right, once again, welcome to our international audience and all everyone tuning in from home, all around the world, even here in Barbados. Bringing you the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000. We're in the men's quarterfinal. This is Heat 1, where we have local boy Josh Burke coming up against Cole McCaffrey from USA. Let's see if the local boy is going to get the beach on his feet. All right, so while we have a little bit of a break in the action, let's send it down to the glass for the last heat winner, Talia Swindal.
You good? Here we are at the St. Luke glass with the last woman to qualify for the semifinal here at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International, Talia Swindal, who also got confirmed for the Challenger Series this year. How are you feeling?
I feel really good. I'm so stoked. I'm honestly, like, I don't really have many words, but it feels insane. This has been my goal since the beginning of the season, and to get a 9 and then finish it in Barbados, even though the job's not over yet, it feels really good.
Yeah, you absolutely ripped that wave. Those 2 big turns, you're looking solid on your board.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my board is insane. Magic board from Channel Islands, so just super thankful.
All right, so how are you going to prepare for tomorrow for the semifinals? Because as you said, job is not done, qualified, but still got to win here, right?
Yeah. Just enjoy my time, drink some water, watch the rest of the heats today, have fun, yeah.
Perfect. Sounds like a great plan over there. Maybe say a little something, friends and family back at home. Mama is also filming. Hi.
Yeah, I think some of my friends are watching, so what's up? Love and miss you guys, and I know my dad and my sister and probably my grandparents are watching too, so love you guys. Let's finish it.
Yeah, let's finish it. Thank you so much. Good luck for the next round.
Okay, we are back to live action. Congratulations, Talia. I know you've just been told that you have qualified, so we have now qualified 3 of the 4 for the Challenger Series.
Yeah, massive congrats, Talia. Congratulations to your mom, Kirsten, as well.
As we shift gears, we are now into the heat number 1 quarterfinals, QS 5000 of the men's division, sponsored by the Barbados Tourism Marketing, Inc., and brought to you by Diamonds International, presented by Diamonds International. Here we go.
Yeah.
Blue looking at this one, but these both these surfers are seasoned competitors.
Yeah, five minutes of this heat gone and no waves ridden yet, Lou.
Yeah, these head-to-head heats are a different kind of animals, a whole different strategy you're working with here.
Yeah.
You want to start strong, as Talia did in that last heat, and so did Kira. So both of those ladies started strong and had their competitors on the ropes from early.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to give your competitor an inch. It's head-to-head, so it's only one person qualifying. So different strategies, patience, wave selection even comes into play even more. There's no room for error.
So after the current rankings were taken into account, the top 7, Alan Cleland, he's still in. Michael Dunphy's still in. Owen Moss is still in. Joshua Burke, sitting in 4th position right now, he's still in the event. So Ryan Huckabee, Levi, and Taro have bowed out of the event. So the situations will muster up coming up later on throughout this throughout this quarterfinals. So there still are some implications to come, and I will keep you abreast of. Here we go, Joshua Burke looking to get into this one. He does. He's up and riding. Here we go, all the way up inside. He's looking at this North Peak. Very similar to how we started the last heat, but this wave goes incomplete. He does not ride out of it, so an unfortunate situation with 18 minutes remaining, as they both now are going to work their way down back into Soup Bowl and restart. So rather than surfing a 7-minute heat, a 25-minute heat, they're going to surf an 18-minute heat. That was a massive turn by Josh. Unfortunately, not able to hang on.
Yeah, just looking at the replay, Josh getting us started from his usual strategy, coming from way on the inside peak, building his speed, and he throws everything at that first turn. Unfortunately, just picks the nose and loses his momentum. But you can see the intent.
So here we go. Josh going to put himself into position. He's going to scramble to get into this one. Here we go, kicking and scratching. Joshua Burke up and riding. Nice looking wave ahead of him. Throws it up vertical in the lip, out onto the open face. This is local knowledge at its best. I saw that wave coming, and so did Josh. As he wraps it around, he's got a quality maneuver on the outside. He's going to look to finish this one strong. Working his way to the inside. Josh Burke throws it up. Let him hear him, Barbados. On a well-surfed wave by Burke. He saw that wave coming. I saw him look to the left, and he said, I want this one. He kicked and scratched to get into it, and it gave him a really nice opening maneuver.
Yeah, local knowledge on full display as Josh takes this inside nugget and goes straight up into the lip, vertical, blows the fins out, shows his competitor, drops back in, gets a little hung up on the second turn, but then that wave starts to reform, gives him the inside section, and he just turns on the afterburners and goes down and tags it for a finish. So strong opening wave for Josh.
All right, 5.5, Red, 5.5. So it's 15 minutes, 50 seconds.
So that's not a bad way to start your heat under priority with a little inside wave. That will build his confidence. As we see Josh paddling past Paul, Larry in the water, our local water photographer, trying to get the best shots of all the sickest action. So we're coming up to 15 minutes remaining. Still waiting on Cole to pull the trigger on his first wave. But we are in the quarterfinal round, and the action is just getting hotter and hotter. Here we see Josh.
Here we go, Josh looking at this inside runner, throws it up, big wrapping cut back out onto the open face, just trying to stay busy. Another wrapping cut back. He throws up the last maneuver, so see where that goes for Josh Burke.
Yeah, once again, Josh finding a little sneaky one on the inside while Cole plays the patience game. Josh is getting his feet in the wax and building momentum.
All right, surfers in the next heat. You're going to see Blair Barton taking on Luca Macinas. Another regular versus Goofy Foot as we look at this replay of Josh.
Yeah, Josh gets up and goes into a big gouging roundhouse wrap. A little bit of a smaller wave. Another big wrap. Waiting for it to stand up a little bit on the inside. As he pumps and tries to build a little speed, gets to the inside, manages to get one more nice tag to finish it. So once again, just working up a rhythm.
Last of red, 4:17, 4.17. "13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining." So surfer in blue, Cole McCaffrey sitting on the outside with priority. Waiting patiently. He requires a 9.67, but there is plenty of time for 2 waves. So here we go. Surfer in blue is going to pull the trigger. Cole McCaffrey up and riding. Throwing it up in the lip, out onto the open face. He's going to look at this north section. Throws it up. Skits out a little bit. Regains his composure, and he works it onto the inside. And he finishes with a nice vertical snap on the outside, on the inside. So that's going to leave the surfer in red, Joshua Burke, sitting on the outside by himself with priority.
Yeah, Cole waited about 13 minutes to pull the trigger. And let's break down the replay. So as he comes in, nice opening snap, comes around here, just gets a little hung up into the lip, almost catches the rail and almost loses his board, but manages to regain control. Couple more wraps to the inside as this wave steps up, and now he gets a nice finishing turn. So Cole will be happy to get his feet in the wax.
So first up blue, 6.67 blue, 6.67. So that leaves the surfer in red, Joshua Burke, on the outside, sitting with priority. Waiting for the next set to come as the surfer in blue works his way into the lineup. Here we go. Josh Burke guying this one up. He's going to pull the trigger with priority. He goes up and right in. Josh Burke, nice big wrapping cutback, setting up this North Peak section. Another wrapping cutback. And he tries the little 360 re-entry, and he goes down with 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it looked as though he almost got slapped in the face by the whitewater just before he attempted that 360, which kind of threw off his rotation. Yeah, so looking at this replay, just pulling the trigger, coming around, nice wrap around, roundhouse carve. Another big roundhouse, rebound off the whitewater. And just as the whitewater catches him in the face, he decides to throw the Hail Mary 360, but comes unstuck.
So last of red coming in at a 3.5. 3.5 for red. So the judges recognizing nothing critical on the outside. That wave didn't really offer too much more than a couple of cutbacks. So you compare the difference between red's 2 maneuvers on his 5.5 and the surfer in blue working his wave all the way to the inside with a couple of strong turns on the outside. So you see the difference in separation of the scores with 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Surfer's going to put themselves in position. Priority will go with the surfer in blue on the outside, followed by the surfer in red. So blue would have priority over red on whatever wave he wants. And Josh is going to work his way all the way up inside. Here we go, Josh Burke looking at that one. So he's in second priority, no harm, no foul. 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Josh will want to keep busy now, but he needs to find quality waves that will provide the platform for him to score high. So far this event, Cole's had a knack from coming from behind with some buzzer beaters, so Cole will be sitting quite relaxed. Josh will want to push up the requirement as high as he can.
Eight minutes, surfers, 8 minutes. Here we go, Joshua Burke. He's got a nugget. He's got a big north section ahead of him. Throws up the big turn. Can he hang on? No, he can't. He goes down. That was the maneuvers the judges are looking for. Unfortunately, he comes unstuck and he goes down. So it's 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Josh finding that east peak and decides to throw it up in the section. Just comes unstuck. That's two absolute radical turns that he's gone for, but didn't manage to hang on.
He's going to spin on this one. Josh Burke's got a nice looking wave right up in the bowl. Here he comes. Big down carve. Cutting it back out onto the open face. He's sticking with this one. Another down carve. Setting up this inside. Throws the fins. Blows the tail. Working it. Finishes in it on the inside. After all of that pumping work, getting into that big set, he then turned around. And I know his legs got to be burning him now.
Yeah, Josh is absolutely destroying these inside waves. Here we go. Comes in, makes his way straight up into the section. Big wrapping gouge, layback. A little bit of a wrap back into the whitewater, rebound. And just a little check turn as he manages to go in, throws the air, rides out, pumps into one more section and tags the oncoming lip.
All right, with 6 minutes, 13 seconds, judges are taking a close look at this. We're waiting for this score to drop. Priority will go to the surfer in blue on the outside, sitting there by himself. Surfers in the next heat. You have about a minute before you can paddle out. Calm the nerves.
I thought that was Josh's best wave, Lou. Let's see what the judges think.
Here we go, blue. McCaffrey up and riding. Throws it up in the lip. Bangs it vertical. Out onto the open face. That wave's not going to offer him nothing more. So just those two maneuvers on the outside.
Yeah, two outside maneuvers, but that wave is way coming out of the east and just peels off down the point. So looking at Blue's replay, he comes in from deep, just a little bit of a wrap to set up. Here's the money turn vertical into the whitewater, and then that wave just peters out. So that will be a half decent backup score, I think.
Last of red, 5.83. Last of red, 5.83. So red goes back to first. Blue, you are in second. You require a 4.6. So blue, you require a 4.6. Blue, you drop a 3.7. So not enough. You still require that 4.6. So more importantly, the priority will go to the surfer in red, Joshua Burke, sitting on the outside. With 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
So
here we go, inside blue. On a smaller wave, doesn't recognize anything on the inside, and he goes out the back.
So what we're going to see now, Lou, is a complete change of strategy for each competitor. Josh now sitting with priority will be patient and wait for that set wave, whereas Blue's going to want to try to get busy and do what Josh was basically doing earlier and pick out as many waves and try to up his scoring potential.
3 minutes, 35 seconds. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Surfer in blue requires a 4.6. Josh Burke is going to introduce himself to Cole McCaffrey right now.
In his pocket.
Holding priority. Cole is going to go left. Here we go. He's up and riding. And he goes up and out the back. This may be a little bit more of a repositioning as Josh looks at this and lets it go. He's going to sit there on the outside waiting for his competitor.
So as Lou was pointing out, one of Josh's strategies now will be to sit as close as he can.
He's just going to cover him, that's right.
Yeah, sit as close as he can to his competitor, shadow him, knowing that he has the priority, he can block any attempt that Cole makes on a decent wave.
So here we go, looking at the water.
As Lou
Surfers
said,
see it, they're going to have to go under the first one, but is there one behind it? They're moving back down into the bowl. Here we go. Burke is going to let Blue go. Blue up and riding with 2 minutes, 15 seconds. 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Josh showing nerves of steel there, not to pull the trigger.
He's a seasoned competitor. He knows what scoring potential is offered on these waves as they're going to move down into the bowl.
So the competitor in blue is going to try to sell Josh on a wave, try to make him use his priority. So this is where we see the chess match, folks.
1 minute, 45 seconds.
Right now, Cole's got a new best friend.
One minute, 20 seconds. Coming up next, Blair Barton and Luca Messinas. Please, fellas, stay down in the channel. Yeah, Blue, just wait there. I'll definitely give you more than enough time, I promise you. We're going to give you both ample time to get in the lineup, get settled. With 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining, and something is lifting up on the outside. And the two surfers let it go. .45 seconds remaining. Blue in the next seat, just hold up there. With 35 seconds remaining.
Josh Burke using all his experience to stay in control of this heat. As we come down to the last 20 seconds, Lou.
Could possibly be one more opportunity right here with 15 seconds remaining. And Burke goes up and riding with 9 seconds. So this one's going to close out in 3, 2, 1.
All right, Josh Burke.
And Joshua Burke takes the win, moving on into semifinal number 1.
Let's hear it, Barbados.
Let's hear it, Barbados. Josh Burke moving on into finals day, taking the win. Servers in the next heat. We are going to go on a quick hold. We're going to let you get yourself settled. As you see on your screen, local boy Joshua Burke taking the win, moving on into finals day. He was a runner-up last year, surfing against a heartbreaker with Crosby Colapinto. Hopefully this year he can redeem that and come out victorious. So we're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back after this message. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Introducing the Crown of Light. It's the only 90-faceted modern dome-shaped diamond with 24 bezel facets on the crown, giving it arguably 3 times more sparkle than any other diamond cut out there. This is Crown of Light.
Finals Day as we watch Luca Messinas on his way to the inside. On his first attempt, he did get some work done on the outside. So we're going to look to bring you that replay of Luca. Luca is a former champion here, winning it in 2018. He and Leilani were the winners. It was a QS 3000. That was the first year we did 3000. As you see this replay on your screen, just absolutely destroying this first wave. Got some work done on the outside, but the inside was a little slow. So the judges will take note of that. So first of blue, 617, 6.17 for blue. So as you see servers on your screen, surfer in blue, Luca Messinas, and surfer in red, Blair Barton. Luca Messinas on his forehand, and Blair Barton on his backhand. Both very talented surfers. One is a former CT competitor. So here we go. Blair Barton looking to put himself in position. And Luca's going to turn on this one. Sitting on a 617, he's going to try and back it up. He's got a nice inside north section to work with, and he goes out the back, as it's only going to offer them that one turn because it's going to cut out. It's going to shut down. Okay. Just a 0.67 on that last exchange by blue. Look and see if this wave materializes for red. He is turning, he is looking, he is letting it go. Blue goes over it. So let's see what red does if he puts himself in a position. Okay, as we have a little break in the action, we're going to cut to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of the last heat. Local surfer Joshua Burke.
Here we are at St. Luke Glass with the first man to qualify for the semifinals here at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International. Our local hero, Joshua Burke, who also just clinched his spot in the Challenger Series. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much. I wasn't really looking at the Challenger Series or the North America rankings to do this event, just like last year. Just trying to surf heat by heat and hopefully win the contest. That's why I'm here. So yeah, hopefully that happens. All comes down tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I did see you try and keep busy on this one, try and manufacture some good scores. Not a whole lot going on, but you made it through, so you must feel good for that.
Yeah, I mean, the heat was really slow. I held position up until Cole hassled me out of position, and then I was like, let me just catch a wave and get this heat starting. So it started, so I just got a wave and tried a big layback, and unfortunately fell because I think it would have been a good score. And then just try to catch a lot of small ones and build my scores. And then he got the 1-6, which I kind of assumed that was going to happen because I pretty much gave him priority. And I fell on my first one, so I was just hoping to get like a 8-9 point total on small ones, which I did. And then he got the 6, which I was expecting him to get a good wave in position with priority. And then I knew that if I had priority over him, then I would just hold him off his backup score for the rest of the heat. So I just thought of that when I was out there after how it started, and yeah, went according to plan.
Yeah, I mean, good thing you were in control of the whole heat towards the end, so we're super happy for you, super proud, and don't worry, that layback will get done tomorrow for the final day. Maybe a little hi, family, friends, sponsors.
Yeah, same thing. Thank you to all my family, friends, and fans, and all the locals down here supporting me, and enough love to the Bashba community, and big ups to all my sponsors. And this board's amazing by Britt Merrick, shaped up by on Channel Islands, and Too Happy, Epoxy Blank, and it's working phenomenal. So yeah, psyched.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Keep it up. Can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah.
Here we go, blue up and right, and Luca Messina starts to go left and then turns back right, and he goes out the back, sitting on that 617, 19 minutes remaining. He's gonna get a little selective. He's gonna wanna pick the right way, back up that score, as we call it in surfing and coaching, building a house. So he's got the foundation laid already with that 617. So he's now looking to put up the walls. And then he's gonna look to start building a roof over himself, and he's gonna get real selective. So he just doesn't want to leave the door too open for this young surfer from Virginia Beach, Blair Barton. We know what he can do. We've been seeing him do it throughout the week. Here we go, Luca Messinas. Look at this wave he's got in front of him. Comes off the bottom, nice down carve. He's eyeing up this north section. Big turn, up in the power source, up in the pocket. Float in the section. He's gonna try and get out in front of the whitewater, but make no bones about it. All the work was done on that outside with those two big combination of major maneuvers. So we're gonna look to see where this score is gonna go.
Looking at this replay of Luca, just a big rafting turn, throwing the tail a little bit, but then rides up into that section, blows the fins out, tries to come around and climb the whitewater, but the work was done. Those two outside maneuvers.
All right, last of blue, 7.33, blue, 733. So surfer in red, Blair, you require a two-wave combination of 13.50. Currently sitting with priority on the outside. Here we go, Blair Barton out onto the open face, throws up the first turn, up in the lip vertical, climbs the whitewater. Gonna look to get out onto the open face, climbs the whitewater again. I think just now he's just trying to get into the wax, get his feet on the board. He is in a combination situation. However, he does have almost 16 minutes remaining. So no time to panic now.
Yeah, here's Blur opening his account. The goofy-footed surfer throws it up into the lip. Nice vertical tag. Comes around, does a little bit of a whitewater climb, but then that wave shuts down on him. It doesn't give him much more of a scoring opportunity. So he's going to go back out and reset, but at least he got his feet in the wax.
All right, coming in for red, 3.50. So 3.50 for red. So he requires a 10-point ride, but he is out of combo. So anything he gets over that 3.5 will reduce that 10-point requirement.
We did see. Just over 14 minutes to go, guys.
All right, coming up next, we are going to see Michael Dunphy taking on Tao Rodriguez. So Michael Dunphy, also a former champion at this very event, winning it in 2022.
Dunphy's always dangerous here at the bowl, and Tao has been surfing really well.
Here we go, green up and right in.
Blue.
Sorry, blue. Yeah. Wow, big turn on the outside. Oh, goodness gracious. No. Wow, seamless surfing. Luca Macinas, he knows what's coming.
Luca
We all know what's
Macinas
coming.
absolutely destroyed that wave from start to end. Seamless flow. Here we go. Gets up, straight down the line, full speed into that first rapid maneuver off the lip. Comes around. Another big carve, throwing plenty of spray. Back out onto the open face and a wrap around to the white water. Here we go. Blows the tail. Another wrap around. Wave just keeps going, and a nice snap to finish. He stares the beach down and says, "Let me hear you guys."
9.33, Luca, 9.33. So you are in first. Server in red, you are in a combination situation. You need a 16.6. 12 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Here we go. Speed, power, and flow. There was absolutely no downtime on that wave. It was literally seamless, one maneuver into the next, and the judges absolutely loved it.
2 9.5s and a 9. So he threw away a 9 and he threw away a 9.5. And that averages out to a 9.33. Recognizing quality waves and doing quality maneuvers in the most critical spot on the wave will earn you those scores. We saw Kira Pinkerton early drop a 9.67. She actually had 2 10s on the board.
I was going to say, a couple of 10s in that.
And I actually will risk to bet that if that wave Luca had just now was a little bit bigger, I think he would have got a higher score than that. I think we would have saw more 10s and
could have been the first full 10.
I think we would have seen 9 8s and 10s.
Yeah, could have been the first actual 10 for the event. So we got 11 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Blair, you're going to require 2 waves. You're in a combo situation. You need a total of 16.66 to advance, so you're going to need a couple of waves. But we all know what this kid is capable of. We've seen him launch some of the most insane aerial attempts. Live action from Soup Bowl, Bashiba, here in sunny Barbados. Bringing you the BTMI Surf Pro, Barbados Surf Pro, QS 5000. We're in the men's quarterfinals. This is Heat 2, and the action is hot. Here we go.
Birch and blue, Luca Macinas, he lets that one go.
So we got 2 more heats to come to you today, guys. And then we're going to move into a fashion show. Men's, women, and kids clothing. And once that wraps up, we bring out the music, we bring on the band, and they're going to jam with us.
Yeah, last year's party was absolutely incredible. Jay Johansson, one of the most talented singers on the island. He has his own little band, is a 5-piece band, and they absolutely rock. They are really good.
Here we go. Looking at a quick replay of Lucas. This is the 9 right, isn't it? Here we go. The flow, speed, no downtime. Board just constantly moving, blowing the tail out. Plenty of spray. That was such an impressive ride. As Lou said, if that wave was maybe a foot or 2 bigger.
And blue up and right, and he's just out there having fun right now. Not often you get to surf Soup Bowl 20 minutes, 25 minutes in these conditions with one other person out.
One other guy. So shout out to Jay Johansson, who's going to be rocking the place later on. That is my little brother. I say little, he's bigger than me. He's my younger brother.
All right, coming up next, Michael Dunphy, Tao Rodriguez, 9 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. That will be quarterfinal heat number 3. Yeah, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the fashion show is definitely kid-friendly. It is definitely not a bikini contest by no means. So it will be men, women, and children. That will be taking place immediately following the last heat of the day, which will be coming up roughly in about 4:30. So stick around for that. That is brought to you by CA Clothing. In the last heat, quarterfinal number 1, we witnessed Josh Burke from Barbados making it into the semifinals, making it on to finals day. Just want to thank everybody for tuning in. You are tuned in to the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000 and the Live Like Zander Junior Pro presented by Diamonds International. I am Louis Venezia, paired up with Brody Rapson, bringing you play-by-play commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure all week long to do it. We are on day 7, and it feels like the event started yesterday. I actually had to catch myself and realize today was Saturday. So the beach is packed with people. Thank you everybody for attending. Please remember, whatever you bring onto the beach, please bring back up with you. If you see anything on the beach that doesn't belong on the beach, please pick it up. Also, the food and beverage tent under the main tent does belong to Surf Promotions. That is part of how we raise funds to have these events, also through the Barbados government, BTMI, and a host of other sponsors, Diamonds International, the TDC, Infra Rentals, Slam 103, the BHTA, Zacchio's Restaurant. Thank you very much for providing us with lunch every day for the judges. Zacchio's is located just over the hill in Parlor. They're open till 7 o'clock every night, serving fresh pizza. As we look at Blair Barton, surfer in red, putting himself in position. With 6 minutes and 7 seconds, he's gonna soon have to pull the trigger because he needs 2 waves minimum to get into this semifinal. And Blue, he goes up and riding. He's just having fun out there right now. He is comfortably in the lead, knowing that surfer in red is requiring 2 scores. So he's just gonna hunt around and have some fun until that surfer in blue does put himself in a scoring position. Also want to thank St. Luke for the interview board. That is a new line of clothing here in Barbados. Also CA Clothing for the fashion show that's coming up. Rise on the Beach. This is property that we use right here on the beach. Thank you very much. Mount Gay Rum and Remy Martin. Fully stocked bar under the main tent. Get all your bar and soft drinks, all your alcohol and soft drink needs as we watch Blue up and riding, and he kicks out. So Blair Barton on the outside, just sitting on a 3.5 with 4 minutes and 57 seconds remaining. Servers in the next heat, you are free to paddle out. Please just stay down in the channel. So we see surfer and Josh Burke. He is a regular footed surfer, taking out the Goofy footer and Cole McCaffrey. And we are seeing Luca Macinas, who also is a regular foot surfer, holding a commanding lead over the surfer in red, Blair Barton.
Yeah, Lou, just confirming the story you told the other day about the origins of where goofy surfing came from. Oh, hang on, we got some motion. Oh, nothing. Yeah, so it was 1950s black and white Walt Disney cartoon. when called Goofy Goes Surfing. And they drew Goofy with his right foot forward, and that is, in fact, where the Goofy stance came from. It came from the character Goofy from Mickey Mouse and so on. And you can still look it up on YouTube. It's a black and white 1950s cartoon.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And there are a couple of theories and scenarios of how it became called that, but I believe that one. You know, it makes the most sense, the most logical.
Yeah, that's the one I tell my students, so I'm sticking with that one.
There's also a lot of stories about how Soup Bowl got its name Soup Bowl.
Yeah, I've heard about 3 or 4.
Yeah, and here we go. Luca Messinas, he's going to draw, pull the trigger, and go left on this one. He's just out there having a ball. Oh, and he goes down. Yeah, so I asked Snake, who is one of the older local legends out here.
Big up, Snake.
Big up the Snake. And he did tell me that it is from the boil, that when the boil used to come up, all the old surfers used to run from it, say it looked like a pot of boiling soup. And so it just kind of got like that, the soup bowl.
It works.
Yeah, but I was always told that it was because of the North Peak coming at you, and when you used to stand up, the lip line used to form a bowl.
A bowl, yeah. It literally wraps back towards you.
Yeah, well, you're literally paddling at the wave. The wave is coming at you.
Yep.
So.
And that's where we get some of those massive explosive maneuvers when that oncoming.
Can we get Dylan to the tower? Dylan, can you please come to the judges' tower?
Yeah, when we got that massive incoming wall of water on the North Bowl, and as it comes towards you, and you go towards it, you come together, makes for explosive surfing.
All right, we're winding this one down with 2 minutes remaining. Just 2 minutes remaining.
So Blair, after a strong event, is still looking for 2 waves. He's in a combo situation and running out of time fast. Luca Messinas, in the meantime, is just enjoying a empty lineup at Soup Bowl and trying to catch as many waves as he can.
So with these situations and this scenario unfolding in front of us for these qualification spots, the quarterfinals, once we end the quarterfinals, that's going to determine a lot of how it goes, and we will announce it as we go. So right now there's been some leapfrogging because there's been quite a bit of surfers up in that top 7 that have bowed out of this event early. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. We will announce as we go and let you know who has qualified and who hasn't.
Yeah,
as we have been doing with the girls. So we have qualified 3 out of the 4 girls so far.
Yeah, Lou, that all adds to all the excitement. In addition to all the surfing, this is the final stop. So we can see a lot of movement in the tables, the rankings. We are going to be crowning champions.
So we're within 45 seconds, surfers, 45 seconds.
I think at this point in time, it's pretty safe to say that Luca's going to be advancing comfortably. Commiserations to Blair, who's had an epic event and has really showcased some world-class surfing.
20 seconds. Ten seconds. We're going to count this one in. Next heat hold, in 5, and 3, 2, and 1. No ride for the surfer in red, Blair Barton. I'm still going to call it as he goes up on the lip, throws it up vertical, and he comes unstuck and goes down. So next heat, we'll let you get yourselves in position. So taking out quarterfinal number 2 is going to be the surfer from Peru, former CT surfer and former champion of this event, Luca Messinas. He will be matched up tomorrow against Joshua Burke in semifinal number 1. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with action from heat number 3, quarterfinals in the QS 5000. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back to live action. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000, presented by Diamonds International, introducing surfers in the water. In red, Michael Dunphy, and in blue, Tao Rodriguez. Michael Dunphy hails from the United States of America, Virginia Beach, and Tao Rodriguez from the country of Panama. So again, goofy versus regular as we match them up.
Yeah, as we get ready to go with the penultimate heat of the day. Two absolute rippers out there. Michael Dunphy, always dangerous here at the bowl. Always makes the later stages. Tao Rodriguez has been a standout performer the entire event. Very fast on his feet. Been consistently dropping high scores. So all we need is the bowl to provide the platform for these guys to showcase their skills and perform for the crowd. So after this, one more heat, and then we'll be back tomorrow on finals day.
Yeah, so coming up tomorrow, Joshua Burke will take on Luca Messinas in semifinal number 1.
What a heat that will be.
And then the winner of this heat will take on the winner of the next heat. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Alan Cleland versus Owen Moss.
Oh, that's another final right there, Lou.
That's another, yep, that's
Wow.
a barn burner as well. So paddle priority goes to red. That was a paddle by blue, so priority goes to red. So priority shifts to the surfer in red, as that was deemed a paddle by blue. All right, well, we have a break in the action. We're going to cut to the glass. Standing by with Amaya is the winner of the last heat, quarterfinal number 2, Luca Messinas.
Here we are at the St. Luke Glass with the winner of quarterfinal number 2 here at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International, Luca Messinas. How was it over there?
Oh, it's pretty fun. I think the wind calmed down a lot. It's pretty like getting a little glassy, so super fun to surf like a man-to-man heat. A lot of opportunity, a lot of waves. So yeah, stoked to make it. Same as now, finals day tomorrow. So I'm super happy for that.
Yeah, I mean, you did get to showcase a real seamless surfing over there, some big turns. That was great. 9.33, that must feel awesome to get onto the finals day.
Oh yeah, that wave felt pretty good. The wave like kept on giving like just a lot of walls, so it was pretty fun to surf that wave. Yeah, I'm very happy with my surfing and happy with my board, so I just feel like I have to keep doing the same thing for tomorrow.
And maybe you do the same thing onto the Challenger Series. You shook up the whole ranking there. How, yeah.
Thank you. Oh, that was so stressful. Like every day thinking about it. Like I have to qualify. I have to qualify. I only have 2 events in the rankings. This is my 3rd one, so I was like a little nervous about that. But I knew if I give my best, that would be like the goal, you know. And happy to make it. Challenger Series again, another year. So the goal is actually to qualify to the city. So that's the goal.
All right, well, I can't wait to see that happen. You must be so stoked. We're all stoked for you. You deserve it. Keep surfing like that, power and flow. We'd love to see that. Good luck for the next one. Maybe give a little shout out to friends and family. They must be so proud all watching and hearing the news.
Sí, saludos a todos mis amigos que están viendo, a toda la gente de Perú, a mi familia tal vez también que está viendo. Vamos a darle con todo, clasificamos al Challenger y a seguir representando Perú. Saludos.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Rodriguez surfing his way onto the inside. We will bring you that replay as soon as we can get it. So while we were on that short break, surfer in blue did have a score put on the board of a 2.67. As we watch red live action, and he's gonna pull back on that. So last of blue is a 3.5 as we watch this replay. Comes off the bottom, goes vertical up in the lip, out onto the open face, wrapping cut back, and that's kicks out. So that was the 2.67, and this looks like a 3.5. So a little bit better of a quality turn, but it was a smaller wave. As live action, we see Michael Dunphy. We're gonna sit with blue, but Michael Dunphy with a big lip line floater comes out onto the open face, watching this North Peak, eyeing it up, wrapping it back, working his way all the way down to the inside. So with 18 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, surfer in blue will retain priority on the outside. Surfer in red, this is the replay.
So here we see Dunphy turn the afterburners on, fly down the line, straight into that big lip line, comes around, just does a bit of a whitewater climb to try and get back onto the open face. Big wrap back, waited for the wave to reform, but doesn't see anything of interest, decides to cut out. But he will have his feet in the wax and be working his way into a rhythm.
All right, so scores are dropping in for surfer in red. Red, 4.23, 4.23 for red. So red, you are currently in second position. You just require a small score of a 1.94, 18 minutes remaining. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro Heat number 3 quarterfinals, men's QS. So we are set for all semifinals with the exception of semifinal number 2 in the men's division.
So just a series of mid-range scores, small to mid-range scores to get started as the surfers are trying to work themselves into a rhythm.
So coming up tomorrow in semifinal number 1 in this QS, we're going to see Zoe Benedetto taking on Leilani McGonigal.
Fireworks. I
Heat
can't
number
wait till
2,
tomorrow.
Semifinal number 2, we're going to see Kira Pinkerton taking on Talia Swindell. So here we go, watching blue up and riding. This is Tao Rodriguez from Panama coming off the bottom, going right up in the lip on the outside. Nice quality maneuver. As the wave stands up for him, he's working his way to the inside, throwing it up again in the lip. He's going to stick with this one, trying to get a finishing maneuver, and he's going to get a bonus left, and he just kicks out because he's only in about 4 inches of water right there.
Yeah, he nearly went searching for urchins.
Let me tell you, he was like ready to lose a fin.
But once again, another well-ridden wave from Tao. And his supporter on the beach, love it. Here we go, breaking down the replay. Tao going on his backside, comes around that section, throws it up into a nice lip line wrap. Just another little wrap back, staying close to the whitewater. And here the section stands up. One nice turn, a little bit of a pump, and throws it vertical to tag that last section.
All right, so that's going to come in the good range as 6.5 for blue, 6.5 for blue. So surfer in red, you are currently in second position. You require a 5.7, a 5.7 requirement for red. 15 minutes and 50 seconds. As the ocean stands up for him on the outside, he's going to look at this one, but not take it. That was a wise choice.
Yeah, that wave didn't offer anything. That was a lot of east in there.
So we are just about 20 minutes after the full high tide. So the tides should start to pull out shortly. All right, so just give surfers a quick rundown. On the outside, surfer in blue sitting on a 6.5 and a 3.5. You are currently in first position. Surfer in red You were sitting on a 4.23 and 8.5. You are currently in second position. You require a 5.7 to move into an advancing position. So servers are putting themselves in position. Blue is going to pull the trigger. He's staying busy. Tao Rodriguez has got a good-looking wave, throwing up on the first section. Floating the second section, pushing out the fins, working his way all the way to the inside. This young boy has tons of talent, and he is showcasing it right here in front of you and finishes strong as the crowd goes bananas. This is Tao Rodriguez from Panama. He was here last year, and he was injured, and he still made it really far in the event.
Yeah, Tao showing some great wave selection there to pick off that little nugget on the inside that just walled up and gave him loads to work with. Here's his second cut down the line around the whitewater, throws it up into the lip, comes back around with another wrap back towards the whitewater, throws it up vertical, tags that section, almost gets hung up, but then manages to regain his board speed and one last vertical tag to finish.
Yeah, this is going to put Surfer in red.
That was a good combination of speed, power, and flow.
Yeah, he's going to need an excellent score. As Red, he's going to get in the lane. Here we go. Red up and riding, floats the first section, comes out onto the open face, and goes out the back. He did. So last up Blue, 6.0. Last up Blue, 6.0. So Red, you now require an 8.27.
So Dunphy on that last wave, getting a little hung up in the first turn, realizing that he's looking for a big score.
As the set lifts up on the outside, Dunphy putting himself in position. Is he going to turn on this one? Yes, he is. Here we go, Red. He's going to roll into this one. This is live action. Michael Dunphy out onto the open face, big wrapping cut back. Throws it up vertical in the lip. He's going to have to get on the low road. He's going to stick with it, cutting it back, sticking with the whitewater. This wave's going to give him a bonus section on the inside. Michael Dunphy, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Throws it up, pushes out the fins, and completes the maneuver.
Well, Mike will be looking to throw away his little 1.83 with that wave for sure. Here we go. Rolls in, takes his time, deep bottom turn, big wrap back to the whitewater. Throws it up vertical, almost picks the nose. Manages to regain control, has a little wobble, but then makes his way onto the inside, waits for the reform. Here we get that little double up and a nice tag to finish. Well within wave, but Michael will want to get back out there and look for more as soon as he can. With 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Coming up on the 11-minute mark, just waiting for those scores for the Surfer in red to get tabulated. And on the outside, Blue, no ride. So Blue gave that one a look, no ride.
Yeah, Tao just deciding not to pull the trigger on there, hang back, recognizing that he's in first place, wants to hang on to that priority.
So last of red, 4.6. 4.6 for Red. So Red, you now require a 7.9. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
So Dunphy just managing to bring down the requirement ever so slightly. He did require mid-8 before. Now he's down to 7.9, but he's under priority. So Tao is gonna want to shadow him. Again, have a new best friend for a bit. But yeah, still 10 minutes to go.
So there you see on your score, Michael Dunphy needs a 7.9 to advance. He is a seasoned competitor. He is well capable of doing that. And Red up and riding on a nice second inside wave, going vertical up in the lip, Major maneuver, nice big wrapping cutback. Another nice big wrapping cutback as he works his way out onto the open face. He's going to look to finish strong. Working it all the way to the inside, throws it up for one finishing maneuver.
So here we go, Dunphy under priority, looking for an inside nugget and stands up and goes vertical into that first turn, throwing the tail out. Here we go, nice wrap into the pocket. One more, staying close to the whitewater, looking for that inside reform. And just a little tag to finish. So I think that'll be Dunphy's best wave.
All right, here we go, Blue on the outside, live action, as we wait for the judges to tabulate that. Oh, and I think that's the first time I've seen that boy fall for the entire event.
Possibly.
So still waiting for that score for surfer in red to tabulate. So coming up on the 8-minute mark, as you see scores starting to drop for the surfer in red, one more to drop, and then. All right, 7.27, 7.27 for red. Red, you now require a 5.23. So blue, you are in first. Red is in second. Red requires a 5.23. Blue is with priority. Red has to give way, up and riding, and he goes up and out the back. So priority shifts to the surfer in red, followed by blue.
All right, just want to announce quickly, we're looking for Rachel Nicole from Costa Rica. Rachel Nicole, you left your card at the food stall in the car park with the green top. So if you can head back over there and grab your card, you left it at the food stall in the car park. Rachel Nicole from Costa Rica. Also want to shout out all the locals from the basketball community.
So we're going to pick up this replay for the surfer in red. He had a ride. Can we cue up that replay for red? Last wave of red. So here we go. This is the last of red. So nice little cutty. And he's working his way to the inside. Another little wrapping cut back. He was able to hold down the requirement. Throws it up in the lip. So blue answers back. As you can all hear, the screams coming from the beach. So we'll cue up that replay for blue as we can see what he did. To see him paddling out. He did go left.
Yeah, he got a good response from the crowd. Let's see what we missed. Here we go. Towel going on the left, throwing it up, lands on the whitewater and completes the move, comes out and manages another wraparound.
Trying to answer back. So we're gonna.
So we have seen some big scores drop on those lefts, Lou.
So last of red, 5-4-0. Red, 5-4-0. You go to first, red. However, there is a wave coming for blue. Five minutes remaining, servers, 5 minutes remaining as the judges work on this score for blue. As you see Michael's score on the screen, 5-4-0. So we're working on the score for blue right now. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. So here we go, blue. He's not wasting any time. He's going back up and riding. With 4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining, goes vertical up in the lip, working it out onto the open face, cutting it back, setting up this inside. Bangs it up, throws another one. He's going to look to finish strong. And he finishes strong.
Hey, Tao in a nice rhythm on that wave, getting plenty of work done. Still waiting for a few scores to drop.
3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Here we look at this replay of Tao. First lip, vertical in the section. Just does a little wrap back towards the whitewater. Another little wrap back. And here we go again. One more cut. Little snap off the lip. And ends with a nice little tag on the inside.
Still waiting, Red. We're still waiting. As soon as I get that score. There's actually 2 scores coming for blue. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
We're in the penultimate heat of the day. One more firecracker to go after this. So for all the audience back home, we're giving the judges plenty of time to deliberate.
All right, so scores starting to drop for the surfer in blue. And blue is paddling for this, but I'm going to stick on the scores. So he gets up and riding, but as soon as the score drops, one more to drop for blue with 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. So the previous of blue, you require a 618. You drop a 603. That was the air. So that is not enough. You still require that 6.18. So we're now working on the right after the air. With 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining, situation remains the same. Red first, blue second. Blue requiring a 618. You have one more wave to come, blue. So last of blue, 5.73. Still not enough. You still require that 618. And the last was an up and down for an over, so that's nothing. So red first, blue second. Blue, you require a 6.18. 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining. So priorities with surfer in red. Watch him blue. Red's going to hold him off. Here we go. Blue's up and riding. He's working it out onto that open face, looking for that big air, but he just doesn't get the section with 10 seconds remaining. And we're going to count this one in 3, 2, 1. So taking the win is going to be the surfer in blue, Michael Dunphy. He will be the first in semifinal number 2 coming up tomorrow. So surfers in the next heat. We're going to let you get into position, and then we're going to start this. But before that, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to be right back with the last heat of the day. Heat number 4 in this quarterfinal QS 5000 of the men's. We'll be right back.
Introducing the Crown of Light. It's the only 90-faceted modern dome-shaped diamond with 24 bezel facets on the crown, giving it arguably 3 times more sparkle than any other diamond cut out there. This is Crown of Light.
A lot of people over the week. Congratulations to you for that. We're going to count this one in. 10 seconds, servers. In 3, 2, 1. And we are on. Heat is live. Coming up, your current ratings leader in red, Alan Cleland. And in blue, he's taking on Owen Moss. Owen is the 3rd ranked surfer on the ratings, and they're battling up inside as we come back to live action. We're looking at this paddle battle, and red pulls back on it. Okay, so just a reminder, all right, please remember, immediately following this quarterfinal number 4 of the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 5000, we're going to be having a fashion show for you. This is not a bikini contest. This is kid-friendly, men, women, and children. Immediately following that, we're going to bring, in my opinion, the best entertainer on this island to the stage, Jay Johansson and his full band. That is the official after party, as a lot of kids have been put out of this event. We are down to finals day. We just have one more semifinal to sort out. We have one more spot left in that draw, and it will go to the winner of this heat. Coming up in this heat, we have Alan Cleland from Mexico and Owen Moss from the East Coast of the United States.
This heat could easily be a final. These guys are both super talented.
So Owen comes from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina. Extremely talented surfer. He's sitting number 3 on the ratings board. So Alan Cleland is a former champion here in Barbados, taking out the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. So here we go, surfers battling for position. Blue up and right, and this is Owen Moss. Big blast off the lip, and he can't hang on. We saw Josh Burke do that in his round of 16 heat.
Yeah, very
Drop a
reminiscent.
717. So that was unfortunate, as Alan is now gonna move into the bowl. It's pretty incredible. There you go, check this replay.
Yeah, we see Owen coming from deep on that E section and flying up into that northbound section, coming at him, as we saw Josh do a few times, but he came unstuck. When you get the momentum of that north section, wrapping, bowling, coming back towards you as you charge down the line full speed at it, it makes for an explosive encounter.
All right, well, we have a short break in the action. We're going to cut to the glass for the winner of the last heat. Standing by with Amaya is Michael Dunphy.
Here we are at the St. Luke Glass with Michael Dunphy, who just qualified for the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro presented by Diamonds International semifinals and Challenger Series. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I knew today if I could make it to the quarters that I would lock it in. So there's a lot of pressure this event. You know, everybody is so close in the rankings. So I just tried to enjoy myself, and yeah, luckily it worked out. Yeah, stoked.
Yeah, we saw your opponent was just catching a lot of waves, but you answered back with some strong surfing, seamless transitions. That's what they wanted to see.
Yeah, he was surfing really well. Tal's a really good surfer, a smart competitor. I knew he'd get himself on some good waves, and he did a sick air. Looked like it was pretty close to the score. I had the one good one, and all the other waves felt kind of average of mine. But yeah, it was really tight. You know, sometimes those don't go your way, sometimes they do. So you know, happy it went my way for sure.
Yeah, pretty tight, but yeah, as you say, it went your way. So good for you. Congratulations once again. You must be stoked. Are you gonna have a little drink, or are you gonna keep it quiet for tomorrow?
I'll probably keep it till after tomorrow, then have a couple cold deputies for sure is my beer of choice down here. My cousin's running around. I think he's drinking for the family right now, but yeah, I'll have a couple tomorrow for sure.
Sweet, sounds good. And how about a little hi to friends and family if they're still watching at this time?
Yeah, I think it's the same time back home, so hopefully they're not asleep yet. Or yeah, all the friends, family, East Coast, all over. Thank you for supporting. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Goes out, blanks it up in the lip. This server is extremely fast and explosive. He just surfed that wave all the way from up inside, blowing out the fins. He knows what this is worth. He wants to capitalize on it. So we have 3 of the 4 positions in this QS 5000.
Yeah, no surprise to see Owen here in the quarterfinal. He's been a standout all competition long, throwing some of the biggest turns, some of the sickest blowtails we've seen all competition long. Here we go. Little roll in, makes his way down the line, little check, lip line check, flies around the section and up into that white water. Gets a little hung up, but manages to regain some board speed, come around that section, and one last tag, nice and vertical.
All right, last of blue, 417. 4.17 for blue. So 18 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. We have 1 spot left in this semifinal coming up tomorrow. That will go to the winner of this heat. So rounding out the semifinals, we have last year's runner-up, Joshua Burke, taking on the 2018 champion, Luca Messinas. And then we have the 2022 champion, Michael Dunphy, taking on the winner of this. Alan Cleland, a former Live Like Zander junior champion. Owen Moss, a former runner-up. So it is going to be stacked. 2 former champions.
Yeah, Alan also the current leader on the rankings.
2 former champions on opposite sides of the draw. So we could possibly have a 2-time winner, which has never been done here.
I was going to say, that would be the first repeat champion we've ever had, if we can.
So here we go, Alan Cleland on the outside. He's going to turn and burn. Here he goes, Alan Cleland up and riding. Coming out onto the open face, gets a little hung up on that first turn. Working out onto the North Peak, big slashing cutback. He is so strong. Has legs like tree trunks. But they're gonna have to get past 2 rival competitors no matter who they serve. One is Joshua Burke, and 2 will either be Owen Moss or this boy here, Alan Cleland.
Yeah, here Alan goes up into that first section and waits for it to stand up, but the wave just doesn't quite give him what he was looking for. So he'll just paddle back out. So here we go, Owen up and riding.
Blue up and riding. Owen Moss, big wrapping cutback, banging it out. Another wrapping cutback. That's 2 major maneuvers. Sliding out the tail, working his way to the inside. As I look out onto the beach and see the amount of people here, welcome to everybody that's on the beach. Welcome to Barbados' finest. Remember, everything that's on the beach, please bring it back up with you.
Okay, so a little replay of Owen as he gets a little caught up in that first section, but the second wrap is immense. Brings it around, just keeping the board moving, and he'll kick out. So both surfers trying to work a rhythm.
All right, so this score dropping for blue. One more score to drop for blue, as you see on your screen. 6.67, Owen, 6.67. So that puts you in first. Red, you require a 7.54, 7.51. You're sitting on a 3.33, Alan, with 15 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Owen chose to pull the trigger on that one, use his priority, and dropped a pretty decent mid-range score, 6.67. Now Alan will sit with priority and hope that the set will come through.
All right, server in red, putting himself in position. He's gonna let this one roll through. Blue looks at it. He lets it roll through. Putting himself in position for this set.
So we're just coming up on 14 minutes to go, competitors. 14 minutes to go.
All right, server in red, he's gonna pull the trigger. Here we go, he's got a nice looking wave. Nice wrapping cutback, setting up this inside section, driving hard off the bottom, straight up in the lip. Setting up the inside. It's not gonna offer him much there. He's gonna hand priority to the surfer from Wrightsville Beach, Owen Moss. We'll see where this score comes in at. So we're gonna give you the schedule for tomorrow a little later on, but we did have a specialty division, 12 and under boys. We set up that final earlier today as we watch this replay of red.
Yeah, Alan starting off with a nice lip line carve back towards the whitewater. Goes up, tries to throw the tail a little bit. Another wrap back towards the whitewater. But then this wave just kind of peters out, and he'll head on back out.
All right, coming up on the 13-minute mark, server in blue. He's going to pull the trigger. Here he goes, Owen Moss. Last of red, 5.50. Last of red was a 5.50, so red, you now require a 5.35.
So Owen was up on a nice wave. Looked like he was going to be on his way to manufacture a pretty decent score, and just somehow came disconnected with the board. Look at the replay. Owen coming up, comes around, attacks that first section nice and vertical, and as he's eyeing up that second section, somehow gets a bit of a bobble, completely loses his footing.
That almost looked like he lost the fin.
Yeah.
Literally. Here we go. He's going to look at it again. Here we go. Got a little rib running through the wave. Nice little slash back, but he goes out the back. So we know that fin is there because that board wouldn't have done that if it wasn't.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Owen lost the fin, the amount of power he throws into that back foot to blow the tail out constantly. That puts a lot of pressure on the fins. So that little mistake from Owen reduces his scoring potential and hands the priority back to Alan.
So as this tide starts to pull out, the waves are going to get a little bit slower. It's getting a little cleaner, and I can start to see that rib starting to work its way across the face. So far, The forecast given has been pretty spot on.
That's
Local
true.
surf forecaster, Teddy Allen, working here in the Caribbean Institute for meteorology and hydrology. And he has a couple of buoys that he has placed out there. He is expecting a small little post, north swell post tomorrow, underlying predominantly east. As we watch Blue up and riding, he goes out onto the open face, setting up this inside. Nice wrapping cutback. He's trying to up his requirement. He's looking to ditch a 417. So we'll see how successful he is with that attempt.
Yeah, Owen under priority, deciding to keep busy. Throws it up vertical into that white water. Turns on the afterburners. Another wrap back towards the white water and just cuts out.
Here we go. We're looking at red. He lets it go. He is just requiring a 5.3. Some will say that he could do that in his sleep. The judges are watching this last of Blue. This could potentially go into his score line. So last of Blue, dropping in, coming in. One more score. 4.27. So that does up the requirement ever so slightly. Red, you are requiring a 5.4. So priority sits on the outside with a surfer in red, requiring a 5.4 with 9 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Blue's gonna scratch into this one. He goes up and riding, goes up in the first hook, pushes out the fins, working it onto the inside. Nice wrapping cutback. Gonna get another off the lip, get back out onto the open face and finish it strong. So a little bit of a smaller wave, but finish that wave strong.
Yeah, Owen once again demonstrating why he's so high up in the rankings with some really good surfing, showing lots of variety, lots of speed, even on the smaller waves. Here we go. Fades a little bit, goes up trying to tag it as vertical as he can. Once again, throws those fins out, comes around, wraps back towards the white water, and then goes into deep bottom turn to smack it off that white water once, twice.
Beautiful technique.
So,
Seamless surfing, so we'll see where this goes.
yeah, smaller wave, but well surfed.
So the judges are comparing like waves up here to determine the score of what they're going to drop for Blue. 8 minutes remaining, 8 minutes remaining. So the score's dropping. 5.73 for Blue, 5.73. Red, you now require a 6.90. 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. So surfer in red gonna look to get a little busier now. He's still looking for that quality wave, but the ocean is starting to slow down a little bit with this tide as it pushes out. And Blue's gonna look at this one again, and he's gonna go up and out. So you can see how these waves are getting. Oh, this rib is really starting to pull through the face of these waves. That is caused from a rebound when the tide starts to go out. Rather than the waves up above going over the reef, they hit the reef and they bounce off of it, and then they get pushed back in to the lineup from the oncoming set. It's not a backwash, it's more of two waves hitting each other. 6 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Surfer in red sitting on a 5.5 and a 6.33. So Surfer in red will actually require the highest single wave of this heat to regain the lead of a 6.90. Be a pretty easy comparison as the surfer in blue is sitting on a 6.6. So once he gets up on a wave, they're going to look to compare those two, see how that score stacks up against it. Five minutes, 56 seconds remaining. Surfers jockeying for position. We witnessed Joshua Burke earlier today, Barbados local boy, making it to the semifinals. As surfer in blue is going to hold this one. Red lets him go on it. Gets kind of caught behind that. Throws it up in the north section, and then he goes out the back, as that really wasn't a very clean re-entry. These judges are looking for quality maneuvers on the steepest part of the wave. So just coming up on the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, 5 minutes left in this final heat of the day. Men's quarterfinal heat 4 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro. Men's 5,000. 5,000 points on offer to the winner of this event.
So waiting for this last to drop of blue, whether or not it's going to up the requirement for the surfer in red with 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. We got one more spot to fill, and it will be filled by one of these two surfers. So last of red, blue, 277 blue. Last of blue, 277 does not factor in. Red, you still require that 6.90. Almost looks like the two surfers out there talking to each other. They are friends. And here we go, blue. Owen Moss up and out the back. Red, he didn't even blink at that one. Alan has spent the whole year on the Challenger Series. He is the current ratings leader in this North America Series, as blue's going to turn and burn on this North Peak. This is a cleaner wave. He's going to look to get a big first turn. Nice wrapping cutback. Going another wrapping cutback. We're going to see his air game. Big slashing turn. Big finishing maneuver. But that was a smaller wave on the inside with 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. This is the final heat of the day, heat number 4 in this quarterfinals. Presented to you by Diamonds International. This is the BTMI. This is, all right, 513, 513 does not go in your score line. All right. So, surfer in red, you still require that 6.90 with 2 minutes, 54 seconds remaining. So surfer in blue, surfing 11 waves already in this heat, so he's really staying busy.
I think that's the most waves I've seen surfed in a heat so far.
Well, you know, he's sitting on a 6.67 and a 5.73, so he, you know, he can easily better that, both of those scores with a good inside, you know, couple good smashes.
Oh, for sure.
And that's what he's searching for. He doesn't need to be selective. He's in the lead.
We've seen a lot of big scores dropped under priority, but Alan knows Soup Bowl, and he knows what he's looking for. And if he can find it.
2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Looking to fill that last spot to take on Michael Dunphy, a former champion in semifinal number 2.
When you're sat out there.
1 minute, 59 seconds remaining as we just turn into 2 minutes.
When you're sat out there waiting for the ocean to provide, you just have to believe. You just have to have the faith that one more opportunity will come your way.
So here we go. Surfers putting themselves into position. Are we going to get a little flurry for the last? I have to go under the first one, but is there going to be one behind it with just 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining? So Alan Cleland sitting on the outside with priority with 59 seconds remaining. Is he going to get one more opportunity? He's willing it. One is willing the waves, one is hoping it goes flat. It's a vicious circle.
We have a surfer on 11 rides, 11 ridden waves, and another surfer with 2.
30 seconds. Here we go. He's kicking a scratch into it. Here we go. Red. He's going to get up and riding. Alan Cleland coming out onto the open face, throwing up the first turn. Nice wrapping cutback. Another wrapping cutback. So just offering those 2 maneuvers on the outside as he brings it all the way down to the inside. And counting it in 3, 2, 1, and that ends the heat. So we're going to wait to see what's going to happen here. So the judges are comparing like waves. They have a bunch of scores on the board that they can compare these waves to get the right. So here we go. Watch this replay. There was a nice first turn, but then he had to resort to a wrapping cutback, and the wave just didn't offer much for him on the way out, and he actually knew it. So surfer in red requiring a 6.90 drops a 5.67. Not enough. So Owen Moss, full of excitement on the outside. He will be your second semifinalist, taking on Michael Dunphy, coming up tomorrow on finals day. So we're gonna, look at him, he's so happy. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break. We will be right back with the day's proceedings and interview with the last heat winner, Owen Moss, full of emotion.
Introducing the Crown of Light. It's the only 90-faceted modern dome-shaped diamond with 24 bezel facets on the crown, giving it arguably 3 times more sparkle than any other diamond cut out there. This is Crown of Light.
come from a place, we accept every single race. Paradise is we name, come over and you will fall in love. I should stay, have a special time of the year, where we just get away, most beautiful display. We'll search a million places, travel a million miles, to find a vibe like this, and have a time like this. You may have a million problems, need some place to ease your mind. Welcome to my place, oh yeah, with arms wide open. This place here is the sweetest place, my country, you can eat arms wide open. Promise you'll never be the same, show you how we just celebrate. Jump all around, that's how we just, get all around, that's how we
Okay, we are back to live
Action. We've just witnessed Owen Moss, young surfer from Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina, earning his spot in the semifinals coming up tomorrow. We also saw Kira Pinkerton and Pinkerton and Talia Swindell. They're going to come up in heat number 2. Both of those girls have also qualified. Both of those girls have also qualified for the Challenger Series. Zoe Benedetto will be taking on Leilani McGonigal in semifinal number 1. So we're going to stand by. We're going to try and get Owen up for an interview. Then we're going to have some highlight proceedings for the day, and we will round out the day. We will be back tomorrow for finals day, so stay tuned for the interview and some highlight reels.
You ready? Here we are by the St. Luke Glass with the last man to qualify for the semifinals here at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro, presented by Diamonds International, Owen Moss, who also secured his spot on the Challenger Series for this year. How are you feeling?
Feel pretty good for sure. Been working all year for it, and yeah, it feels really good.
You seem a little out of breath, probably because you caught like a million waves over there.
Yeah, for sure. No, Alan was just sitting with priority, and I kind of just knew like to stay busy, and then if one doubles up all the way through, then I could get like a good score. So that was pretty much it. I just kept surfing, and then yeah, got it done.
Well, it seems like it was the right strategy for this afternoon, for sure. You must be stoked with your results so far. Job is kind of done for the challengers, but now you can just have fun in this contest, right?
Yeah, for sure. No, it's going to feel good. Take a little bit of the pressure off, but yeah, no, psyched for tomorrow. Let's go.
All right, can't wait to see it. How are you going to prepare? Are you going to have a little drink now or relax and reset for tomorrow?
Yeah, probably just cruise with all the boys and yeah, just get ready for tomorrow.
All right, can't wait to see more. Maybe you want to give a little shout out to friends and family back at home. They're probably watching. They should be. For sure.
Yeah, just shout out to my mom and dad, all the boys at South End Surf Shop. Man, there's so many people that support me, and yeah, I'm just so grateful for that. And big thank you to Zander. I've been riding his boards for 10 years now, and I wouldn't be where I'm at without him. And yeah, I'm just really grateful and stoked.
All right, thank you so much. Can't wait to see you ripping some more waves over there. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
to the broadcast. We saw an action-packed day. We were actually able to do a lot of qualifications, so we qualified the men's for Challenger Series. This is not necessarily in the order that they have qualified, but these all have been confirmed that they have qualified. In the men's QS 5000 rankings will be Alan Cleland, Owen Moss, Michael Dunphy, Josh Burke from Barbados, Ryan Huckabee, Luca Macinas, and Levi Slauson. On the women's side, we were able to qualify 3 out of the 4, Talia Swindell, Kira Pinkerton, and Bella Kenworthy. So congratulations to all of you, men and women, for qualifying for the Challenger Series in 2024. In the junior men, we still have 2 open spots to be determined. And in the women's junior, we qualified Bella and Sanoa. Final rankings are to be determined, but we have confirmed that these surfers have qualified. So once again, congratulations to you all, and good luck in the Challenger Series and the World Juniors. This is going to bring our proceedings to a close. We have reached finals day tomorrow with semifinals and finals coming up. We're going to kick things off in the morning, probably with the 12 and unders. We will confirm all the times for you tomorrow, looking to possibly get a 9 o'clock start. So we will see you all tomorrow. Tune in then, and until then, we will see you tomorrow. Have a great evening, and thanks for tuning in.